XM 202.
Hey, my peoples, it's Spider Harrison, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by Primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock. And check me out on the Sirius Hits 1 Weekend Countdown every weekend on Sirius Hits 1 on the weekend. Duh.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by E-Rock and Primetime Sam Roberts.
Yeah, E-Rock, and we are right now looking at one of the old bits that I'm a part of.
Now, this is back when you were an intern.
No, it's not.
No? Does it involve interns?
Yes.
Okay, then that's where I'm confused.
It's Intern Tony, if you remember him. He was with us for about 2 years as an intern, as well as intern Pat Duffy, who was our stunt guy intern for a while.
And mentally unstable.
Yeah, he was mentally unstable. Basically, Intern Tony and Intern Pat Duffy were arguing over who was more valuable, at which point Pat Duffy's psychological problems started unraveling, and he admitted that he feels he gets no respect, and he also admitted that he hates me.
Well, he hated a lot of things.
I know.
Pat had a lot of anger issues, and if you called him out on anything or threw a smart-ass remark that he couldn't respond to, he'd get, like, all self-hating, which I think was a load of bullshit, and he would just get all pissed off, and all he wanted to do was just throw fists.
He felt sorry for himself, which is a terrible quality to have. But the weird thing is, I find it so hard to hate me. I don't know what was wrong with him.
It's weird, because everyone seems easy to hate you.
Really?
Yeah.
That's something we'll have to resolve later. But basically, I started throwing some newspapers at him, and it was the closest I've ever come to getting my teeth knocked out on the radio show.
It was, and the first time I think an intern had to be escorted out of a studio.
Yes, and I think out of the building for the day.
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Here it is. Intern Pat versus Intern Tony and Primetime Sam Roberts on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You ready to be fucked, man?
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Did you guys address Tony and Pat's situation?
No, we were too scared.
They are both in today.
Yeah, they're both in today, Jimmy.
So I think that this is something that I don't want it to be ugly, but I mean that you mentioned Tony.
Oh, I do. I hope there's
Battle Royale.
fisticuffs.
How are you?
Oh, where is the Pat?
Pat Duffy. Where is he?
Pat
I always
Duffy
want
to
to
the
sell this
studio,
once and
please.
for all.
I think he's out there signing WoW stickers.
Pat, sit down. Now, I heard we were doing that bee thing earlier, which was a big hit on today's show.
Right.
And I heard that you were very sad because you want to save the honeybees.
Well, yeah, the honeybees are dying at an alarming rate.
Yeah?
Yes.
Oh, right. He's a nature guy, and he punches people that happen to throw cups on the ground.
Oh, is that why you fucking had a problem with that guy? Because he littered, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, what do you think of Pat wanting to save the bees?
I think it's ridiculous. I probably, and I meant to tell you this, but I haven't talked to you since this weekend. I was driving my Tahoe, which is like 8 cylinders, and I was eating Slim Jims and throwing the wrappers out the window. I was thinking of you. Of
course
the
you
whole
were.
time I was doing it.
Of course you were.
Like, wait till I tell Duffy.
What's going on with you two? You all right now?
I'm okay. I guess. I don't know.
Are these two okay?
I don't know.
No, they still hate each
I
other.
haven't seen him since.
Kenny, you
since
do
I went
realize
down.
we're doing a radio show, right? You're whispering as we're trying to talk to him.
Would you like a beverage?
Did you see the Bee movie?
No, I didn't.
Zinc. Nice.
That was the good thing to say?
Yeah, that explains everything. There's nothing to worry about with bees.
Put my blueberries down. Thank you. You're holding them while you sweat.
No, I mean, what do I got to do? I mean, there's not going to be no physical. This is like a reality show here. People are just goating each other to hit each other so that they don't have a job. It's going to be no physical violence. You know.
I don't see physical violence.
Well, I'm saying, there was a little confrontation. I don't think it's going to go physical violence. I'm not going to get. But if in terms of the Than and Sam show, it was a matter of, I felt like he was in my territory, and he shouldn't have been there. And he opened his mouth, and I had to defend my turf.
What turf?
That's how I felt.
I'm not sure.
Turf.
The
What
Than
turf?
and Sam show.
Why, Pat Duffy's a big star in the fantasy?
No,
Sam show
he
now?
came to his first one, the past one.
All right, what's wrong with that?
That's where the argument came from,
So-
that one night.
So the big argument is you guys are arguing who should be hired first, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, his argument is what I do isn't as good as what he does, and vice versa. And we go back and forth, and it's up to you guys. I don't know. I'm not going to hit him. I eat asshole.
Who eats asshole?
That's the famous clip from Dan and Sam.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
What the hell?
What happens when they're not labeled?
You're not going to hit Pat.
It's okay.
No, I'm not going to hit Pat, but if I throw something on the ground, he comes after me. I can't promise anything. I can't.
Are you afraid of
promise
Pat?
that. No. What, are you kidding me? Afraid of Pat?
He gets some rage going, though. We had him shaking really good. Jimmy, you missed this. Robert Kelly pushed his buttons to the point he got really shaky and freaked out. He was yelling at him to get mad, and then he started throwing things at Pat until Pat was shaking uncontrollably.
Yeah.
He's got real problems.
Of course he does.
Oh, you didn't hear the construction worker story?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you were here for that. Okay.
I agree with Pat on that, although his methods were a little rough, but I agree with him.
Sam,
Thank you.
what's going on here with these two?
Sam, please, contribute.
Well, Tony also felt like Than and I hadn't given him a fair shake because he felt like we were leaning more towards Pat Duffy's side. They haven't spoken at all. Like, they don't speak when they're here. And they're trying to avoid the issue because Tony says that he has done more for longer and believes that all Pat does is shit stunts.
Right.
Shit stunts are good.
Whereas Pat says...
But what about him stapling his forehead?
See, this is
Where's
my
staple gone? That was pretty impressive.
all the stunts are good for the show.
Yeah.
They're all entertaining.
Yeah.
But my point is, if you're hiring for a position, I mean, really, you could get like, who's the kid, Magoo, who drank his puke? You can give him like a T-shirt, and he'd do anything Duffy would do. I mean, like, it's hard to find people who are skilled and creative, and can write like anything basically for a show. And you could get a fan, give him something, and he'll pretty much do that. So that's my argument.
Yeah, Tony's argument is that I'm a super fan, and that I only do things to impress you guys.
That's what we look for.
I don't think that's true.
But
That's what you said.
Tony thinks that he has the creative mind, whereas Pat Duffy is just kind of doing whatever you guys would tell him.
Tony looks at it like it's Lugosi and Karloff. Like that way, where Bela Lugosi looked at it, like who gives, anyone could do that. But here I am. Huh?
I'm saying. I'm just saying, if we were both gone tomorrow, he is 10 times easier to replace than I am. All you got to do is search. I bet you one of these 5 guys out here to get on the radio would rub some shit on their head, make a shit head.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Pat's above and beyond guy. You know, he's you know something? You're no Dave.
I don't know. He's beaten Dave in the shit
Dave's
thing, didn't he?
crazy.
He brushed his teeth with shit.
With dog shit, which is one thing. Dry dog. Dave took shit out of his ass and licked it off his fingers.
Child's play. He brushed his teeth.
Quite literally.
With the shit of another species.
Yeah, I cross species lines.
Dave, his own shit is the safest shit you can. I think Dave is great, but your own shit is the safest shit.
But Dave would eat any shit.
Is that a famous quote? Who said that?
That was said in the Revolutionary War. It was give me liberty or give me death, and then your own shit is the safest shit was overshadowed because the guy with give me liberty, give me death yelled it louder to a PA system.
In the 1700s.
Yeah, it's from a long ways. So what bits have you brought that we've done? Because we did Douche Show Theater. You've been here for 2 years, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of writing. The first month I was here, I was getting stuff produced. I mean, ever since then to all the way now. I mean, I handed it before I knew how to do the actual production. I would give it to Steve or Derek, and they would make it. And then all the way up till now, I mean, dozens. And then I pull audio for whatever stories. I give it to you guys. I did some Larry King, a lot of news anchor flubs over the years. I mean, I don't want to. It sounds.
No, what are some of the production pieces? I'd like to know. What are some of the things you wrote for?
Well, right. Let me think. Well, I got they did the two douche chill things. That when I first came here, I wrote. There was a promo about something like Dice said something. I wrote that. That I used his quote and made fun of it, and we wrote, and there was a promo for that. It's hard to put me on the spot. Too. I can write it down and come back to you in 5 minutes.
You're being vague, though.
Yeah, because hold on. In 2 years, and I it's just nervous.
Well, I'm not going to be able to think of it. And I'm going to come off like an asshole quoting, like tooting my own horn, too, for anything I've done.
Nice promo when you first got here. So 2 years ago. And hold on. 2 installations of Deuce Chill Theater.
I would say probably 8 to 10 news anchor flubs I've done.
Just
that have been played
audio?
on air. I found them myself.
Cool.
And gotten them to there. You could ask Danny. Usually give them to Danny, and he reads.
Why is Danny?
Oh, you're saying usually I give them to Danny, and Danny takes credit for them.
No. He's right. That happened once or twice.
All right, once or twice.
The CD I gave him that he played the one day had 3 on them. So I don't know.
Yeah, and like 2 we already had. So.
Well,
Danny's very good with audio, so
yeah,
he's the best.
Yeah, that's his thing. He finds it weird, great audio.
Yeah, no, and I'm not discrediting Tony at all. He's handed in a couple of things, but literally it was a couple of things.
Okay, a couple of things. Okay.
I like to disagree with that, but yeah.
Well, hold on. Let's work it out. That's what we're here for. It's fine. We get. Defend yourself.
I am. I think it's 8 or 10. I probably could find them in my folder right now and pull them out. I'd save everything.
Duffy, what? Are you holding back any stunts?
Well, I tried to the last time I was in this with the thumbtacks, but that was a no-go.
Really? He's got a thumbtack bit there.
Yeah.
What's that one?
Well, I always have about 400 thumbtacks in my backpack at any given time in case they want to make a thumbtack bat or things like that. In case they want to do something like that.
Thumbtack bat.
Why would you just
better to have them and not need them?
Exactly.
Spontaneously,
exactly.
Yeah.
Who knows why we would need it, but I have it.
You're like James Bond or something.
No, he's like a cartoon character.
Right.
I need thumbtacks to sprinkle on the floor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just that's just a stunt, I guess. Mm-hmm. I mean, I wanted to test out the pain index of the stings. I wanted to do each one.
Let's have him get stung by something.
Yeah, because
we have EMS here.
On the helping with the honeybees, you can offer to keep bees so that you can raise honeybees, and I was thinking about doing that.
In the city, Pat?
No, I live in New Jersey. Yeah.
In Brooklyn?
You're going to raise honeybees now?
I was thinking about it.
What the hell's going on?
You can't just decide you're going to raise honeybees.
Why not?
Because there's all kinds of equipment you need and education and
a box and some flowers.
Details.
There you go, shit dicks. Fucking pollinate.
Right, there. This is all you need. Now go to work.
So, Tony, you got to defend yourself better. We got, so far, in 2 years, 24 months, 2 installations of Deuce Chill Theater, a Dice promo 2 years ago, and a couple of pulls. You say, Danny says it was a couple of things, audio, and you say it was 10. I'll take 10. Whatever, 2 months.
The couple times that I've been on air for over an hour the first time and over an hour and a half, which gives a lot of radio. I did all those bits I wrote that I read to you guys in the office. You liked every one of them. I read them on the air. You liked them all.
On 2.5 hours on air? I'm fucking adding this up. Hold on. I want to break this down by... We have to do this fairly, because we'll go over Duffy stuff, too. 24 months. Let's just say 10 bits. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say Danny's player hating, if you can forgive the term. Let's just say that's one audio pull every 2 months. Now, 2.5 hours on the air. Stan, you want to break out the old calculator?
Sure.
Oh, shit.
What?
24 months?
Let's just do...
2.5 hours.
That's 120, 150 minutes.
150 minutes, and 2 years is...
24 months.
Is, yeah.
So. Add this on, too.
We're just doing this one thing at a time. This is obviously going to add up. What's that?
I can't figure out my calculator.
I know you can't, sweetie. I knew this would be a problem. That's why I'm opening mine.
It's way less than a minute a day.
6.25.
What, seconds a day?
Minutes per month.
There you go, 6.5 minutes per... So how much?
6.25.
6.25, so 6.25...
Divided by 30?
No, divided by 4. Let's just go weeks.
Okay. That's 1.56.
Now divide that by 5, because that's days.
0.3. That's minutes.
So it's about 30...
No,
like 20 seconds.
Yeah, 0.3 of a minute.
30.
So 20 seconds?
20 seconds.
Okay, 20 seconds a day.
It's fuck. 20 seconds of airtime.
A day. All right, but it adds up. I mean, boom. All right.
Smart ass.
And meanwhile, I got mentioned 3 times on the FM show today. Just
Well, it's because you're sticking your nose in every 2 minutes.
Am I ever in there? First of all, fucking Stunt Brain took my seat. Am I ever in the studio?
Oh, no, not Stunt Brain.
Stunt Brain.
He's already a problem.
Took your seat.
Yeah, I always sit there.
You don't like that?
Well, not really.
What are you going to do about it?
Probably nothing.
Kick Stunt Brain's ass.
Just attack him.
So you think that he's basically buffaloing his way in?
Well, no, I mean, the big thing was he almost got into a tussle out on the streets in New York. Like, if every time I had a problem at a bar or something, or I smacked somebody in the mouth, I came in here, I'd be barging my way on every month or so. It's, it's ridiculous.
Fucking tough guy theater.
No, I don't do it. I don't act like a tough guy and throw water bottles. Get all upset about it. I don't bring it up because I don't feel like nobody gives a shit.
Well, I don't like litter bugs.
That's all right.
See, there are certain things, though, where you say, like, I don't feel like anyone gives a shit. But Pat Duffy attacking a construction worker for throwing a bottle, he realized that's good radio. So
it also makes you realize that he's unstable and he probably shouldn't be.
Well, perhaps you're right, but
look around this joint. Who is stable?
But you also did say that you smack people in the mouth at a bar a lot. That's not a sign of stability.
Well, not a lot, but I'm saying if it has to come to that, it has to come to that. I don't go around looking for it, and then I don't bring it up either.
Tony threatened to slap me in the mouth on the Than and Sam show.
It's for radio.
Oh, okay.
Are you afraid of Tony?
No, not at all.
Why do you laugh when you say that? That's kind of awkward for everybody.
Why would I be afraid of Tony?
Tony's just a big kid. He's probably a powerful dude.
Right, but you just get a little quicker. That he can't catch up. It's not hard to outrun a huge dude.
You're calling Tony
huge.
Huge.
I said
dude.
huge.
Called him fat.
Would you run away from him?
Well, depends if he came after me. Like it was Cloverfield coming after me.
You call Tony a big monster?
Perhaps.
Listen,
sorry.
I'm like 8-0 on the street stuff. Anytime you want to come at me, maybe take a shot at the fucking title, you come at me.
You want to go punch for punch?
You can't punch for punch
do it right
in a
now.
place like this.
All right, fine.
Why can't you? Because it's going to turn into some. Listen, I don't play fight. If you hit me, I'm going to choke the shit out of you until you're unconscious, and that's the end of it. I consider it an attack, and I'm going to not stop until you're passed out or immobilized. That's the end of it. I don't fight for fun. Want to have slap box? No. We might as well run fucking races. You want to do that?
Yes, I want because I'll win. 100-meter dash. Let's do it.
How about a push-up contest?
All right.
What's punch for punch in the face?
Why not?
No.
I don't know.
Oh, you can't do
In
that.
the face.
Well, I would go for the face.
It's a great idea.
Thank you.
The arm, maybe.
Wow, that would be over real quick, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know with who, but punch for punch. If you just like wound up and hit somebody, I think the first punch it's over.
There would be one punch, and then there would be a melee, and that would be the end of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you wouldn't go punch for punch.
No. If he touched me, I defend myself, and that would be the end of it.
Yeah. You kick his ass, you think?
If I had to, I could take Duffy.
You could take Duffy?
No, the psycho factor only goes so far.
Yeah.
Duffy, you think you could beat him?
I think Tony could beat me up, but I would stab him.
Oh, so now you're talking like attempted murder instead of just
Attempted.
a gentleman's kind of a fight.
Well, he wouldn't stab him.
Fisticuffs.
He wouldn't stab him to kill him. We all know
Right,
that.
just hurt him really badly.
Yeah.
Like prison shanking. You hit him
Exactly.
in the ass
Just
like
teach him a
5
lesson.
times real quick.
He would stab his elbow. That would hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Brian from St. Louis, the stars of this show hate vacuums, walk around the house naked with guns, and pay people to shit on them. Where's the fucking stability on this show?
Walk around naked with guns.
That was so true, no one could even laugh. Like, that was so accurate. It just hurt all of our feelings at once.
No.
How about a dick measuring contest?
Ooh, I'm up for it. They don't call me old ruler
What's
mouth for nothing. Just kidding, I don't want to suck a dick.
Ricky M. from Massachusetts suggests that. Someone's getting excited. This Tony Pat Duffy thing, this is just like Thriller in Manila, I gotta tell you. This is just amazing radio.
Well, we got some. Tony was giving us a list of things he's done.
It's just incredible.
It doesn't have to be a fight.
This thing is really escalating right in front of our eyes. I don't know what to do next with this. Oh, my God.
Tony, I want to know, because you are defending yourself, you got to list stuff. I mean, but Pat does, let me tell you something, on-air stuff is hard to top. Pat's done
Pat, do an
Baby
on-air
Bird.
stunt today.
He's done the staple in the head. He's done brush his teeth with dog shit. He's done the fucking homeless mustache with dog shit.
Would you staple your nostrils together?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. That could be fun.
What?
Why don't we shave that beard off? Because everybody hates it, and then you could eat that beard.
But I like it.
Yeah, but nobody likes it in the office.
Sorry.
Shave it off.
Nobody likes
put
it.
it on a sandwich, and you could eat it.
No, thanks.
It's a great stunt for you.
Oh, yeah. Riveting.
See, I'm writing for you.
Oh, thanks.
So you're
Eat the beer.
He's frustrated that obviously Pat does the big stunts.
Pat gets the attention,
Right.
whereas he thinks he does more and better work, but he doesn't get the recognition because it's behind the scenes.
Right. I'm not saying what he does on the air is not good for the show. Of course, everybody knows it's good for the show. It's great radio. But I just think it's not, compared to the creative side of radio, it pales in comparison because other people could do it.
Danny, thoughts?
Well, it's, you know, he's right in a sense because there are two different sides of radio. There's like the stunt boy side, and then there's the creative side. And I think that Pat Duffy excels on the stunt boy side, and I think that Tony excels on the creative side.
Don't I do a pretty good job for you on Saturday nights?
Well, you do, but I mean, you're not.
Doesn't that count
you're not
for
being
something?
creative.
Doesn't that count for something?
You're hitting
being able to-
buttons.
All right.
Oh, yeah,
I appreciate your work ethic. I think it's fantastic.
We've done 15
And I-
shows on a Saturday night.
Yeah, for Than and Sam. When have you come in for when I need you on a Saturday?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here every
Cunto.
Saturday.
Times are tough. I had to sell. I had to sell my old man's copper wire to come here today. It's $40
Copper wire.
Well, I'm just saying you managed to come in for every Than and Sam show. So I bet if I asked you to come in this Saturday for Laszlo, you going to come in?
I'm busy this
Exactly.
weekend. I would if I wasn't doing anything.
Case closed.
You never asked me anymore. I would.
All right, well.
So what are you saying,
It's my
Danny? He
birthday
doesn't
weekend,
come
and I'm
often
coming in.
enough?
Huh?
He barely comes in for this show.
Who, Tony?
Yeah, he's here like maybe one and a half day a week.
Well, I'm here 2 days a week. This week I didn't come in because I didn't have any money. I'm looking for a new job. But other than that, I'm in 2 days. I'm in Tuesday and Thursday. That's enough time for me to create.
When you can.
You know?
Wow.
I know we don't have any interns. I don't know why.
I'm not shitting on you. I mean, I know you don't get paid, and it's tough coming in here. I mean, I was in the same boat that you were 4 years ago. I was coming for free. I was picking pennies out of my chick's pocketbook so I could get bus fare. You know what I mean? I was in the same boat.
No, I
So I understand.
I know what you mean.
But, you know, it just so happens that Pat Duffy can get here more often than you. And sometimes in that kind of an environment, unfortunately, the FaceTime wins out over the guy who's here twice a week.
Yeah, we see Pat Duffy's face every morning. So it
well,
makes
I
it-
mean, I come over here and I'll just come. I can come to K-Rock. I could come in the studio. I'll do a lap, and then I can come back here. This way everybody knows I'm here.
Sam threw his arms up in the air in his aspiration.
It's the 9th time we've told you to just come to CBS so people know you're here.
And yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I don't know. It's a waste of the company's time for me to go over there and walk around for a little bit and then
Then
come
do
over
something there.
No, it's not. It's not a waste of time for you to sit over there. And if Jim needs coffee, then if I got to wait another
Listen,
10 minutes.
hold on, I don't answer to you. So don't tell me what the hell to do. First of all,
Wow.
shut your face. If everyone else gives me a suggestion, I'll listen. Fine, but you be quiet. Over
Tony, what is it that you're doing here that you can't do there?
Well, first of all, I
look
did
at
like
Pat's face.
200 FU calls today. That's first of all.
All right, but we have computers there. Like, you can do stuff there.
No, I can't get on. There's no computers over there I could do it on.
Bullshit! There's 3 different
What
bullshit.
did I tell you? Fucking Statazito over there. Shut up. I told fucking.
Wait, what did he say?
I told Derek that I'll do the FU calls or whatever, and he sets me up, and it's done quick over there.
Why does he need to
Everybody's
set
booting
you
me
up?
off the computer because I can't get in the FU calls. I don't have the password. What, they give you the password because you have shit on your head? I don't have the password. I don't have anything. I got nothing in this place.
Wow. Face right there.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a face.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, the crowd's still chuckling.
Pat Duffy's getting angry. Think honeybees.
I know,
Honeybees.
right? They're so
Cute
so
honeybees.
peaceful.
Yes.
You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to go home. I'm
Fly
going
to
to get
the
a long
bumblebee, my
stick.
friend.
I'm going to find like one of them little nests. The
You're gonna eat it?
springtime nest. I'm going to knock that fucking nest out of the tree. And them little tiny blue eggs, I'm going to smash them.
All right.
Just for you. Or maybe I'll eat them like little blue M&Ms. I'll fucking eat them.
What, the honeybees have cute little
Yeah,
blue
for
eggs?
some reason, honeybees have blue eggs.
Yeah, them stupid robins. I know you like them even more than the bees. I'm going to kill every robin nest I see this summer. All for you.
So you think that he could be doing stuff over at CBS, like on the computer? Like that's
Yes.
because Dan, I didn't know that.
There's
was...
no reason for him to just sit over here and claim that he can't go over to CBS. There's plenty of computers for you to use over there.
I know, but why would I go to that crowded ass office and be in everybody's way when I got a free computer over here? Three computers.
Because there's other shit to be done over there while you're doing that work.
Like
I've been
what?
doing work for
Get egg sandwiches.
Yes, I've been working for Will Chapman
why
all
you're
morning.
over there.
And then Jim needs coffee. I'll go get Jim coffee. Somebody else needs
I got
something
Jim
else.
coffee last week. My coffee was better mixed than yours. Jim, fuck you.
I never know who breaks with the coffee. It's just delicious every time.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't even know you're alive. That's just the reality of it, unfortunately.
No, I know Tony. I know Tony. But I never know who's doing my coffee. But I see Duffy more. But that's right. Danny's right.
What do you like better there, Jimmy?
I've gotten to know Duffy more, but I like Tony. But if I had to choose, look, on-air stuff to me is extraordinarily valuable. But I have to say, I'm not aware of all the behind-the-scenes shit, for real, because I don't do production. So, like, for me, audio just magically appears. I don't see the hours of fucking hunting that goes into it.
Right.
So I'm aware of there's a lot of shit that goes on that I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do production. All I just do is come here and I just brighten everybody's day. I mean, I don't, like, does the sun know everything the sun does? Of course not. I shine here. So as much as I'm partial to Duffy, I can't shit on what Tony does either, because there may be very valuable stuff I'm not aware of. Said the wishy-washy faggot. Oh, see that Derek's coming.
Derek has something to say.
Boy legs.
You know,
Tattooed boy legs.
What's up, Derek? What do you got on this?
What are you guys actually talking about?
Wow. Just basically Tony and Duffy are kind of having their whole thing again about who's more valuable and who does what. I mean, you know, you see it all when Tony comes over here.
Tony helps me out a lot, actually. Doing the FU calls, if I'm working on a bit or something, I need something pulled from the internet, I can tell him where to go, and he'll grab me some audio, cut it up for me, and give it to me on a CD.
What about Duffy?
Duffy does the same thing, too. So it's basically whichever one's around. Tony does a little better job than Duffy in doing it, but...
Who would you rather see
Point
hired?
Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Why is it up to me?
I'm just curious.
Well, it kind of is, though.
Just an opinion.
Yeah.
That perfect smile.
I mean... I kind of have to go with Duffy on this one.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, Tony. What does that mean to you?
I don't know. I guess it is what it is. I figure if anybody can count on Derek.
See, Duffy can learn to do what you do in production and stuff. I think it could be taught, but Duffy, the shit he's willing to do, that can't be taught. That takes like a certain courage and retardation to be able to actually do that.
Yeah, bring in the staple gun. I want to see him staple his nostril today. You got a staple gun? What?
I just got a poster from a fan, and he pointed at Derek, and it said mandals.
I'm not fucking sneakers, man. Jesus
Is he wearing mandals?
No, man.
Not today.
Not today. It's a little cold out. It's
Oh,
raining.
okay.
Oh, well, he's not even wearing them?
No. Because you like making fun of them.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, dude.
That's right. I had my hopes up to see some pterodactyl Derek toes. Nothing but heartbreak.
People are suggesting a new Tony bit. Les A. from Chicago writes, new bit, environmentally unfriendly Tony.
I could do that.
You could do that, right?
Start today.
What do you bring in something and just destroy it in front of Tony?
Or Pat.
A robin's nest would be a good start, I'm thinking.
No.
I'll come up with something good.
Yeah, something really heinous to an environmentalist or something.
Yeah.
Can I say that Derek didn't say, like, fuck Tony? He just said he thinks
He
Duffy
kind of did,
the
though.
two.
He kind of said,
Feed a baby seal with a dolphin.
Yeah.
That'd fucking kick ass, wouldn't it?
I would like that.
Can
though.
you, like staple your nostril?
Yeah, I'm waiting. You want me to go? I'll go get the stapler right now.
Yeah. See.
It's going to hurt, though, dude. That's bad.
Yeah, that is really
No, you
like...
can't do that.
Go get the stapler, boy. Go get it.
Oh.
Go get the stapler, boy.
Ooh.
He said, "Go get the staple."
But he
boy.
said like you're a
but
dog.
see, you're out of the studio, so you didn't hear him say that.
Okay.
He
How'd
just
you
said,
say
"Go
it?
get the staple, boy."
I'm not allowed to.
Who says you're not allowed to?
I just got yelled at by a bunch of people telling me not to.
Yeah.
Who's the bunch of people?
I just heard Danny. That was the one voice I heard.
Steve, what are you doing, Steve?
I'm just making sure he's ready. He can't staple his nostrils.
Well, he can staple his nostrils. Why can't he staple his nostrils?
Because I'm not taking him to the fucking emergency room again.
You don't have to.
Yeah, that's actually what I have to do when you hurt yourself intentionally, is take you to the fucking emergency room, which I am not doing again. Thank you very much. Do not staple your fucking nose.
Why is he yelling at me?
Wait a minute.
Because you apparently didn't hear it the first fucking time you got told.
I have a bit that might work. How about, this hurt me when I was a boy, and I don't know if it'll hurt you, but if you take Freshen Up toothpaste, and you take a dollop, and you rub it in your asshole.
All right. I have
Ow.
toothpaste in my backpack.
Oh, Steve's giving us a thumbs up on that. Thanks, Steve.
Of course.
That's
I have
okay.
a brush he can use.
I do. Give me stunt brain. He'll bring Pat Duffy to the emergency room.
Where's the toothpaste? Let's try that. What kind do you have, though?
I have some.
I don't know. It might not burn. This might be a total bust. But when I was a boy and I was at Marvin Stoll's house,
Yeah.
and my asshole was very sore though because it was raw. So this may not hurt.
Yeah.
From a man's penis.
No.
Taking massive dumps.
I didn't wipe good enough. When I was a boy, I didn't wipe good enough.
That acidy shit hanging there,
Yeah.
burning away at your asshole.
Like I had a salt and vinegar chip in between my boyish cheeks.
All right, what do you got, Pat Duffy?
I have Arm & Hammer Baking Soda Advanced White Toothpaste.
But that's not as
Freshen up.
really
You need that
acidic.
minty. You need mint.
All right. Well, this is what I had.
How about someone goes and gets freshen up? It's got to be right around the corner.
Because I'm the only intern here. Or Icy Hot. That'll work, too.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's do some icy hot. Jimmy, you apply?
I will not, because it'll hurt my dick. Swim walk. Oh, no, oh, shit, the motherfucker got a dick joking. All right, we're just being ridiculous today. All right, well, if you'll do that.
Why not?
Why not?
All right.
You're in my fucking asshole.
Tony, comment?
Thank you,
See, I don't... Wait, Tony has a comment, though. Tony?
Okay, Tony, go ahead, bud.
Well, no, I'm just waiting for the big thing. That's all.
Here's the thing with this whole thing. I don't mind doing this, but this just cements Tony's point that I just do stunts.
Yeah, but people will be talking about Pat fucking Duffy, and then in the end, that's all we're looking for on
Yeah,
the show.
so
is
it doesn't
talk.
matter. Like cementing Tony's point or making your point are not relevant in the sense that what we look for is like what helps the show more. That's
Sure.
the goal of all of us.
Right.
Like again, I bring just my thing, and Opie and Anthony bring their thing, and everyone brings their own thing to the show. So it doesn't matter if Tony's point is right and your point is wrong.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
No,
It's
I
irrelevant.
understand.
It's what, like right now, the listeners are listening to the show.
Right.
No, that.
Besides the babble of what I'm saying, they're waiting to hear something.
All right.
So Tony brought in his bit.
Okay.
He put a bit, Masterpiece did, do Show Theater with Fat Bob Kelly. So now you have to do a bit as well.
All right. Well, before I do a stunt, I did bring another bit. Can we try this first?
Oh, what's the bit?
wow.
Can we try this
Yes,
first?
we can. Which bit?
All right. This is a list of botched executions that I found. I don't know if you want to read through them. But
Oh, he's handing out freaking dittos and everything.
Worksheet.
Oh, wow.
And then I also have another
this.
list of the top 20 torture devices, but I picked out my favorites.
Oh, wow. Look at
that.
this. Oh, wow.
That's
Now, I don't know what you guys can do with them, but I felt that it was interesting.
Hold on now. I wouldn't say this is a bit as much as I would put the asterisk next to it and call it a food for thought.
It's material, yeah. It's just something to read through, and hopefully we're talented enough to
Kinda
make
work
it
off
sound
it.
good.
Yeah, you can't just lob up softball at the gifted ones.
Well,
What would you do with this
Yeah,
personally?
exactly. Anthony.
For
enjoy it.
example, like, what I would do with them is like, just the descriptions of these torture devices were enough to cause, cringe factor all over anybody that's listening.
Yeah.
Anybody that can.
Go, it's you.
I can't. I'm sweating.
It's you.
Well, I don't want to read any.
Why? That's your
What?
bit. It's your bit, Pat.
you can't read?
You're not just a stunt guy. You don't just hand dittos out. It's your
I know,
bit.
but I didn't. I don't know what to do.
Enjoy it. Seriously, I'm not fucking with you. Tony
Yes,
did
you
his
are.
thing. No, I'm not. He produced it, and he did the thing, so he's saying that you can't, so enjoy. Have fucking whatever. Just talk about
Did
it.
I just say clicking print is not creating? I could look up stories all day long. I could open up a Snapple cap, get a nice fact, and bring it to the boys, and they could talk about it for
Whoa.
What's wrong, Pat?
do that.
Nothing. There's no way I'm going to win in a war of words.
You want me to read it? I'll read it. Give me that thing. I'll fucking read it.
What the fuck are you laughing at?
It's funny. It's a comedy show.
Oh shit.
All right.
It's funny. It's a comedy.
Why are you getting mad, Pat?
I'm just getting. No, I'm not.
Why? You can say why.
Jimmy, throw something at Pat.
No.
I'm not mad at Pat. I love Pat.
Sam, throw something at Pat. Watch what happens.
No, I don't want Pat mad at me. I'm going to eat yogurt soon.
Just watch this, though.
Sam.
Oh boy.
Don't throw my camera.
Sam, you of all people know that I want to fucking kill you.
Yeah.
So just stop.
Why?
Why do you want to kill Sam?
Well, I don't.
I don't see the rationale in me stopping because of that. This is starting to get good.
Alan Lee Davis, electrocution. Before he was pronounced dead, the blood from his mouth had poured onto the collar of his white T-shirt, and the blood on his chest has spread to about the size.
Holy shit, there's going to be death in this studio.
I've never seen. Sorry, I've never seen Pat get like I've never.
He's all right.
He's really mad.
Pat, control it. I want to see you control it for once.
All right.
That's, you know.
The size of a dinner plate, even oozing through.
Control it. Hold on. We're doing some therapy with Pat. Go ahead, throw another one, Sam. Control it.
That's just humiliating the guy.
Control it. So far, so good. Oh shit! Holy shit!
What did he throw at him?
Remote control.
Oh.
The whole show with Colin?
Did he hit you?
Yeah.
Where?
Did it hurt?
Did it hurt you?
Yeah, it's a remote.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Pat, you got to control that shit.
Fuck. Oh, my God.
What happened?
What did he throw?
He just, again, hit him in the top of the head with a newspaper.
It's a newspaper.
Sam just...
Somehow Pat Duffy thinks I'm going to listen to him instead of Opie. I don't know where Pat Duffy gets this entitlement from, but...
The listeners are coming up with bits now. Eileen from Brooklyn, five most horrifying bugs in the world. See, we could read that list next.
Ooh, cool.
Okay. I'm so fucking mad right now. Oh my god.
Why the anger?
Because what the fuck? People are throwing stuff at me.
Yeah, but we're like teaching you. You
Sam,
gotta control that shit.
Hit me with a piece of paper. That's fucking hilarious. I don't have a problem with it. That was funny.
All right, do the same thing to Pat now.
Ha, that was funny.
Why don't you like that?
Fuck.
What's up?
Someone do that to you when you were a kid? You really don't like
People
that.
have been doing it to me since the second I was born. I'm fucking tired of it.
Throwing stuff at you?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't like being picked on.
No.
At all.
Oh, that gets better every time. It's unbelievable.
Square in his face, too. Pat's not having any of it.
I don't want to break this up, but I got Snapple cap facts. A goldfish's attention span is only 3 seconds. It's fucking crazy, right, Ope? You can like pick it up, mess with it, and put it down, and then you forgot what happened.
You're so right, Tony. You're so right.
You know, animals that lay eggs, they don't even have belly buttons. It's crazy.
What?
Yeah.
No umbilical cord, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Wow. That's a great fact.
Oh, you guys done digressing? I'll move on. I got plenty of them.
I think these are factoids.
Just hit Pat with another piece of paper.
Who is that?
Sam.
No.
It bounced off Pat's
Pat
head.
could control himself, though.
Pat's fine.
Yeah. Do another one.
Oh.
So that's
that one.
annoying. It's bouncing around his fucking head.
All right, do one to Tony, though.
Well, I'm kind of in the middle of reading a bit. Oh, jeez. Crazy, Sam. He's a character, that Sam. He likes throwing stuff at people.
But Pat doesn't like this. He's being abused by Sam with the paper, and he's not, like, in the limelight here.
Well, no, but Pat also...
Being outshined by Tony a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
But Pat knows that he does crazy things, and he loves doing that. But he also knows that, like, he has thoughts and he has, like, things that he wants to do that are not crazy, and he feels like he's not being taken seriously. And he feels like he brought something to the table bit-wise, and he's just being mocked and kind of, like, shit's being lobbed at him.
It's a good bid. We did this at AAF 10 years ago.
He feels like, oh, this is my lot in life.
That's a compliment.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, like, kind of accurate with that? Like, it's not being... You feel like you bring something in, you want it to at least be addressed seriously on some level.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. This is really uncomfortable for me.
Why is it uncomfortable?
Because I just want to leave right now.
Oh,
just get up and leave.
Put something in your ass, you'll feel right at home. That's what that icy saying.
Now that's you know,
you feel
bad.
fine.
That was bad.
Well.
No, I'm just trying to make it feel comfortable. I didn't mean that like disrespectfully. Forgive me if it came off that way.
Sam, what are you?
It's run out of paper.
Oh, shit.
Throw one more thing.
throw one more thing. Let's see. Well,
Should I do it?
Can you duck fast? Duffy's holding a fucking Time Warner remote, and I don't think he wants to change the. Do you think he wants to change the channel?
Sam asked.
The remote control.
Sam asked, "Can I do it?" Is that what he said?
Should I do it?
Should I do it? It's up to you. See what kind of balls you have too, my friend. It's up to you, kid.
There
Up
it
to
is.
you.
You want to be guy that could have or guy that did?
Jimmy's in the line of fire there.
That's
but-
fine.
All right.
As fucking Poe steps in and you run behind Steve.
Oh, boo.
Why is Paul in? I think he's all right.
Prime time sucks.
He's the executive producer.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's something you want here.
Duffy just lunged after Sam and had to be subdued by Master Poe. He looked like he wanted to kill. Did you see the face? He was just rage.
Wow.
Pure rage. Wow, Sam, you are fucked, man. that guy could rip you to pieces.
I don't know what happened.
He can rip you to pieces.
He threw a stapler at Sam's head.
Was that a stapler? Or
Yes.
I don't know if it was a stapler.
Oh, it was the remote.
Remote, and then Sam decided that he needed to hit him one more time.
Yeah, it was too wimpy of a throw.
No.
Duffy's. Wow. Holy shit, what did he do?
No, I gotta go talk to him.
I think he's taking out the recycling.
He just kicked a bunch of shit. I don't know what. Pat's got like very short temper. He certainly does. He's very short-tempered, Pat, and I don't think he can take like that kind of abuse.
Yeah, man, I thought he could go with the bit.
Other people can do that. He takes it very seriously.
Mm-hmm. Pat doesn't play games.
Dude, if he got a hold of you,
I know.
You were getting punched so bad in the face.
He was definitely going to hit
He was
you.
fighting back, trying to get away from Poe.
Yeah,
like
you gotta
Poe put him in
watch
like a chokehold.
Yeah,
And
I would have bled a lot.
oh yeah, you'd have been bleeding. We'd have probably had to call the ambulance for you.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy, I never saw that side of Pat. Like that. He
So
always
how
seems
could
like
you,
a
the
fun
minute
guy.
he walked in, you could see that's there. It's in the eyes, man. It's in the face. I mean,
Really?
Yes, of
I just
course.
thought he kind of looked like that.
He's a guy that doesn't play games, but he's not a tough guy. He's not like a shithead. But he's a guy that like will try to avoid confrontation.
Right. I don't see him as starting fights going out.
No. He's not
Unless
like that.
you ever seen him drunk?
No.
I wonder if he like gets drunk and decides I'm going to kick that guy's ass or something. You seem like a problem, like with anybody.
I'm if you're talking about when drinking, I'm like the nicest guy to drink with ever. It's like I just don't start anything. I'll finish it, but I never start with anybody.
No, you seem like a troublemaker.
No, me?
A little bit, yeah.
No,
You seem like a guy that if I was like went to school with you or something, you'd hit me.
Nah, you could push me really far before I even think about snapping.
Yeah.
I'm pretty cool and calm, collected. They beat me up for 2 hours straight on their show, and I go with it and have fun with it.
We've thrown a lot at Tony in the past couple of years, yes.
Danny, is there a report on...
No, there isn't. It reminded me of... do you guys remember our old intern, Craig?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he told me a story once where we got him so mad one day that when he got back to his car, he punched his window in, and he had to get a new window.
What a bunch of pricks.
Yeah, I think it was you. Yeah. I think that was when you poured water all over him.
We are just a bunch of douchebags because everyone wanted that to happen.
But not to that extent.
Oh,
like,
yes, to that extent.
No.
I wanted to see Sam get punched in the face.
No, I want to see that.
Why wouldn't you want to see that?
Because I like Sam. And I also
It doesn't
like Pat.
matter.
I like Pat enough where I don't want to see Sam get hurt, or I don't want to see Pat have to be asked to not come back.
Dude, that would have ruled to see. That would have been so. You're right. I don't like the consequences that probably would have happened afterwards. But to see that animal get up like that, because his face was just rage, and attack Sam and punch him in the head.
As long as there was someone to pull him off me before there was any permanent damage, it would so be worth it.
And then Sam would be one of those smartasses that would get up with blood coming out of his nose and mouth and then pick up paper and throw it right at his face again.
I don't know about that. Sam, when's the last time you were truly decked?
I've never been in a fight in my life.
Okay.
That would be a lesson teacher. Like, wow, this does happen.
Oh, wow. So when you're an asshole to people, you get this ringing sensation in your ears and things go black for a while.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. You're going to find out if you keep doing shit like that. Especially Duffy's meat paw.
Duffy,
Fucking
let me tell you
roast
something.
beef on a stick. Oh, boy. Hope's back.
Sam, you should have took one for the home team here.
Where's he going?
Just taking one.
Yeah, should have just took one.
He's all right.
What do you think? Visit to HR? What's going on?
No, he's fine.
He'd never rat, right?
He goes to another place, man.
He's not leaving, is he?
No, we
good.
talked him into coming back up.
All right.
He goes to another place, though. You see it in his eyes. He's somewhere else.
He's a problem. Pat, you can't fuck with Pat. He's a guy who's fucking, he probably had, like you said, this happened his whole life. He's had a lot of bullshit, and he just, a guy that doesn't fucking, he snaps.
He has a problem with you.
Yeah, I know.
Why, though?
I don't know. I think he probably had a lot of smartasses that picked on him. He doesn't like when, like...
But he really has a problem with you, not just from today.
No, he has a problem with me from before. Because Pat's like, he's smart, but he comes up with lines to come back at somebody like an hour after it happened. So he'll be in the car, and he'll think of a good line that could have come back. So he doesn't like it in general, because it's not like this is the first time.
The jerk store called.
Well, hold on, wait. Now, can we have Pat and Sam just talk? No throwing shit at him, but just
I'm
talk.
willing to talk.
Where's Pat? Would Pat want to talk to him if he doesn't fuck around? I don't want to see Pat snap and get in trouble.
I think he can't take a ribbing. Like, I mean, that's the reason I survived here.
A ribbing.
He didn't take a ribbing.
But he can take a lot. I mean, I got to stick up for Duffy. He fucking puts up with a lot of shit.
I want someone in between us, though. He's got to be on the other side of the room.
No, he won't charge you if you just fucking don't throw
Look
shit
at
at him.
Sam now. The pussy side of Sam is coming through. I want him over there. I know.
Sam, you all right? A little nervous, huh?
No, I'm good.
Pat's a fucking...
This guy ripping your head off.
Facing the tiger.
Now, Pat, we didn't know you had a problem with Sam before, obviously.
Yeah.
Now, what's going on with that?
He reminds you of what?
No, it's just like, no matter where you go in your life, it doesn't matter what you do, there's always going to be one person that's going to fuck with you, and that's Sam here, for me. From day one, Sam's been fucking with me.
But is he fucking with you like a buddy fucks with somebody, or is he fucking with you in a way that he's kind of like you think he's testing your manhood?
No, literally, he's fucking him in the ass. It's terrible. He doesn't like it.
No, I feel that, I just feel, I
don't think they do it to me. Every guy, like Danny will walk up instead of being like, he hasn't seen me in a week. How you doing? He'll be like, get out of my seat, you fat fuck. You know, like, and like on a Monday, and you know, it's just
that was just
whatever.
because the seat asked Danny to say something. Boo. Sorry, guys. Flow killing dude.
But you know what? Some people can handle that crap and others can, and I think it depends on how you were brought up. And it seems like this brings Pat Duffy back to a place that it was uncomfortable for him.
But to like reiterate what Tony said, like everybody else fucks with everybody around here. Like Danny will say the same shit to me, or Than fucked with me so bad recently, and then but like when it comes to Sam, it gets real. He does it like he's doing it real to like actually insult you, and I can't fucking take it sometimes.
He's just good at it, I think.
Yeah, people think I'm insulted. I don't care about people, so I'm not insulting anybody. It doesn't matter to me, but I just say things like I do like to mess with people's minds, and so like I will say things that I know that Pat Duffy will take to heart because he's very sensitive.
What is something he would take to heart? Don't say it to him necessarily, but what is something he would take to heart? No, I'm serious. Like, not necessarily like the insult, but is it about you call him dumb or you call him ugly? He doesn't got picked on before.
Yeah, he really doesn't like it when people call him dumb or stupid. Like, even if you say that was a stupid thing to do, or like, you know, Pat, the word stupid, I think it's some kind of trigger for him because he hates being called stupid.
Where does that come from, Pat?
Yeah.
I think it comes from I worked for this guy for a little while, and everything that I did, no matter what, I was stupid, and I don't like being called stupid.
Do you feel like you are, or do you feel?
No,
like
I feel like I'm quite the opposite. I'm not stupid at all, but it's hard for me to just say like I heard him say before. It's hard for me to just be quick on my feet verbally, but I don't think I come off as dumb. Like sitting there before when I was told to explain what I brought, I couldn't because I just can't think of the way to make it interesting. You know what I mean? And
exactly.
It's like Marty McFly
like I'm
with
flailing
chicken.
right now.
No,
and
but you're
freezing
not
up.
though. You panic. You tend to worry about instead of just doing what you got to do. You're worrying about how it's going to be interpreted. Stop worrying about the results. Like the results are beyond your control.
When I was talking to him in the stairwell, he said to me, "I'm sorry that you didn't like the bit," and I had to explain to him it's not even about the bit he handed us. Because we had something else going on. Our whole goal there was to get you to fucking react. We did our jobs there. Mm-hmm. We wanted the big, holy shit, he fucking turned into Hulk moment.
The worst thing you could have done was brought a well-produced bit. Nobody wanted to hear that. Who cares?
Not at that moment anyway. You could have given us the greatest radio bit ever. It didn't matter because of the timing of the whole thing. Our whole goal was to get some kind of interaction going between you and Tony, and then eventually Sam, obviously.
I didn't know you and Sam had a thing, though. See, I didn't know that.
We didn't even look at this bit because we're like, yeah, all right, it looks like it could be something good for the show, but we were in the middle of just trying to get you to fucking lose your mind.
And also, I had to shit on the bit because when you look at it, fucking Tony, we broke down to 20 good seconds a day.
We don't have to go back to that. We already did all that.
we basically covered the fucking, the fucking nonsense he's been fucking passing off.
And let it be known, Pat, out of all the interns that have ever been here, every one of them hated you, and you hated them. And what did you say about me?
I like you, Tony.
Exactly. See? And because, I do it in a fucking regular way. I don't even bust balls. I just come and do my thing. So let it be known that, whatever happens, I'm the one you liked. Besides all these other fucking... all the interns that are gone, you hated them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they hated your guts.
Yeah.
So I'm the only one who doesn't fuck with you. That's why you like me. You just
never
have a hard
here.
time getting fucked with people.
Wait, so you guys actually like each other?
I have no problem with Tony, but if Tony thinks for a second that he should be hired before me, he's full of fucking shit.
Well, I don't know. This segment kind of...
If you guys like each other, how about a man-on-man kiss?
No, I don't necessarily like him. It's just that I don't fucking...
What happened? Jimmy?
You don't like him?
No, I don't fucking hate him, but I don't like him. Put it that way. It is what it is. I don't fuck with him. He don't fuck with me, and that's the end of it.
On the outside, who would you say immediately, just on looks, has the more friendly look? Who do you think, Jimmy?
It's hard to say, man, because I see Duffy more, so I know he's a good dude.
Duffy looks way friendlier.
In a way,
when he's not like that. He's in another world right now. But
yeah, I'm with the bees right now.
Tony looks scary just when he's just doing his, walking around, man.
I would say the friendlier
Duffy
one.
has an innocence about him, and I think that's why he does the Amish beard and everything fucking else. He's like trying to make himself look tougher.
You could also see
I know you could rip someone's head off. I'm not even going to fucking play. Yeah. That's obvious. But I think inside there's like an innocent, a very innocent boy.
It's just a little boy in there. Yeah.
I have no doubt about it.
Yeah.
So what could Sam do to make things, like I didn't know you guys, who do you dislike the most in
Sam.
this play? Wow, Jesus, okay.
No, Sam's not going to change because Sam is Sam, and Sam is really good for the show. And what me and Sam have shouldn't change. It's fine, but it's not gonna change.
Do you like Than?
Yeah, I do like Than. Than got me so bad though, recently.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know.
What happened there? Do you like E-Rock?
Yeah, I do a lot of work for Eric.
I'm not sure you said you do all his work.
Well,
figures.
Stop trying to make up. Stop trying to call back fun Pat moments. Your teeth.
Put a nice bed under it.
Yeah. You're doing all right now, Pat?
Yeah, I'm a lot better than I was.
We don't want you running out of the building and.
I wasn't quitting though. I was just.
No, but you're just running out like a fucking King Kong, leaving the fucking.
I was gonna attack the first person on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that would have been great. Yeah. Someone walking in the building gets strangled by Pat.
Probably the same guy had mustard poured on him. So unlucky.
No one ever had mustard poured on him. Are you crazy?
That was a hell of a shot.
I thought that was across the street.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Wonderful. It was spraying mustard on that guy.
But Sam just rubs you the wrong way.
Yeah.
Because you think, is it that he's kind of shit? Like, he fucks with you, not understanding that the consequences are real?
Yeah, like, I think Sam fucks with everybody the same. Like, I don't think Sam that singles me out, but I think that Sam, I just take it from Sam a lot differently than other people do.
Yeah, that's what it is. Pat Duffy's the most emotional of the interns. That's also why he can't think of stuff with the snap of a finger, because if you say something that hurts his feelings, instead of just being methodical and thinking of a comeback, his feelings are hurt. So his emotions, he's just got all this rage in him that wants to come out. So when I start shitting on him, the rage comes out, and then he can't do anything about it, because he can't hit anyone here.
Right.
I think you two ought to shake hands.
I say a hug. Yeah. Not a fag hug. Just
finish this whole thing.
Yeah.
A little handshake.
I'm thinking a bare-chested hug.
Bare-chested?
Yeah, what?
Why not?
What's wrong with you guys?
Bare-chested, wait a minute.
Bare-chested's okay.
Yeah, what are you guys, a bunch of homophobes? Relax. A little bare-chested hug.
I'll squeeze the life out of him.
Yeah, I don't think
you can't hug him too hard.
I would probably try to break his spine.
Well, that's
I don't
why
want to be close to him.
That's why you both are bare-chested, because then it's silly.
How about
Tony knows.
Just a handshake. Then.
I don't want to be close to him.
How about just a
right
quick
now.
handshake? Handshake's fine. You guys make up like men. What men do.
Let's
Are
see
you
how
sorry?
close Sam.
But it's not.
I am sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hold on. I'm not even going for another reaction. I just want to, for my own benefit, I want to see. You both start the opposite sides of the room, and I want to see how close you can get before Pat Duffy. You can't get any closer.
Yeah,
That's all I'm asking for now. I'm not asking for a strangulation or any of that. And Master Poe will be close just in case, so everyone is safe.
I'll be
Safe and
straight.
sound.
I out of fear of Sam's safety, I don't want to be close to him.
Now.
That's legit. Like
you don't know if you'll just clock him.
No, because if I get close to Sam, shoots me some fucking dumb smile.
Oh, yeah, he probably would.
That's fair.
Have you ever fantasized
That's
about
fair.
punching?
Yes, I would gleefully break my hands on Sam's face. I've thought about it so many times.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, my God.
You had a lot of Sams in your life growing up.
Where exactly would you hit him first?
First
punch.
First thing I would do, I'd hit him right in the chest so that he got stepped back and he didn't know what to do. And when he leans forward because of his chest, I would hit him twice in the face like that, and then that would knock him down. I'd get him on the ground. I'd put my knees over his shoulders, and I would literally punch until my fist hit pavement through his skull. I would fucking kill him in a second.
Would you do an American History X? Put his mouth on a curb?
Absolutely. Bite the fucking curb. Absolutely.
Wow.
There's a little tension between you.
I thought about it.
A little.
Might be a little problem.
And now, what would you do, Sam, against Pat Duffy?
Well, if me and Pat Duffy were to fight, I would probably get punched in the chest, and then I would lean my head forward and get punched twice in the face.
Funny. That's damn funny.
And then I would end up dying.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't kill you. I would beat you to within an inch of your life, so that for the rest of your life, the next time you would fuck with somebody, you thought about it. You thought about the consequences.
Wait. Maybe you could put on quartering by horses, number 13 on your bed. You put in my
Oh, boy.
This is just ugly.
No, that's wrong.
Sam,
that was bad.
Does this worry you, what he's saying? Like, did you know that he had this level of animosity for you?
Yes, I did.
You know he's.
So why do you still fuck with him? Why would you throw papers at his face?
I thought that we were just getting along. Like, I thought he was going to be like, this time... You know, he's finally going to see I'm just playing with him because I want to be his friend. Like, I thought maybe I just...
That's a hell of a way.
I throw the papers at Tony, and he's like, oh, Sam's throwing papers at me. We're just playing around.
Sam's cheeks are awfully rosy today. What's that about?
He can't help it. Both races fighting to get out.
Wow.
I don't like the way you all left me hanging on that one. It hurts.
You guys, maybe they need to watch a chick flick together or something. You guys need to do something to get this anger out.
My ways of making friends is not working.
Making friends?
Sam, take a step toward Pat Duffy.
All right.
One step.
Yeah, because you guys can't have any violence towards each
one
other.
step.
You got to work together. You can't.
Okay.
You can't have that.
Tell me what you're feeling, Pat. Sam is taking one step toward you. He's a good 15 to 20 feet away. I'd say 15 feet away. How are you feeling right now?
I'm just
Still
waiting
alright?
for him to do something that's just going to fuck with me the whole time over here.
But so far, okay with him a little closer.
Yeah, I'm all right. It's
all
fine.
right, Sam, take one more step.
One more step.
All right, now you're about 12 feet away from Pat.
If I freak out though, I can't just I can't because I won't get hired. I can't just freak out.
Does he embarrass
Well,
you?
that's what.
Yes.
That's what we're getting at. You can't freak out. This is a lesson.
So why
a
put
life
me in the
lesson.
position to freak out?
Calmo. Deep breath. Okay. All right, breathe. Let's see you breathing.
I'm fine. I'm breathing.
All right, Sam, take another step.
All right, one more step. I'm not doing anything. Got no paper balls, no nothing.
Sam is.
He's got his hands in his pocket. Paul, he's got his hands in his pocket.
Let it be known that Sam's a little nervous right now. All right, Sam's about 10 feet away from.
Because
Pat
he just described what he's going to do to him.
Yeah.
It wasn't good.
He wants to kill him, or not kill him, but beat him. Believe me, by the way, he'd be dead.
I know.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, I didn't mean to kill him. I just meant to beat him within an inch of his life. But then my ruler broke.
How's your fist going to get to the pavement without passing through his brain?
Yeah.
He needs that to live, Pat.
Thanks for picking that apart.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, not
People
necessarily.
are calling Tony the callback king today. By the way, the callback king sitting.
Oh,
in with
yeah.
us. Sam, one more step toward Pat. Pat,
All right.
What do you feel is
One more friendly step.
He's within 10 feet of you now. How you feel?
I'm imagining the next 10 minutes in my head, and
I don't think Sam's brave enough to say anything crazy. He's just walking toward you. That's all that's going on.
Oh, that's it, Poe. Kick
Sam,
the papers that he was
literally
throwing
at
at
the
his
point
head.
where I have nothing to lose. So
well, you have stuff to lose. You could go to jail. You could lose a job. You got plenty to lose.
Wow, listen how he's threatening you with legal fucking shit.
Oh, Sam will be immediately sue guy. Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to punch you back.
That takes the fun out of it.
I'm weak.
All right, one more step, Sam. Let's see.
Right, just one more step.
The steps are getting smaller by Sam. It needs to be noted.
Yeah,
yes. They were big strides when this little game of chicken started.
I was much further away before.
Pat, how you doing now?
I'm fine.
How many feet?
I don't like the security coming in as well.
No, I don't mind that.
Just in case.
For your own safety, how many feet away are you there, Pat?
I'd say like 8 feet.
All right. Sam, how about another step?
All right, I'm going one more step, Pat.
All right.
We're good.
Oh, that was a really
small half a step.
Yes. That was
that was an ST. Very good, Jimmy.
Fan, are you worried?
Yeah.
What are you worried about?
How many feet away are they, Rock? Face to face, how many feet?
About 6 or 7 feet from each other.
For anyone that thinks that you can't live without a brain. Or apparently a funny one.
It was too far away.
Should we do another step, Sam?
I don't know. I mean, we kind of made the point,
Well,
right?
Sam, what's your fear?
If Poe weren't there, I would be a lot more nervous.
Yeah.
I saw Poe very ably, as he should.
Well, Poe, 'cause,
take Pat out of
You
the
stop
equation.
Pat without hurting him, I hope.
All right, one more.
Yeah.
How about we try one more step? We're trying to get a breakthrough here because you guys got to work together on some level.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would
Sam?
like a handshake.
Sam, how about another step?
One more step.
Well, that was almost a full step. Sam, how far away would you say you are from
Just
death?
out of his reach.
Yeah, probably 4 feet. Yeah, just out of his reach. I'm thinking about maybe taking a half step back.
No.
We kind of.
This is a lesson for Sam too. I'm thinking.
Oh, but Pat's moved his hands now.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh, you look me in an acting scene.
Yeah.
Guess that's what
Actually, put him around Sam's throat.
No, you don't have to do that. He's just kidding around.
Do we have another step in us? I'm wondering, Sam.
Well, I'm so close. I mean, I don't think.
This is where it's got to. Pat's got to do the right thing, and let's do.
Paul, what are you doing? He's stepping.
Let's do one more step there.
Okay, we're going one more step.
Oh my God,
That's close enough.
That was 4 inches, Sam.
Yeah, but now we're pretty much within each other's reaches.
You've been a wise ass to this kid for a while. I mean, the least you could do is be brave enough to take a step toward him.
Fess up
How
to
do you
it.
figure? Because we told Pat he can't touch you.
Yeah, but you could tell
Pat,
people.
what are
a
you
lot of
feeling right
things.
now? Sam is very close to you. He's less than 4 feet away from your face.
I feel like Sam's got that fucking smile on his face. Like I knew he was gonna have it, and
I'm straight faced.
It's $1 million smile.
This is no bit. I think Sam is a little scared right now.
Admit that you're scared of me.
I swear, I just admitted that you would kill me. I'm not going to I would never have a physical confrontation with you,
You don't think
Pat.
Sam is scared of you, Pat?
No.
Oh, my God. We need to find a psychologist.
Just start making chicken noises, Sam.
But, no, yeah, you have to understand, Pat, on the street, on the sidewalk, I wouldn't dare fuck with you. But there are levels of protection that protect me from physical
So
confrontation.
the only way that you would
That's
fuck with
my
me is because
strength.
Poe is standing in front of you.
Yes.
What if Poe was looking the other way or was sick that day?
If Poe was sick today,
yeah,
I wouldn't be standing this close to Pat Duffy.
See, Pat, does that help you out a little bit?
But that's why do you need Sam to be afraid of you? Because almost like that's because you feel like you can't battle with him verbally, so you need some feeling of empowerment. Like he has to know,
Right.
Sam should know
Right.
that I'm a man and there are consequences for him doing this.
Yeah, I want to get this like it's a press conference for a prize fight. Let's get a little closer.
Poe's taking his pulse on the neck. That's comforting, Poe.
We got the shot,
Sam, I think you got another step in you.
Well, if you want to do the picture, we could just put it on panorama and kind of just stay.
How about another step there, Sam?
What do you think, Pat? Should we go one more step?
Go for it, Sam.
This is
I'm going up to Poe's shoe. There you go. Okay.
Watch his legs.
Okay.
All right, what's going on over there, Tony?
They're really getting really close. Poe's got 1 foot in between them.
I don't think Poe needs to have a foot in between them, though.
He's feeling his chest.
Poe, back up a second.
Yeah, Poe, I don't think Pat, you're not going to charge him for just...
Pat,
he's not going to charge him, Poe.
Let's all back up.
No. Why are you backing up? Don't
He's not
back
gonna,
up.
you're right there. He's not going to charge him.
Pat, how you feeling now?
I'm all right. All right.
So you don't always have to like solve things with like fists and punching and anger.
That's why we're doing this. It like shows that you're a reasonable fella.
Well, I have
this
to.
humongous is a reasonable man.
Jimmy, should we go for another step?
Well, how far apart are they? I can't really see.
They're about 4 feet.
I'll say 3 feet.
3
Pat,
feet.
very carefully so you don't scare Sam. Put your arm all the way out.
Oh.
All right, Pat.
Oh,
We're good. All right. See, Pat's showing a little humor, Sam. Sam almost shit his pants.
I was just screwing with him a little bit.
Yeah, see, Duffy did a big, huge step forward right into Sam's face.
Yeah, Opie said arm out, and Pat Duffy said body out.
Yes.
And went the whole way.
But Pat's showing that look. I can play, too, a little bit. He was having a little fun, right, Pat?
A little bit.
A little bit?
So
Gotta
Sam,
give something.
what would you like to say to Pat, for real? Like, not, because you know you've been fucking with him and you see it's been getting to him on a real level, like not a fun level.
Yes. Pat, I have no vested interest in hurting you mentally. I couldn't hurt you physically.
All right.
And that's
Sam,
it.
Sam, now that you're real close to Pat, like, explain what your motive is. Is your motive to drive Pat Duffy insane, or just to have a little fun, or to push buttons of someone that
hair just drive you crazy, Pat. Would you love to just see blood coming out of it? And it wouldn't even get on the hair. It would just pour out from under it.
Yeah.
Because it's an afro, so you'd just see the afro, and then slowly the blood would come down the sides of his head.
Is this on Pal Talk?
Out of
People
his
are wondering
ears.
if this is
Of course it is.
All right. How about, let's just see how close we get. And then we just count out like 10, 20 seconds, and then this bit will be over.
Okay.
All right, Sam?
Turn your hat around so you get real close.
All right.
Thanks, Tony.
All right, Sam?
He actually did.
How about your shoes kind of touch? That as close as that?
How about our shoes touch Master Poe's shoe?
No.
Sam, you know what would be really funny? If you threw paper at his face right now.
No.
You remember that, Pat?
Yeah,
like minutes
I do.
ago when he was just throwing paper at your face?
I blacked most of it out.
How annoying that was?
How about we get really close to end the bit? We don't really have a good ending to the bit yet. Sam, a little step forward.
I got an idea.
All right, a little step. Here we go.
Pat, you do a little step.
All right.
See, nothing's happening.
There you go.
I
Look.
think he's okay.
You can tell I'm intimidated of you, yes, Pat?
Look at
Does
that
make you feel
face.
good?
That's wait, were you taunting him with that? Does that make you feel good?
No, I'm making sure we're all good.
No, that made it
But
sound like you
don't
were
have to
being
say that, Sam.
sarcastic.
I
Like
wasn't
you
being
could tell I'm intimidated by you. Does that make you feel good? Like big man.
That's not what I'm looking for. That's not,
What are you looking for, Pat?
I didn't.
You
if
guys are less than 2 feet apart.
I
right
never
now.
expected it to get to this point. I'm not looking for anything.
Pull his heart out.
I would love to.
That'd be great.
What could he do to make
Kalima! Kalima! And just like pull his heart out. Indiana Jones Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, they're not even really looking at each other.
No, I
Pat's
can't.
looking-
I
Pat's
can't.
looking everywhere but at
I
Sam.
bet you could left hand slap him in the face before Poe could even. No, I could tell because it was slow motion. You really could have gone a lot faster.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat was just having
Look at
fun.
Master Poe is in there.
Pat was just
I
having
am
fun.
Master, the Master.
How about this? How about a handshake?
Yeah, a handshake needs to be done.
It's a game. Are you faster than the Master?
That's right.
I think Sam's reaching out his hand.
Will you do that for me, Pat? Will you shake my hand in honor?
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
I guess that was a
Oh,
no.
boy. They're going
That
for
was
it.
some
So I'll
weird
consider
handshake.
that friends again.
I'd
take that if I were you, Sam.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Pat, why did you have to shake his hand like that? Now I have a problem with you.
I'm sorry.
Well, you'd set
Here,
this whole thing
is
up nice for you, and you grabbed his hand and pulled him toward you so you could, like, destroy him.
I'm sorry.
A nice handshake.
I'm sorry.
A nice
This whole
one.
thing for you.
We can't beat the guy. We can't have you walking around wanting to. We can have you hate each other, but we can't be worried that stupid little Sam is going to get physically beaten up. Even though it would be fun to watch, you would get.
I've been walking around wanting to kill him for a year, though.
I know, but you have to work that out.
And let me
because
tell you
we
what
can't-
happens.
If we ever hire you, we can't have you be violent.
You kill Sam, there's a position on the Opie and Anthony show. Ta-da! Tony gets hired.
That's right. 'cause
There you
you
go,
fuck
Tony.
up
Just
everything.
remember when you're shaking his hand, your new name in the office is going to be Newspaper Face for like 3 weeks.
Tony, you're flipping sides on me.
shit.
I don't understand what's going on.
Just take one for the team, Sam.
Tony, what was that about? A nice handshake. I need to see this.
Give him a nice shake.
A
real
nice shake, smile, good.
Get him.
No, I won't get him.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
Now, Sam,
Yes.
tell him about the stink finger you just gave him when shaking his hand.
There's no stink. Paul, would you smell my hand? There's no stink fingers here.
And E-Rock is just smiling like a retard because it's not him.
Yeah, Pat, don't you understand all the abuse everyone else gets around here? It gets really ugly.
No, I know, and I fully understand that. And I fully accept that.
Instead of saying shit, we were saying nagel. I mean, that's pretty brutal.
Oh, you had to bring that up?
That takes out a whole family, not just Eric.
Oh, I thought you meant a whole substance.
Till he had to go and wreck the whole thing.
Yeah, but
that was fun.
No, it's all right.
Yeah,
it's all right.
No, it's not.
All right, Pat, you got to chill, man.
I'm calm. I can't freak out. I'm fine.
Do you talk to anyone about this?
No.
Because this is a real thing. I've never seen this before.
I know. I try not to get like this.
But what's scary is if we didn't have this on the air today, people go, well, you provoked it. But if that's been going on behind the scenes and we didn't know it, that may have exploded at a time when fucking Poe was at court or not here and no one was there to stop it. That may have exploded where fucking Than or Danny had to run in and stop it. So it's like now we're all aware of it because it's on the air.
That would be a pain
That'd be
in the ass.
awful.
What a pain in the ass that would be to break that up.
Have to pick Sam's dumb teeth out of the fucking rug and lose Duffy.
And that face is made for TV. Well, then we'd have to answer to his mother.
She'd be really upset.
No kidding.
She'd have to mash up fish sticks and fucking feed him to you like applesauce.
Yeah.
I'd be very happy, actually.
Sam, are you going to continue fucking with Pat Duffy? Or is this kind of like the...
Well, we can go ahead and...
Is this a turning point?
We can go ahead and put a breather on that for the time being. Let the hot temperatures cool down a little bit before we start doing any of the jokes around the office.
Wow, I think Sam has learned a little something today, too, just a little bit.
I feel like we've all learned something about ourselves.
I think so, yes. You all right, Sam?
Oh, I'm good.
All right, you're a brave motherfucker, man.
He is.
No, he's not. We made him do it.
No, I'm not
with
talking
Poe
about...
standing there.
No, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about how he just takes his shots.
Oh, that's because he's a smart-ass that never thinks of consequences. I'm not even kidding. You are the biggest smart-ass around here, and you just don't think of the consequences. Like some animal like Duffy's just going to pound your face in.
I will tell you, to Duffy's credit, my ribs may bruise because of the shots with the remote control.
The remote control.
Yes.
He wailed it into you,
Yeah,
man.
he really did.
Wow, that had to hurt.
But even Duffy, you got to give, even though you don't like Sam, you got to give him credit for one thing. Is that even though he's scared to death of getting his teeth knocked out, Sam's a funny dude.
Oh, absolutely.
And he did actually, in knowing that your rage was there, he did kind of go, because he's not challenging you as a man like, I'll kick your ass. He went for the fucking funny angle, knowing that there was physical harm that could come to him. That is the sign of a fucking funny guy. I got to say that for Sam.
Yeah, I won't take anything away from Sam. I think he's a really funny dude, but he just, I don't know.
But a piece of shit.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole.
I'll take them both.
Yeah.
But it's not even Sam. You're mad. He reminds you of something.
Yeah.
That's why you got to talk to someone.
Yeah, Pat, who taunted you?
Everybody.
When you were, why?
Why,
What was it
though?
about you when you were a kid? You seem like a normal guy.
I don't know. You don't ask to get fucked with. It just happens.
Would they beat you up?
Yeah, I've been beat up a bunch of times when I was a kid. Just made fun of fucking constantly.
Who taunted you? What would they make fun of you
What
for?
would they make fun of? You're not a make-funnable guy.
Yeah.
You're just...
Well, that's the point. He made himself look like he's not the make-funnable guy.
You used to be?
He's got the tats. He's got the crazy man beard. You know, who's fucking with him
Crazy man
now?
beard.
Think of him without the beard, without the tats. Do you work out or something?
No.
All right.
Landscape.
Landscape. So you're getting exercise. You know, imagine him a little doughier without the facial hair.
I was a little over 300 pounds at one point.
Oh, okay, so you're the fat kid.
Yeah, I was a big fat
Hey,
kid.
get a load of fatso over there.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what you got.
His name's Tony. What are you doing?
Yeah, I've been fat since
fuck.
8. I'm fine.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the fuck, Tony? I got to stick up for you. I'm starting to like you a
That's a
lot more.
coincidence. You were fat since 8.
You really were.
ATE.
Of course. Sometimes mine take a couple of minutes.
You were 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. I was huge.
Not in shape pounds or
No. not
real
at
out of
all.
shape pounds?
Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
What name hurt the most that they would call you?
Yeah.
I don't. Just mainly stupid. I don't like being called stupid.
Did your father call you stupid?
A couple times.
Okay,
he has.
now this is an honest question. I'm not kidding. Were you stupid?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Because
I
there are
don't
some
think I'm
kids that
stupid.
are just fucking stupid.
Yeah. No, I don't think I'm stupid at all.
No, I've seen you show us your intelligence.
Yeah, I think I'm somewhat intelligent.
You know who's stupid? Sam is real fucking stupid.
What do you mean?
Because you taunt a jackal.
Yeah.
You just fucking taunt animals that can kill you.
Well, it's like being at the zoo and just hoping those bars on the cage don't break.
You're the tiger fucking guy with the slingshot.
Yeah,
shooting the
that's
fucking
me.
tiger.
Dude, you gotta like size up the person you're being a smartass to.
I was well aware of the consequences of my actions.
The
and
quicker you
just-
learn that lesson, the better you're gonna be. Trust me.
I was hoping I'd have space to run.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I knew that Pat Duffy had it in him, and I'm well aware that if I get him angry enough, he will physically annihilate me.
You got a bruise yet?
I don't know.
Ooh.
That's for you. That's for Pal Talk.
What, you got a bruise?
Yeah, I'm a bruise. That's for Pal Talk.
I don't like Sam's hairy stomach. It actually shows that he's a man for
see
real.
that? Really?
That takes the whole twink thing out of
really
the
does.
out of the picture.
Robert Kelly's going to be very disappointed.
We'd have to nair
he was hoping
you.
you'd have a hairless body.
Just like nair all the hair off you so you're a true twink.
Yeah, I'll shave it to save the gimmick.
That's a gimmick.
See, there he goes again. Oh, that's Sam.
Yeah.
Pat, you all right?
I'm okay.
All right, Pat's all right.
I'm just going over my head the things that I would have changed about this already. Just things I could have done better. Things I've thought of now to say.
Like what?
Ugh.
Like what?
I don't know.
Give us an example. You panic in those moments. You got to stop You worry about the results are none of your business, as I was told. All you can do is spit out what you got, and wherever the fuck it lands, it lands. Don't worry about how it's going to look or sound.
Just save it for the next guy who misses something in the trash can. He'll work
That
on
was
him.
that whole attack was Sam. I saw Sam in my head.
Wow.
The whole time.
He's got a problem with you.
Oh my God.
That's the first thing I said to him when he came in the office after we all knew that. I was like, you thought you just pictured my head on that construction worker's body, didn't you? And yes, I did.
Picture your head anywhere except on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Fuck. He sees an afro, it's over.
Therapy's going very well today. Eat Up Martha has a great idea. Have each staff member come in and give Pat one piece of constructive criticism.
Oh, fuck.
Who wants to line up and give him constructive criticism?
Than will do it.
All right, Than.
Big, tall Than.
This is constructive now, not
For real.
for real.
Well, there's a real obvious one. Do you mean it has to do with radio production or just like
Whatever.
life? Like, mind your temper.
Hold on, words from Nana. Nana. The Nana and Sam show.
Oh, mind your temper.
That's right, and then put on a sweater. It's chilly in here.
Settle down. I'm going to watch my stories.
Yeah.
Okay. Mind your temper. Fucking.
Anybody else wants to get in on the constructive criticism? I see Danny at the door. Danny's making his way in.
I was just watching the show.
Oh, okay. Anybody else brave enough to do the constructive criticism?
I'll give him some constructive criticism.
Yeah.
I know that Pat gets bogged down a lot doing some other work, and I think that might take away from the time that he could be trying to be creative, which Tony has a big problem with. So maybe he should try and take a few minutes or maybe an hour or just some piece of time. Maybe not even here, maybe at home or something, and try to come up with something creative if he wants to not be known as Stunt Boy all the time.
I like that he's known as Stunt Boy.
Well, and I don't mind either because I think it's great radio, but it's a problem.
C100 Stunt Boy is like ugh, but like Pat Duffy's stunts are impressive.
To me, that's not even a bad thing to be a stunt boy. I think a stunt boy is a derogatory term. You do shit that most people won't fucking do,
which is amazing,
and I enjoy it.
You know, there's a cringe style to your fucking performance, which is necessary.
He brushed his teeth with dog shit, but if he doesn't want to be known as the kid that brushed his teeth with dog shit, try and come up with another angle. I'm not saying that you have to stop doing the stunts. Keep doing them. They're great. But at the same time, if it's going to bother you to be known as the kid that eats dog shit.
I never said that, though. It doesn't bother me. Just the whole thing with Tony saying that's all that I do. That was my whole argument. Because, yeah, obviously on air, one of the only things I do is stunts and stuff on the air, but behind the scenes I do a bunch of stuff. Yes.
All right, very good. I guess that's it.
Hey, this is intern Pat Duffy, and you're listening to me desperately seek attention on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Sam and E-Rock hosting this thing. Sam, after the break, we got Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa in studio, and we're talking music.
Those guys. Yeah, we're talking music, we're talking bands, we're talking concerts. And at what point do you stop liking them? We're not talking about what do you like. We're talking about what did you like that you don't like anymore. It's a crazy concept when you think about it. Totally off the wall, and it's coming up next. We're going outside the box on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
The virus. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197, XM 202.
Christmas Day, when you're unwrapping your gifts, getting drunk, and not listening to the radio, you can miss the Opie and Anthony Christmas special. Don't worry, it's nothing spectacular. It's just another great O&A worst of with some fancy decorations thrown in last minute because it's running on Christmas. Fuck honesty. So if you still feel like checking it out, please do so. If you don't, we could fucking care less.
That's right.
It's the O&A Christmas special, Christmas Day, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern on the virus, when you should be sleeping, you dumb shit.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Sam and E-Rock. Sam, Bill Burr and Joe DeRosa are in studio, and it was one of those subjects that didn't even start on air. It starts when the commercials are on, and they just talk off air.
Well, that's when some of the best stuff comes out.
And this one happened to be, Ope was talking about music, and they've come to the conclusion that sometimes you could be so into a band that you get everything that they put out.
Yeah.
And then one day, it just switches off, and you just don't care about that band anymore.
Well, I mean, yeah, you've been listening to these guys forever, and then all of a sudden you're just like, I've kind of heard it all.
Do you have a band like that?
No, I'm very habitual with my things.
Mm-hmm.
I only have a few bands that I really listen to. Of course, I got the Rob Zombie autograph tattoo on my arm. Everybody knows I'm a big Jay-Z guy in the White Stripes. Those bands.
You don't think that one day you'll just be like, nah, I can't listen to that anymore?
I don't think so.
No?
And if I do, I'll feel awfully silly to have this goofy tattoo on my arm.
Oh, well.
Nice insight. So here it is, and they're also talking about concerts.
Yeah, about one day you just stop going.
Not me. Not me, baby. I'm going to rock and roll until I die.
Did you go to that last Rob Zombie one?
No, it was during the week. I was too tired.
Oh.
Here it is on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You're listening to the worst. Holy shit. The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, fuck it. Yes, that's your answer. That's your answer to everything.
First three songs are so awesome. And we're talking about music during the break, and I was asking these guys, I think I'm sort of onto something. You're into a band, so into a band where you got to get everything they do, and then one day, like your obsession for this band just goes away and it passes you by.
Yeah.
And I say this because I was a huge Metallica fan, and I couldn't name one song off the new album. And I'm thinking to myself, what happened? That all of a sudden I just didn't even want to search it out and listen to the new Metallica. The band didn't change. They don't suck or anything, but all of a sudden I was just like, oh, Metallica.
But it wasn't your reason.
And I said to Bill, has that ever happened to you? And you said it happened with ACDC.
Yeah, I tapped out for a while, and then I kind of...
But before you tapped out, you had to, like, know everything possible about the band,
I had all their albums right up to the Heat Seeker one, Blow Up Your Video, that album. And I didn't like the cover, and I couldn't get into it. And then I don't know, I just tapped out. And you didn't... And then Joe ended up getting me into the albums like Ball Breaker and the shit from the 90s because I just like, all right, forget it.
Right.
I'm done.
Well, Thunderstruck was where after Thunderstruck, I tapped out.
Well,
for no real reason.
I've still never bought that album, but like every time I'm at a football game, I'm like, I got to get this album.
Oh, my God.
Well, look, Thunderstruck could be my favorite AC/DC song ever. But but the album just... Like
what else was on there? I played another song off that when I was doing music radio.
The first three songs are Thunderstruck, Fire Your Guns, which is awesome, and then Money Talks, which is a great tune.
Talks, of course.
And then it just goes, and I love AC/DC. I'm not shitting on him. But then Rick Rubin got him in the studio. He got Phil Rudd back, and they did Ball Breaker, and that album is fucking awesome. Yeah. And they've been great ever since then.
I was telling Bill, we got Angus Young on the phone, and after the interview, people were like, wow, he was on for like 40 minutes with you guys. He usually does 5 minutes tops. He hates doing like phone calls. We had him laughing, though, man. We had a good time with him.
He was pretty good. He was...
Yeah.
I get worried when I watch Brian sing, though. I really think he's going to hurt himself.
Yeah.
He puts his head down.
He does. He puts his head down and his mouth goes...
Just trying to get it out.
That box set, Bill gave me the Plug Me In box set last year for Christmas. And, it's video of them through their whole career. And the last clips are from, like, their last tour before this one. And they do Thunderstruck. And watching Brian Johnson, the part that's like, it's like so high. Watching him try to hit it, dude, he's literally going down like this. And he looks like he's going to have a fucking seizure. And it's so funny, man.
You ever pull that muscle, like, in your neck.
Yeah.
He must pull that muscle.
He
all the
puts
time.
his head down. Like, he doesn't, like, lean back to try to get the note, but he just puts it...
Yeah, how is the thing that happened to DMC with his voice? How did that not happen to Brian Johnson, where his voice is all fucked up now and he can't talk anymore?
I think it's just... and he messed his voice up rapping.
Yeah, he's like, I rapped an octave too high for 10 years, and now I can't talk anymore. It's like, how the fuck is Brian Johnson still?
Wow. Yeah, that guy is singing just... Singing like that is meant to just fuck your throat up.
But maybe he did fuck up his throat, but it's a type of style he's got that you wouldn't know.
I heard his friends when he joined ACDC immediately told him on the Back and Black album, they said, you're singing too high. Like his natural register, I think, is more like a baritone, but just their music called for... I think he was so like, I have to follow Bon Scott.
So
fuck this shit. This is my big break. And he just came... Back and Black! Just fucking went
It's ridiculous, the notes he's hitting on that album. And then the funniest part of that DVD set, you're sitting there going, okay, if I was going to sing a concert like that, I'd have to sit and meditate for 2 hours to get my voice loose enough to come anywhere near that. They show them they're doing like a concert in Russia. He is smoking literally to the point when he walks on stage. He's like, taking the last drag. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy
First
made
note
out
he
of?
sings, you see smoke come out his mouth.
Yeah.
No, he's like a pirate. He was just born in the wrong time. Like, he really should be out at sea.
Speaking of that, he's swinging around in a wrecking ball.
He's on a wrecking ball?
Yeah, he's swinging around in a wrecking ball at one point. He's like 80 years old.
Holy shit.
Like a fucking pirate.
No, I have great seats for this, too, and I'm really hoping that it's not going to be...
It's not disappointing. Dude, the reviews are great. We got one from Keith out there in San Francisco. Keith.
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I went and saw ACDC last night at the Oracle Arena here in San Francisco.
Bring it on. What'd you think?
They were incredible. I mean,
I can't wait.
Brian Johnson's voice was pretty much gone after the second song.
But it didn't matter.
But he still sounded awesome.
Yeah.
The only thing is their original drummer, Phil Rudd, I don't know. I think when he was gone for a while, and I think they had the other drummer, Chris Slade, the bald guy, I think he was a lot better. And Phil Rudd's kind of lost a step. But, dude, they sound awesome. Angus Young is incredible. That guy just ran around the stage for an hour and a half.
That's unreal. Good.
How old is he? How old is he now?
I think they said he's like
53.
in his early 60s.
No, he's 50. He's born in 1955. Malcolm was born in 53. I'm a geek.
He looks like
Thank
he's
you.
80.
Bill,
Oh, he
cover
does?
your ears.
Okay.
I want to ask him. I don't want to ruin something about the show. I want to ask him something, though, because I'm not going to see it.
Okay, well, I literally have to cover my ears.
Well, I don't want to ruin it for you. Hey, what did they open with?
They opened up with the very first track
What's
off
that?
their new album.
Oh, okay. That's a
The
letdown.
Train.
Yeah.
I hate when they do stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's the single. It's the first song, and it's the single.
Come
and
on,
it's
they're
the...
pushing the album. You got to do it.
That means they don't
I like
believe
the
in
song,
the single if you're starting with it.
Yeah, you got
it. You got to go right into the catalog.
Yeah, come out and open with. That's like
Thunderstruck is the way to open.
Oh,
Get the
fuck
whole crowd.
Oh, when they opened with that on the live at
Jerry
Bonington.
You know we have to play Thunderstruck now.
I want to hear a little bit
Maybe
of it.
we'll play it to end the show before these guys continue till noon.
Rush knows how to open a show. They come out.
I loved watching Rush.
They came out with right with Tom Sawyer a few years back. They came out with Limelight last tour. Like they're just
they
fucking.
know what's going to make the people go.
They're
right off the
fucking
bat.
awesome, those guys.
Why not?
21-12.
Everyone's so.
I've never been into them. I've never been into them. I always thought it just sounded too fucking robotic. But I actually watched concerts, and they really impressed me. That Geddy Lee just always just you just want to beat him up. There's just something about him. He's just that guy. You just want to stuff him.
He's got one of those voices though.
Bill, I gotta say, at NAW we had Geddy Lee in. He couldn't have been cooler. And we had that big monster stripper in, and he really enjoyed the hell out of it.
You know,
He
if
was really cool.
you're looking for their singles, they're not going to pretty much play their singles. A lot of their earlier stuff they play, but a lot of like Heat Seeker and Thunderstruck, they didn't play.
Yeah,
I went to see.
I'm fine with
wow,
thanks,
they didn't.
Keith.
I went to see. I was so into Blue Oyster Cult years ago because, I was from Long Island, so it's the law.
What is that? Don't fear the Reaper?
Well, that was one of
Godzilla,
the commercial
come on.
ones, dude. Those are the commercial songs, dude. I was into, like...
Joan Crawford is
whole
there?
No, that sucks, too.
Were you
I was
burning
into
for them?
all the stuff. Yes, I was burning for them.
Oh, that's right. I'm
I was
burning
into
up,
all...
burning up.
No, I was into, like, the stuff, that was really obscure. All their obscure shit, and they used to play all of it when you'd see them live. And I saw them at the
My
Black
Father's
Sabbath,
Place.
the Black and Blue concert, and the Nassau Coliseum, and they'd come out at one point with the 5-guitar army and just like fucking all playing guitars, and it's just loud as fuck and everything. So then I go, oh, they're playing in Huntington at that theater on Main Street. It's right near a certain no, it's the place that was right near a certain restaurant in the heart of Huntington Village.
I don't know what the restaurant is.
Oh. F.H. Riley's?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there's a theater. Was a theater. I don't know if it still is.
They used to do laser light shows.
Laser shows and all that bullshit. But then Blue Oyster Cult was playing there, and I'm like, fuck, let me go see Blue Oyster Cult. So,
who was
it's
stopping
well past their fucking prime and shit, but figure, what the fuck? I go in, I'm watching, and I could turn to the person next to me and go, so, they sure sound a little different in this voice. They sure sound a little different than they used to. Yeah, they look a lot different too. I think it's a different drummer. They were playing songs like it was a fucking lounge act. And their whole thing was about the volume and just like rocking, and
their ears must have been shot.
And they're just playing their songs, and the volume was.
What age
low.
do you think where you can still leave like Johnny Carson and still be like classy, like as a musician?
Yeah.
I think it's different for every band.
Oh, it is because you look at U2. They've been around forever, and Bono, they could still go out and fill arenas.
Well,
Bruce is another one. He can go out and fill fucking arenas. But then there are other bands that it's like, who's going to go see fucking Winger?
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Or Poison.
What fucks up a lot of that 70s stuff, as good as it is, it's fucking great stuff, but it's like Deep Purple's a good example.
Yeah.
Some of the old Deep Purple shit is so good, dude, like Highway Star and Space Truck and everything.
Yeah.
But, dude, a lot of it is the way it's produced. I mean, the way that 70s rock is produced is so thick and full of texture. And then you hear it live, and it's like tinty and clean, and it just fucking ruins it.
Yeah, it really does. It was all, their equipment just sucked.
Yeah.
Distortion was part of the sound.
Yeah, it was like, you want to distort this?
No,
you got to cut a hole in the fucking amp.
The stuff was better back then. It was made better, and now they got it like I think the way they make the guitars and
It's all
everything.
very clean.
If you go on eBay, those old beat up guitars are getting like $25,000, $15,000. These old Fenders and stuff because the sound of them or something. Like I don't know. I'm not into that end of it, but
yeah.
I think too much of that, like, what's that shit? I was trying to talk to you about that on Uninformed.
What?
That auto-tune that people are singing with, like a lot of those R&B guys. It's horrific.
It puts their voice in key.
Kanye West did a whole album where he's not rapping, he's singing.
Dude, that album is dog shit. I fucking hated him to begin with. That album blows cunt.
Yeah, they use a pitch correction, and you could hear it. Especially, some of them use it as an effect and turn it up like that Cher song.
Do you believe?
Where her voice did that weird fucking thing. You'd hear like it would step up like very digitally, but there's a way to set that where it's not as digital sounding. You're trying to sound like a little more analog, but it's still, you can tell.
The Paula Abdul setting?
Hard. Yeah, the Paula Abdul, I can't fucking sing.
That should have started and ended with Peter Frampton. I think he was the first, and he should have been the last.
Oh, the talk box.
Yeah, well, I guess that's different, obviously.
That was unbelievable in the 70s, though. People were like, oh, my God.
That guy was packing places. He's another one God just played an awful trick on. Gave him that big head of hair for Frampton Comes Alive, and then right after Frampton Comes Alive, like all of his fucking hair
Frampton goes bald.
Frampton goes bald. He must have just shampooed his hair once after that album shoot and just found the drain full of fucking tribbles.
Did you ever see the story of that? He talked about, I saw an interview with him and talked about that album. He goes, yeah, one day I wrote Baby, I Love Your Way, and whatever the fucking talk song is. He goes, I wrote those in one morning before I had breakfast, and trying to have a day like that ever since.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, you really blew your load.
Totally blew the
you
load.
You could literally clock the hours that you blew your fucking
there
load.
There could not have been a bigger album than Frampton Comes Alive. It
Still
was
a great album.
It was giant.
It must suck. You get the inspiration like that, and you're thinking, I'm the next Beatles. This is going to be easy. I'm going to be writing songs every fucking day for now on, and it never happens again.
Like the Blues Brothers, what you were talking about. We were listening to Blues Brothers live at the whatever the fuck it was, and you said how it was playing at a club. We had to listen to it. But it was, Bill was just saying, like, you were saying how popular the album was. It was a craze.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. They were like that. Two comedians or sketch comics actually had a top 10 album.
Yeah.
The musicians they played with were incredible, but then they had their second one, Made in America. Woo.
Pretty bad.
Really bad. Yeah. Hey, going back to Miami. Oh, just these terrible fucking...
Was it better or worse than Bruce Willis's little debacle?
Bruno and the Heaters.
Bruce Willis and all those, they ruined... Because actually, the Blues Brothers, their first album, man, I mean, like, the musicians they had on it were fucking incredible. And they did, like, Aykroyd always stunk, but Belushi did a real passable job. I mean, for what it was, and it was sort of joking around and shit, it was good. But, like, yeah, like, all those other bands, or that guy from Full House... Whatever the fuck he would do, they would always weave something into the story where he had to play drums or...
Dave Coulier had a band?
Yeah, weave something into the story.
Yeah. Somehow we always had maracas. He was like the Ricky Ricardo of the early 90s. John Stamos.
John Stamos. He was in that Beach Boys video.
Kokomo. He played drums on it.
Yeah.
Ugh. Going back to ACDC for a second, Doug B. in Salt Lake City saw ACDC in the 80s. Open show with Angus banging a huge bell center stage for Hell's Bells.
That's awesome.
That is fucking cool.
I think it was Brian. No, Brian would hit it with the hammer.
Yeah.
Because then Angus would be playing, I believe. This guy's going to get pissed. Fuck you, man, I was there.
Angus had to play the fucking guitar during that part where the bell is fucking going. Then
that is
he's playing the riff.
To open a show. I'm trying to think of the best... The best open to a rock show ever that
I saw. You don't get that. There was a certain fucking feeling about walking into an arena and you find your section, you walk up, you come out through the fucking, big cement fucking opening tunnel to your section, and it's just a shitload of people. You sit, the lights go out, the band comes on, and there was this fucking just energy that you would just, You got all caught up in it and shit. You just fucking, hey, this is the best night of my life.
First time I ever saw cocaine being done was at an ACDC concert. And
people would pass joints around each other. And
Providence Civic Center. I just remember seeing this kid. He was like burned out he was like probably 15. And he looked like he was 30. He was and he just came up to me and was like, I was trying to match his intensity. Like, please don't scratch me, don't bite
me. My first Metallica concert, Metallica's great. They put on a great show, and there's all these explosions and everything. And I was at Madison Square Garden, and I have like mediocre seats, but you could still like feel all these explosions going off. So the guy I was next to was shirtless and just completely like ripped and sweating, screaming at every lyric. So one of the explosions start going off for one, right? And he just turns to me and goes, "Can you feel the heat, man? Can you feel the heat?" And I'm just like, "Yeah." And then 2 seconds later, he just puts a joint like in my face. So I'm looking at him and I'm like, I think I'm going to have to smoke a joint today.
It's really the only place where you can just pass pot around and drugs and no one gives a shit. Like,
it was awesome.
There was always people passing joints around. And even if you didn't want it, you just pass to the guy next to you. Like, you didn't know where it came from, what was in it.
And then there'd be another one coming the other way.
Another one coming the other way, so you take a poke. And then, like, there'd be a wine satchel would come past you. You, like, squeeze some of that into your mouth and just keep passing
now you're getting dated. They didn't have that in the 80s.
Wine satchel.
That was at the Charlie Daniels concert.
Like you were in the Robin Hood and His Merry Men.
Of the Long Island Arena with Charlie Daniels and Molly Hatchet.
Dude, I saw Metallica at the Civic Center in Philly, and it was the greatest opening to what you were saying.
We want to get back to that. Ecstasy of Gold?
Oh, dude.
That's
they play
where we
Ecstasy
stole that
of Gold.
shit from.
Yeah.
Right? They play Ecstasy of Gold. Come up 30,000 seats.
By the way, too.
Yeah. 30,000 seats, sold out show at Civic Center in Philly. XC Gold, they come out, they open with fucking Battery, but they play the acoustic intro when with the lights down. Lights go up. You know, and I'm like, I'm getting chills right now talking about it, dude. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And you know when it goes into the breakdown in Battery, I know. Right? They get to that part, they stop on a fucking dime, right? Everybody's going crazy, and James Hetfield goes, Philadelphia! Metallica's with you tonight!
Oh,
and everybody goes, ah! And he goes, are you with Metallica? And 30,000 people, ah! And he goes, all right! No counting, nothing, just right into it. And I was like, holy Christ, dude, I was going fucking crazy. And they come right out of that.
I know it.
Right out of that, and he goes, Philadelphia, give me an M! Give me an E! Give me a T! Give me an A! Give me an L! Give me fuel! Give me fire! Give me that! These fucking guys are unfucking believable.
Hey, you know what's great about them too? Like, they'll talk. They're not one of these bands that'll just run from song to song to song. Like they'll occasionally say some shit, but they never get like too wordy or too political. They don't have like some fucking message or whatever. They just want to kick your ass, and they do it every fucking time. And
they're fucking great.
And
I got fucking great.
I got shit from.
That's when he does that.
Yeah. And then then you get crowd wars between James and the crowd with doing yes back and forth. They'll go yeah, and then the whole crowd yeah. Jim was giving me shit about a year ago because we were talking about the last time they were around. They played two shows. They played at the Nassau Coliseum 2 nights in a row with Godsmack, and they played some songs that they hadn't been playing in a very long time. And they played Dyer's Eve, dude. Yeah. And it hit me like I had a little tear come down my eye. I was like,
yeah, baby.
I saw them twice in that tour. Once was Philly, once was Nassau.
I went 2 days in a row.
Yeah, between the two shows, I saw all of Master Puppets and 90% of Injustice for All.
Dude, I know.
Most to Ride the Lightning. Dude, it was fucking unreal.
I went to some of the worst concerts. just when I came up, it was all hair metal. I remember like when I saw ACDC one time, this band Loudness, it was a Japanese heavy metal band, opened up.
Loudness.
Yeah, and they would like, they couldn't even, I don't think they could even speak English, but they sang in English. So
yeah, but they didn't know what they were saying.
Oh, thank you for coming down to it. And then it was fucking horrific. I saw my first concert was Doc and Judas Priest.
Oh wow!
The Turbo Lover tour.
Oh Jesus!
And I literally stood there as everyone was going nuts, and I was watching a guy basically fingering his girlfriend. She had those. This is how it was going down. Like she was like back up against him, like leaned, like looking over his shoulder, making out with him, and he literally had his hands right down the front. I never forget. She had like those, those pink spandex with the leopard print on it, and he had his hand right down it. And I was like going, he's fingering her.
He's fingering his chick.
I'm electric. And it was gay ass Rob Halford is running around looking for cops.
Turbo Lover was the name of the tour.
Yeah.
Was that a Judas Priest album?
Yeah, Turbo Lover, 1986. That's when they kind of jumped the shark.
Why don't we go to the phones? Everyone's got their greatest opening to a concert. Gary in D.C., how are you, Gary?
Hey, man. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
This is especially for Anthony, but it's probably 1996, 97. Kiss at Madison Square Garden.
Kiss. Get out of Would they have the big Kiss light lit up and they came out and fucking played some with the dumb makeup on? Fucking prop act. Shut up.
Yeah, then blood came out of Gene's mouth all over the place.
Was he wearing his big shoes and his axe guitar? Wow. It was like fucking kids.
Just killed his story.
Little kiddie band.
Oh, he hates Gene
They
Simmons.
fucking kiddie band.
Just don't bring up Gene Simmons.
It's
Gary.
great. It's a franchise.
I have two more really bad.
Wait. I want to hear what the opening was.
Yeah, what was the
It
opening?
They had this giant curtain on the stage, so the stage was blacked out, and they have the biggest gospel band of all time, Kiss, and you hear the opening to Detroit Rock City, and then massive explosions, and there they all are in their costumes. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, opening with a big explosion is pretty cool with the band, sitting there and you go, oh, fuck, they mean business.
I saw Def Leppard on that I get hysterical.
Oh, yeah.
Hysteria. I get that feeling. Oh, was terrible.
Yes.
I didn't know any better. I wanted to hear Photograph and all that.
I saw them too.
I wanted all that
Rock of Ages.
Yeah, this stuff is
Pour
good.
some sugar on me.
Sarah, and you couldn't understand a word he said.
Yeah.
Sugar on me.
Oh, and you got to sit there and pretend like a one-armed drummer is good.
Look, man, he's fucking playing with one arm.
Yeah, I appreciate it's inspirational. You hung in there, but
please.
Yeah, Dave.
Bill's having a moment.
When I saw Kiss last time they were around for their farewell tour, two farewell tours ago, and we all went to the Garden or some shit, or it was in Boston. I don't even fucking remember anymore. But I went to see him, and I didn't realize how few fucking hits they had. I thought Kiss had like a shitload of fucking familiar songs.
Terrible.
And I'm sitting there going, I don't know this one. I don't know this fucking self-indulgent piece of shit. I don't know this. Oh, Gene's going to fucking do one of the songs from the album with his face on it. When they put out the 4 albums with all that fucking...
Well, you had to have all
just sucked. I was sitting there going, this is a waste of my fucking time.
I never liked them. The first Kiss song I ever heard was God Gave You Rock and Roll. And I was like,
fantastic.
Fuck these guys. Man.
How we doing, everybody? Dude, it's Guns N' Roses, and I believe I saw them in, I want to say Toronto, with Skid Row opening up, and they opened 80,000 people, something like that, to Welcome to the Jungle.
Holy Christ.
That was a fucking open.
That's a biggie.
You know what? I had tickets to go see Guns N' Roses, but my brother was going through a brutal breakup.
Right.
So I gave him my ticket, so I didn't go to that. And then literally, like a couple months later, somebody had free tickets. You never go to one of those. John Cougar Mellencamp.
Yeah.
Dude, it was... the most
What
boring.
did he open up with?
I don't remember, but you know what he did? He stopped.
I was born in a small town.
I remember was
is that right? That is Mellencamp.
And I live in a small town. I'll probably die in a small town. How many times are you going to say small town, fucker?
And I love that douchebag. He tries to put out this whole, hey, I'm just a blue-collar guy.
Yeah.
And then they show footage of him backstage, and he's like, get the fucking explosions off. Where's my fifth guitar right now?
That's
yeah, dude, you're fucking
regular guy.
Yeah.
Dude, he opened with one of his awful songs, and then they stopped. Just like Metallica, but in a really bad, just stopped, and then he took time to wave to everyone, like in each section of the crowd. Really long, self-indulgent wave, and I was just Did
he start with a little ditty?
You
know, it was a great opening.
Oh yeah, you just really hang yourself with your ditty about strings, please.
About Jack and Diane. Was everyone just sitting in their seats watching?
Everybody was like fucking 35, 40. It was horrible.
And we went to a Mellencamp show when we were at NEW.
We had to.
Before we said fuck the music and started talking on it.
We had to go.
I saw Fleetwood Mac with Squeeze opening up. And at one point,
that makes you gay.
At one point, I'm just telling you the bad ones I saw. And I saw Skid Row with Aerosmith, but the bad ones are so much better.
Oh, dude, I got a bad one that trumps yours.
The Squeeze guitarists, like they had like that one and done song, whatever that song about cheating on your girl was. So at one point, he literally runs into the crowd up the alley, and there was no frenzy whatsoever. We were all just looking at this idiot running with his guitar through the crowd. Like he was going to get mobbed and he needed security. We're all just like, hey, there's that idiot. I don't know what his name is either. You want a pretzel?
Dude, I was a huge Police fan growing up, and for the farewell tour, I went to the Garden.
Oh, the most recent one?
Yeah, B-52s opened up.
Oh, God, they blow.
God.
They blow.
There's a side of the house on the fucking road.
Yeah. Jar in your asshole.
It always, and I think it was a surprise. You were hoping for maybe some cool band, and it's fucking.
Here's the
B-52s.
worst concert I had to go to, and again, a chick. It was all because of a chick. I had to go because, I wanted to fucking, I want to fuck. That was it.
Whether she's puking or not.
Whether she's puking or not, I don't care. If I'm going to make out with a girl that just puked, I'm going to a concert she wanted to go to.
Right.
I sat through Jackson Brown. People stay just a little bit longer. Lawyers in love. I sat through that shit.
Somebody.
I sat through that shit.
What was your first show?
To hope I just got fucking late. My first show was probably like should get Charlie Daniels or some shit.
Try to guess my first show.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to get Foreigner.
Wow. I wish. East
What,
Coast band.
Jukebox Hero? Really? Did you really want to see that live?
East Coast band within a 50-mile radius of where we are right now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Then we're talking
Bon Jovi.
White Snake or White. Who was the
White
Fire?
Lion?
You got to go back.
No, the
a
band that had the
little further.
Fire. Who was that?
This was
Great White. Great White.
This was early 80s.
Eddie Money.
Oh, Eddie Money's a good guess. Southside Johnny.
And the Asbury Jukes. Southside Johnny.
The poor man's Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, that's what it was. Look, we're from Jersey, too. No, you're not as from Jersey as Bruce is. Southside Johnny.
Everybody's trying to jump on
They had
that.
to put Asbury in their name just to like, hey, look at us.
He didn't have enough songs, so he played Having a Party for like a half hour.
We're having a party.
One of those moments
Come
where
on, everybody.
You know they don't have a big enough catalog, so they stretch all their songs out.
All right.
This
That's
is
like
me.
going to see Boz Scaggs.
Yeah.
How many times are you going to do Lido?
Here's a bad one. I went to a Bush concert. And I crowd surfed.
Oh no!
I crowd surfed to Glycerine.
I hope someone fingered your asshole.
Dude, we went to a Bush concert.
We had to again.
Yeah, but remember all the
little girls screaming. All you heard was
they loved that.
There was this high-pitched scream like locusts were coming down or something. There was a whole bunch of little girls screaming about Gavin.
Yeah,
fainting. It was great.
I'm trying to think if I have any more bad ones. I got to redeem myself. I saw Stevie Ray Vaughan. I did see some good guys.
Ray Vaughan ruled.
There was a lot. I saw I saw David Lee Roth. I'm trying to remember the opening.
What was your
Eat 'em
first
and
show?
Smile
Though?
tour.
Yeah,
was Doc and Judas Priest.
Oh, you said that?
Yeah, where the dude fingered the girl.
Okay.
I went to I saw Journey.
Right.
So Journey
With the Asian guy or with the
the original lineup. The original
Steve
fucking
Perry.
lineup.
You hear how the new
and
guy
they kind of
sounds?
were. They
He
were on
sounds
the
just
rock
like Steve
stations
Perry.
back then. It was weird because they were like accepted as a rock band back
Yeah.
then. You listen to the music now, you're like, what the fuck is this faggot shit? But back then, you're like, yeah, any way you want, it's fucking rocking.
Love it, touch it, squeeze.
Yeah, and it's like, this isn't fucking rocking. This is fagging.
They fucking blow, man.
Oh, yeah, but
They
back then,
fucking blow.
this is the shit. I don't know why. We were all psyched to go.
Journey is like Toto, except they try to act like they're not Toto. Toto wears it on their sleeve. Hey, it's fucking Africa. Whatever. Yeah.
Fucking Toto.
Saw such shitty bands back then.
I saw Phil Collins. That was my second concert I ever saw. But I liked it.
Not Genesis, though, just Phil Collins.
You can't beat up Phil Collins too much.
No, I liked it.
Well, you
Later
can.
in his career, yeah, but I mean, he had
Right after somewhere after 82, 83, whenever that Susudio shit came out.
Dude,
that's
it
when
wasn't
they
even
just lost me.
Susudio that he lost me when he did that fucking song about the poor fucking homeless
Oh, yeah.
people.
Well,
what?
That was the opening to the concert.
dude.
Think twice.
Yeah.
'Cause it's
Another
another
day.
day for you and me.
It talks about how, you know, some lonely old stinking person is fucking eating shit out of a garbage pail, and I can give a shit.
I used to be a big Genesis fan.
I saw them on the reunion tour.
They
you
got
pay
so
him, Phil.
Genesis got
Yeah,
so
exactly. Let
funny.
me be a cabana.
Cash, you fuck.
Genesis was one of those bands that started off really cool and ended up so freaking faggy.
That was like a
I
progressive rock band, jam band.
I
which
saw them
was
like
never
a year
into.
ago. They played a lot of the cool shit though. It was cool. But
They start off so good,
Yeah.
and then they just faded to this. You don't even want to admit you
Yeah,
ever
but you
liked
like
them.
all that shit that he did in the 80s.
I like the Phil Collins.
You like all
Here's
of
the
it.
thing.
What's wrong with
You
it?
can't hurry,
In the air
love.
tonight? Come on.
Over
That's a
fucking
great
played.
tune. Phil
That
Collins
drum solo and
What's
In the
up?
Air Tonight?
is
No,
such.
but that's
little
pre like
drummer.
83, 84.
Yeah.
Like
Which
something.
one are you talking
No,
about?
his first album is the one with Susudio. That's his first solo album.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
Susudio.
In the Air Tonight was before that.
Yeah.
That's on that album.
No,
no,
it's
no,
not.
no.
No, it isn't.
No,
It isn't.
Susudio, No Jacket Required. That's the first Phil Collins album.
Ooh.
No?
In the Air Tonight came before that.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the album because I haven't thought about fucking Phil Collins in years, but what was the name of this album?
Face value.
Face Value. Thank you, Joe.
He actually played
This is
drums. He actually played drums when Led Zeppelin bombed on that 1985 comeback.
All right.
What was that called again?
Oh, my God.
That was either Farm Aid or Live Aid or
one of those
Fucking
things.
Robert Plant couldn't warble out anything
Well,
during that.
they didn't rehearse. They just went out and did it.
He still couldn't sing at all. He couldn't fucking sing. He couldn't hit any notes. And he'd do the whole, like, fucking go down an octave. And
it's sad when they have to do that.
And when the high part comes on a song, he'd give the mic to the crowd. I hate that fucking move. Well, you know the guy can't hit the note anymore, and it's like, fucking, been a long time since I rock and roll. He's singing it low like that. Been a long time, been a long time, been a long... then the crowd, lonely time. Fuck you, you cocksucker. Sing the song like I remember it. Is this live? Yeah, it sounds live.
I'm a big U2 fan. Once they opened up with
hear him come kick
When
in
the
with the
Streets Have
vocals.
No Name was a good one.
That's cool.
They're still, still doing very well.
The
U2.
Phil Collins
Here it comes.
opening. Oh, sorry.
Listen to this. Yeah. Listen to this as compared to the older version.
Dude, give the guy a break.
Fuck him!
When is this taped?
Get back! What happened to let me get back? Let me get back! Where's he going?
9,000 shows, dude. You can't scream
The guy
like that
never
every night.
fucking sang like the record. Ever.
Bullshit.
Oh, what? Song remains the same?
No, it's very early stuff. Very early stuff. Dude, you can't sing like that every night. Back then, too,
Every
dude,
night. This is once in a blue moon they'd get together and sing, and the guy couldn't even fucking do it.
No, but it's like 20 years of touring, dude. You can't sing like that. You blow out your voice.
Dude, this is horrible. This isn't like, this isn't that bad. It's terrible when the original, when you're going up that high as a singer, that's the whole thing. It's like, wow, the range of the singer and the voice, it's what makes it recognizable. You sing along to it or whatever the fuck. Listen to this.
He's not even trying.
He's not even fucking trying.
Brian Johnson's still trying. He'll squeeze out a fucking turd if he has to try to hit the note. You know what I mean?
He can hit the lonely, but even that's they're tuned so far down on this. It's retarded, ridiculous.
You want to hear the new
thing? And then,
ooh yeah,
ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh yeah.
Start singing doo-wop.
Oh, yeah.
Yip, 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 yip.
for Joe.
A ding a dong ding, rock and roll, roll.
It sounds like
and a long time.
Sounds like Bowser.
Yeah.
Have you seen the infomercial with Bowser on
Oh,
it?
dude, it's pathetic.
For fucking like CDs from the 60s or something.
He's like, I'm Bowser.
And he's this fat fucking mess. And he's still doing the make a muscle thing. And he's got this big fat body and little string bean arms. And he's trying to make the muscle. And the mouth, he opens the mouth and does a big double chin.
I guess they were actually edgy at one point, like during that whole 60s movement and all that kind of... They used to yell on stage where he was going, what is the quote? Something like it goes, I got news for all you fucking hippies. Rock and roll will never die.
Oh, shit. And then they go into that.
I swear to God,
They
I
played
read
at
it
Woodstock. What the fuck?
on the Wikipedia page. They have some quote or something like that by him. But you got to understand, like, they were playing, like, doo-wop shit in the late 60s. That's like playing hair metal after grunge happened.
Yeah, and you're
with
like,
your
yeah,
hair
we're still relevant.
blown out.
Yeah.
Having the balls to go up there.
And say that
They're
the music now
playing-
sucks.
Yeah.
Sha Na Na's playing at the Times Square Arts Center, which is also a comedy club. They're playing there in like a week doing some Christmas review, and it's clearly a case of like the bass player is the only guy left in the fucking band or
Right,
whatever.
right.
And they have, even that washed up cunt Bowser said no to it, and they have a new Bowser. They have like a young...
No, he does the Bowser
new
moves.
Bowser. And there's
Aren't
a guy...
those, like, copywritten?
Like, yeah, exactly.
Where he does the stupid muscle and opens his mouth real big and
do you remember? I used to
flings
watch
his
the
head
show.
back.
I used to watch
the
the show.
Sha Na Na variety show.
Don't. Good night, sweetheart.
I hated Sha Na Na, and I wanted Bowser dead. I always hated him.
This is we talk about how these bands are going to go on when all the original members are done. They'll just continue on forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, who owns the rights to the name? 'Cause I was talking to Keith Robinson. He was telling me the Temptations tour, and there's no original Temptations or something.
Wow.
I got to check on that. But
It's officially no original members. Wow.
yeah.
Because a lot of these
One
bands...
of those bands. I shouldn't say that.
Well, you guys were talking about Journey. We did find the new Steve Perry. So this band goes on, and they're putting out new music, and they're done with Steve Perry.
And it sounds like the old Journey.
Listen to this fucking guy.
Just a piece. The music is exact. This is live or studio?
No. This, I think, remember, they re-released Journey's greatest hits. They re-recorded all the songs with the new guy.
With the new guy, so they didn't have to pay Steve money anymore.
Oh, wow, is that a fuck over?
Oh,
listen to this. And if you didn't know any better, you go, this is Steve Perry.
Yeah.
I was such a cheeseball in the 80s. I actually wish that I could fucking play this. I'd probably air piano to this. I didn't know any better.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world.
Wow. Yeah. That's the guy.
But we
Dude, it sounds like it's just been updated. It sounds like they took Steve Perry, instead of using the 80s fucking equipment, they're using the equipment from the 2000s.
That guy's miserable too. I read a thing with him in Rolling Stone where he's like this. He's like,
the worst
he was in a
gig
Journey cover band, and that's how they found him, like that movie Rockstar with Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
And he's like, this is fucking miserable. I never see my family. I'm out on the road.
in the world.
He's in a tribute band. He's in a successful tribute
You
band.
guys missed the one thing that makes this really funny, though. He sounds just like Steve Perry, but he has a speech impediment, and he can't. He starts off with.
Yes. Listen. It sounds like Voss singing it.
Listen closely. It's the only thing he can't.
Just a small
Jesus. You stink.
You have to find something wrong with the fucking guy.
But this isn't like a live concert. They were in a studio, and they finally said, this is the best we're going to get from this fucking guy.
And couldn't they Pro Tools that fucking...
And then he does it in the second line or whatever. Listen to the second line, too.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere.
Sounds like Daffy Perry.
Right.
Just a city boy, born and raised the South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere.
I wonder what he gets paid. Now, how many of those guys did the interview? It's like I close my eyes and I think it's Steven. You know they do that shit.
Yeah.
Going out, they probably take 95% of the gate, which they should. And he's probably making $500 a gig. He probably gets paid like an NFL cheerleader.
Yeah.
He's out there on the road. I never see my family.
Sucks.
I'm just getting sick of it.
And the other one for you guys, because everyone knows Brad Delp decided to kill himself for the barbecue.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Good move.
Brad Delp, the lead singer of Boston.
He killed himself?
Oh, yeah.
Two
yeah.
hibachis and a bag of coal.
He was a mess at that point. He had big, dreads that I don't think he even wanted. I think it was from lack of showering. He looked like a homeless guy.
And he killed himself at a barbecue?
No, with a barbecue.
He rolled it into
Death by barbecue. He rolled it into his bedroom. Sealed up the room, put a note on the door that said, "Do not come in."
This suicide is delicious.
Yeah, it smells so good. I use coals when I kill myself. Propane just doesn't give the same.
Did he smoke himself, make it nice and slow?
I put a couple cedar chips in there, you know, and a beer can. It gives it a nice...
We got a call coming in. Vorskin, or is it foreskin?
It's Vorskin, buddy.
All right. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, Hope, you just ruined Journey for me. I'm not gonna be able to listen to another song without laughing my ass off.
With that speech impediment?
Yeah.
That's what ruined Journey? Took that long?
By the way, Joe DeRosa and Bill Burr, Caroline's tonight together.
Yep.
And they're going to continue the live programming around 11 or so. So live programming all the way to 3 on this channel today. So Brad Delp dies, and they decide they need to continue without him. So they found a dude that was working at Home Depot.
Home Depot.
Have you heard this yet?
Yeah.
Listen to
this guy.
Does he have a speech impediment?
Another one. Who knows? Yeah, he got hit with a 2x4 while he was going down aisle 5.
And proving our point, these bands will go on way past all the original members dying. Because all they need now is one hit song with this new guy, and it's over. We got a bad recording. But, hold on. Does it kick in?
That sounds worse than a bad recording. It sounds like a cell phone. I don't know.
I like when people do that when they're at a concert
like
and they call you on their cell phone, like your cell phone has the capability to handle 9,000 watts of shit coming,
all that
decibels
sound,
or whatever.
all the bandwidth it takes to actually take all that fucking spectrum of sound.
Yeah, it literally goes like, and then they go, "Can you hear that,
dude? Listen." That's why people like.
Gotta be a reason.
If you were able to do that, there'd be people fucking grabbing cell phones like you're bootlegging.
Oh yeah,
You
bootleg
can't
the
fucking
concert.
do that. There could be somebody like on the other end of this recording it. They know it sounds like fucking shit. You can't make out anything.
You can't even hear them saying, "I'm at
no
the whatever concert." Like it's just a
the call from the concert sucks. And if you're the idiot that is making the call, you can't hear your friend on the other side either. What? No, I'm here. Yeah, section 304.
You know what I always do? I wait till the first shitty ballad comes on, and I run into the bathroom, and I call my friend, and I go, "Dude, he opened with Billy's Gonna Lose My Number," and then right into fucking Easy Lover.
I hate people who fucking call during concerts. I fucking can't stand
it's
that.
the worst. Shut up. Calling.
Or people that search out the set list before they go. I want to be surprised.
Yeah, I hate when people. That's why I said cover your ears. I hate when people tell me what they
I
opened
wanna be
with.
surprised.
That's my favorite part,
dude.
One of the things, though, is the
I mean, it's ACDC. You know, if he's going to moon the crowd, there's going to be a lot of the standards there. People are going to go fucking crazy.
What is that?
Like his guitar solo. He goes fucking nuts, and then he slows it down to get the crowd. He goes dun 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 dun.
Any
dun,
solo
dun, 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 dun.
sucks. I can't listen to a solo. And I know you guys, drummers and shit, but I can't fucking listen to a drum solo at a concert.
Godsmack did a pretty great one.
No, Godsmack did.
It was cool.
I saw that one. It was amazing. It was
that
really
was pretty
fucking
awesome.
cool. But they kind of spiced up the drum solo there somehow.
They were doing the rush shit in between. That was fucking
it was.
cool.
That
Tommy
was
Lee
really
when
cool.
he had the thing spinning around. But
Tommy Lee always had a gimmick, going on where you would want to sit there and watch it. But for the most part, the drum solo means go out and grab your beers.
How shitty was Motley Crue? We saw Motley Crue open for Aerosmith. Aerosmith killed. Motley Crue came out. Vince Neil looks like Bobcat Goldthwait did in Police Academy 2 now. He's just all fat, and he just still has to come out with the strippers. And you're like, Vince, it's over.
No.
Stop riding the fake motorcycle out.
It's on a track like a Disney attraction.
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic, man. It's really sad.
Oh, that is sad.
Yeah.
The worst thing I ever saw was, and it was, I think it was, wasn't Winger, was it? Where the drummer did the little drum solo.
That's a great story.
God, it was some '80s fucking hairband reunion thing. It might have been.
Didn't need to happen.
Yeah, that just didn't need to. It wasn't even nostalgic yet. It wasn't even like a bit of. It was Warrant, right?
Oh, Warrant, right? Okay.
Red Square, I think.
Warrant. And
we saw Slaughter at Red Square.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
This wasn't even.
Fly Me to the Angels.
They were terrible. That guy's awful voice.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, but
would you stop
the
doing
music
that?
Sucks.
Why do you? Getty Lee Eisenberg. No, he's cool. I met him.
No, I'm not.
What song is this? Who sings this song?
Probably right, but he was really.
No, you're killing my hatred.
Yeah, probably right though.
I don't know the flip. What song is this? What song is it?
I don't know, but I hope it's never played again.
Yeah, really.
What song is that?
By who?
I don't know. Like, what song is that? Do it.
Like, why are you doing this, Joe? He does this on the show all the time, and it sounds.
Is it a power ballad?
Yeah. It's like Slaughter or one of those bands. What
do
song
it again,
is
Joe?
that?
Could you just do? Could you play that number?
It's getting worse every time. I can't do it.
Is there any power ballads that really get you?
No.
Where you're like, oh, you get the tingles, like, oh. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to just say no. Let me, hold on.
Home Sweet Home.
Every shock jock has his
Molly
soft
Crow.
side.
Oh, dude.
What's the power ballad?
I love Take Me Home by Phil Collins. It's fucking great. Because I can't remember.
That song gives me like a stomach ache.
Sorry.
Oh, well, quickly, let me just finish with the Warrant thing.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause it was Warrant, and it was an 80s thing, and it was before it even became almost nostalgia. They were still just trying to fucking do it, and nobody was showing up at their shows. And the drummer goes through a fucking run, does his shit, little drum solo, and throws his sticks, and you heard plink, clink, 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 yeah, plink, like that distinct sound of stick hitting floor. Clink, clink, clink,
Oh,
clink.
no.
He threw it over the fucking crowd. He missed the crowd. This is a band that played arenas.
I'm not letting you guys off the hook, man. Come on, power ballads. Give me one that makes
Home Sweet Home was great.
Home Sweet Home.
That was a
one.
huge one. Tonight.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Come on, Joe.
What's the
Like a real
Ozzy
power
Osbourne
ballad.
one? Mama, I'm Coming Home is a great one.
See, that's safe, too.
Yeah.
But you know what? Faith No More used to do a cover Easy by the Commodores, and the way they did it was more like a rock ballad. I love it. I still think it's awesome.
Yeah, but that's not. What's the cheesiest song that you can think that you actually like?
Thank you, Bill. I'm talking like Every Rose Has a Thorn.
I love that.
Like that.
Oh, I hated that
I love
song.
that song. Now I listen to it, I'm like, ugh.
I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I remember you,
No, but
Skid Row.
You're saying that you still like, right? Like Guilty Pleasure, right?
Yeah, like a power ballad where you go.
Every Rose Has a Thorn is on my iPod.
Yeah, that's kind of up there.
Wow.
It is.
Yeah.
I downloaded it, and then I listened to it twice, and I like, ugh. Every once in a while, I go back to it. I literally listen to it. I can never get through all of it without visualizing my friends watching me enjoying it, and I get douche chills, and I have to shut it off.
Yeah.
Like, you just start thinking, what if I get caught listening to this?
It's like getting caught blowing someone.
It's the musical version of that.
Hey, dudes, what are you doing here?
It's much more of a hand job. It's subtly gay.
Matt Moore in Dallas comes up with November Rain.
Yeah. Yes.
God, that
totally
song is too fucking long, though.
100%.
Jesus Christ.
And it was so disappointing to hear that from Guns N' Roses, where they were this great rock band, and then he had all these
No, what song didn't get enough?
keyboards and Dizzy and all these fucking
You know
guys.
what Guns N' Roses song never got enough credit was that Yesterday.
That's a great one.
Yeah, but I mean, radio like
which song was that?
Yesterday.
There was so many things.
Nah,
what album is that?
They had one good album.
Your Illusion.
Yeah, Appetite
You know what?
was the
I
biggie.
think two.
Yeah. Yes,
two.
I don't have two. I only have one. I just bought
Civil War,
one.
I kind of like. That started off nice.
Nah.
November Rain. That's mine.
Need your Civil War.
Oh yeah. This is Yesterday. This is such a great song. Let it kick in. That's going around.
Shut up.
What? Stop whining.
Joe, you got to get Use Your Illusion. There's so many great tracks on it.
I don't like Use Your Illusion 2, what I heard from it. Except for You Can Be Mine.
Locomotive's a great track.
Isn't Dustin Bones on two?
Nah, I think
No,
that's
it's on one.
one.
Okay.
That's another reason why I tapped out with them. They came out with a quadruple fucking album.
They
I
fucked
felt like
it up. They
I felt like I
should
had a term paper to
That
do. I was
album,
like,
if you
I can't
combine the
listen- I
best
can't
tracks
listen to
from
all
the
this.
two, would have been as
one
good
of
as
the
Appetite.
Could be one of the greatest albums of all time.
Yeah, it's too much
You're
filler, though.
Absolutely right.
Pal Talk, I got a quick one going by here. Scorpions, Still Loving You.
That's it.
Oh, how did that one go?
Time.
Yeah.
Maybe time.
Oh, yeah, that.
And then you can.
Joe, there are so many tracks on Use Your Illusion 2 that you're missing out on.
Dude, I just
German
got Use Your
accents.
Illusion
Yeah.
one, like a month ago, 2 months ago.
Yeah. It's another guy that just looked fucking odd on stage with his fucking skullet, his bald head, and there's like long hair next to his bald head.
Oh, and then he went with that the cruising gay guy black leather hat that put on.
Him
That Al Pacino movie, remember that?
Yeah. Him and the fucking guy from fucking what was that other band with the bald fucking lead singer?
Midnight
that did the
Oil?
covers. No, because he had the shaved head, so that wasn't that bad. But it was the guy. Oh God, he just recently died. They did the cover of the Slade song.
Yeah.
The fucker. What are they called?
Oh, Robert Palmer? No, wait, he wasn't bald.
He's dead though too.
Slade.
They did the cover of that Slade song.
It's a great game show question. Bald dead guy.
I'm just looking at.
What's the name of the Slade song? Then I'll get.
Yeah,
this.
I can't get that either.
Fucking A.
I'm terrible under pressure like this.
Disturbed?
Ed Asner?
No.
That guy's bald.
Come on, motherfuckers on Pal Talk. Help me out here.
I like the Disturbed.
Do you like them?
Oh yeah.
They pull something out once in a while that I kind of like, but
the first few things they did was awesome.
They were good live. I saw them at Ozfest a few years ago.
We used to hang with those guys back at AF.
No, they're not helping me.
That was one of the biggest letdowns ever. I
Bastards.
finally let my friend talk me into going to an Ozfest, and he's like, "Come on, Ozzy's headline." I'm like, "All right, that'll be cool." We get there. Right before Korn goes on, they're on before Ozzy. They go, Ozzy's feeling too sick, so Korn's going to play an extra long set. Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do. They played like 2 extra songs. I don't even like... I'm not nothing against Korn. I just don't like
Quiet
it.
Riot, thank you.
Oh, Quiet Riot, okay.
He died?
Oh, Dubrow.
Yeah.
Dubrow?
Yeah, the singer.
Kevin Dubrow?
Yeah, something like that. But he was the bald head guy, and he
Chia
really
Pet dude,
tried.
yeah.
He really tried for a while, and then I think he just went with the the bandana or something, whatever.
Yeah.
But with the long hair coming out the sides. Wow.
He went with who's that gunfighter from the late 18? That was it, Wild Bill Cody.
Wild Bill.
One of those guys where you just got the total lost it, but you got the long hair.
Yes.
He went with the meathead from All in the Family look.
Meathead.
Geez, there, quite right.
If you look, I don't know what he was doing to camouflage there.
No, he got some work done.
That's
there.
after the wig.
Yeah, that is a wig.
He got a hair hat.
Right. He almost looks like he's saying, "Does it look okay?"
Yeah, he's dead now.
I didn't know that.
OJ.
Isn't that the guy that sang in Deep Purple?
I think
no.
He sang in the hair metal band.
Everybody did. Yeah.
The worst. It's the worst
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock.
I am primetime Sam Roberts.
Sam, we have a guest in the studio. Who is it?
This is the world-famous MTV True Life star himself. You've heard him on Opie and Anthony. You've seen him on basic cable. It's Pat from Moondocky.
Wow.
Hi, Pat.
Hi, Eric. Hi, Sam.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful.
Delivery man to the stars.
Yes.
Because he brought Opie that TV that time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's a star.
Well, stars relatives. From the stars.
Delivery man from the stars.
Well, Pat, we have you here for a reason, so we must be playing one of your bits.
Okay, cool.
Pat, you just disappointed him. He thought he just got to hang out.
Yeah. I thought we were just hang out with microphones.
No, but this should take you back to some better times, Pat.
Oh, yes.
You had Lisa Sparks in the studio with you.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was something else.
Now, explain to the audience who Lisa Sparks is.
Porno whore?
Right. Shapely woman?
Oh, yeah, she's a softig, I believe they call that. and then a couple days later, you had Brie Olsen, the hottest chick on the planet.
Yeah, and you weren't there for that.
Yeah.
Yes, Lisa Sparks was a Steve C. exclusive guest. She's a porn star who's, I guess, I'd say on a scale of 1 to 10 is a 2.
Yeah, you don't see her starring in a Foundry Cam girl shirts.
No, yeah, that's very telling. As much as Steve pushes and tries to get Lisa Sparks over, you don't see her in many Foundry Cam videos, do you?
You can't get her over.
But she got Pat over, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So let's explain for the audience here a little bit about what went on this day.
Well, I was introduced to Lisa Sparks, and she kind of was friendly with me.
Now, why did we have you in? Why was she friendly to you? What did we find out about you, Pat?
Same old crap about me.
Yeah.
It's
never good
missing
news.
a toe.
Is it? Yeah.
Nothing ever good.
Well, besides from the usual, we found out that Pat hasn't enjoyed the company of women in a long time.
Oh, yeah. Not this century. Not near the end of last century.
We all have our dry spells. Yours happened to have started in 1989.
Yeah.
So we took some pity on Mr. Moondocky here and decided to hook him up with Lisa Sparks.
Yes.
Was there chemistry there?
Jizz chemistry?
No, I don't think it is, but I know a room full of guys got to watch a woman fondling your genitals.
Yeah, that was...
And if that's not
my flaccid genitals,
yes,
by the way.
If that's not chemistry, I don't know what is.
Oh, listen to that. Hey, stop with the wisecrack, Danny.
Of course. Oh, and a super producer, Danny Ross, showing us his posterior.
By pressing it against the glass of the studio wall.
What was left on the...
What was more arousing? Lisa Sparks giving you a hand job in front of a room full of your radio idols, or Danny's butt pressed against the glass?
It's a close... Danny's butt is a close second.
Well, why don't you listen? Go ahead and listen to Pat from Moondocky.
Ooh.
Trying to get aroused in the studio by Lisa Sparks.
On the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This sucks, candle dicks! You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
You're failures! We got Lisa Sparks here. Lisa!
Hello.
You want to bring Lisa in?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, set her up nice there, Danny.
Bring the bitch in.
Bring the bitch in.
Get down.
Otto, what do you think of these feeders?
Feeders?
Oh, sorry.
Feeders?
You weren't supposed to hear that.
Just kidding. I was just joking.
She's a good girl.
I tried. I was flashing you outside. I was all, I had
And I was
panties
looking.
on, but,
Yeah. So, how much sex did you have after the show yesterday?
Some.
Some? How many?
2 times, I think.
With who?
No, 3 times. 3 times.
With who?
Well, he was right out there.
Your husband?
No. No.
Who's the guy?
This is my friend Matt. Look at him. He's going to be like, oh my God, don't do that.
Wait, you had sex with Matt?
I did. I had sex with Matt last night.
3 times?
No, 2 times. The third time was somebody else.
The one in studio?
No.
Another one?
I didn't have sex with him. I tried to blow him, remember?
Yeah, I know. You were attempting to blow one of our guys yesterday.
Jeez Louise. Yeah.
Wait, so
Get
you
it right.
Then you had sex with Matt, and then who was the other guy?
Just another guy.
That happens to be in town?
Yeah, I guess.
So Heavens to Betsy. Ted from out of town. So the guy was,
I don't know.
Was he a generous friend?
His name was, yes, he was very generous. Very generous. I like that, very generous.
And the husband doesn't care?
Absolutely not. You know what he did? He called me and he goes, you should go on their show all the time. I go, why? And he goes, because we made a crap load of money yesterday.
Ah, really?
And I was like, okay.
Otto, what do you think of Lisa Sparks with 3 X's?
Very outgoing, sparkly, lovely woman.
Sparky personality.
Yeah.
I try.
She's the one, you might have been listening because you were on your way in still. Yeah. We tried to get her to do something to Cream Pie Jones, one of our guys.
Right.
He had a panic attack, a nervous breakdown, ended up running out of the studio. He puked the rest of the morning, and he called in sick today.
Wow.
He's
Did
out
he
of
really?
his he's out of his fucking mind.
Wow.
And then he hung up on us today, so we don't even know. You know, we were trying to get to the bottom of some things, and he just hung up.
Is he shy or is? I mean, what is it?
What was he trying to say? I don't even know.
Yeah, that he, I think he was trying to pawn it off as he was disappointed in himself because he brought the show down.
Yeah.
He couldn't do something for the show, but the truth of the matter is I think he just freaked out.
Maybe he thought his parents were listening or something.
We don't know. He didn't give us enough.
He didn't like the number of
Apologized
guys
to me,
in the
and
studio.
I said, don't worry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You'll get cum somewhere.
I'm like, I was thinking it's not the first time it's ever happened. So.
And in case you missed yesterday's show, what we were alluding to earlier, we wanted Lisa Sparks to make cumsies in Cream Pie Jones' pants.
Really?
Yeah, just
Cream Pie.
Just, through like his pants, and then
we thought that'd be hilarious.
make a mess in his pants. That's pretty hard to do.
Cumsies.
Yeah,
that's a hard to do trick.
So
you need silk boxers and a really great lap dancer. I've dumped in my pants once.
Really?
Yeah, it was in New Orleans because the girl kept trying to get me to go for much more money in the back room.
And just strictly through your pants.
Just keep doing that. I had boxers on. It looked like somebody fire hosed me. I was working with Louis Ramey and Pete Corielli. And,
fire hose.
I fucking went out and I showed them, and they were so disgusted. Pete's like, "What the fuck, man?" You know, Peter's.
Well, I'll give you some tips because some guy came up to me at a convention and said he had tips on how to go to a strip club, and if the girl, will ride you for extra. He says wear 2 pairs of underwear and already put the condom on. He's like, and then he could go out. Nobody ever knows. I was like,
no, I just kept my pants on. I had my jeans on. She was just giving me a regular lap
that's what he says. Underneath all that.
And then that way you can
so
make
that way when you
cumsies
leave, nobody knows what you did.
and throw the condom away.
Well, I wouldn't think that anybody would care either, but apparently.
I wear my loads like a badge of honor. That's my fucking that's my Purple Heart
I
right
do
there in the
too.
front of my slacks.
I do too. I like them very much.
Can we get Cream Pie Jones back on the
let's talk to
phone?
him.
We need to, now that Lisa Sparks is on the show, we got to find out what the fuck happened.
Fudge.
Jimmy, you're giving me one of those. One of my favorite snacks is in front of you right now.
What, her breasts? I would love to snack on them. With low-fat peanut butter.
And celery.
Yes, some celery. It's not a bad snack.
It's a great snack. Why don't we get the star of the show today, Pat from Moondocky in studio. Pat.
Oh, yeah.
What's the peanut butter and celery on?
No, thank you.
No, Otto?
No.
Here he comes. Bursting in.
Hi, guys.
Look at Pat.
Look, acting like he's happy and
Take a
love
seat
life.
in the Captain Kirk chair.
Look at him. Everything's good, guys.
Engage.
What's up, Pat?
Oh, nothing yet.
You got to talk into the mic a little bit better.
Yeah, Pat,
Pat, know what you can do? Why don't you look at him. Rip it off the mic stand and hold it there.
Yeah, hold it. Come
There
on,
you go.
Pat.
There you go, Pat. So, Pat, we've been trying to get you laid for a very long time.
Yes, that's mighty nice of you.
Why can't I hear Pat?
It's my phone.
Try it now, Pat.
Or would it be?
It might have been me.
Where's my headphones?
There you go, Pat. So, Pat hasn't had action in how long,
Any
Pat?
type.
Oh, quite some time. At least 20 years.
When was the last time you
Toledo.
jerked off there, Pat?
Last night.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
you got a lot of advice, right? I heard you were getting a lot of advice from the peeps out there.
Oh, yeah.
They were telling you to jerk off. So
I had strangers just walking up to me in the street yesterday just saying, good luck tomorrow with that blowjob.
Why were they telling you to jerk off?
No, they weren't telling me to jerk off.
Oh,
No, but you
I took it
should.
upon myself.
Why?
That's my normal daily prostate maintenance.
I had a little bit of that earlier, too, so that's great.
His knees are making me very angry.
Why?
I just want to injure them.
Bob Kelly already tried that.
Yeah, but Otto, Pat's very lovable.
Yeah.
Not the knees.
Why would you want to hurt him? Look at him. He's a lovable guy. Look at him. Hi, guys.
Hi, let's cuddle.
Splintered that shin bone into a million pieces.
I know, it's rather...
My shin bone would bash apart like an eggplant. So, Pat, we wanted Pat to meet Lisa, because Lisa's very, very sexy, and we figured maybe they could just talk a little bit. And
you can make his day there, Lisa.
We even said hi 2 or 3 times outside already.
Yeah.
So.
What's your first thought of Pat from Moondocky now that you see him live?
Very nice.
Very nice?
Very nice.
He's a nice guy, right?
Very nice guy.
Sweet guy.
Very nice guy.
He's a lot of fun.
Could we at least could Lisa at least maybe have you guys touched at all? Like hugged?
I think I maybe slapped him on the arm, but I don't quite think that was sexual in nature.
I came in my pants.
Cumsies?
Yeah, no. Not really.
Lisa, you want to give Pat a nice hug?
I can. I have the right top on for it today, so yeah.
Yeah, you got a low top halter thing happening.
I know, right?
For the double Ds.
I got it from my friend.
Now I got to get it up.
Yeah, Pat.
Well, maybe you should stay there, Pat, and let Lisa just hug you while you're in the chair.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a mic there.
Hugs, not drugs.
Right?
Except Viagra.
And think of Larry Fine while you're doing it.
Hi, dear.
I'm warning you.
Mom never hugged me like this.
I know, right?
Well, that one time.
Pat, why don't you hold her hiney? What are you doing?
Ooh, oh, okay.
Be nice, Pat.
Oh, there you go.
Is that mic working, Danny?
Hold on. Let me turn around.
Fucking Jim.
Could you turn on the wireless, please?
But I did really, by the way, wore Lisa's purple underwear for the Lakers, and that was bad, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Didn't help at all.
No, it did not help at all. Pat, what do you think?
Well, lovely. Oh.
Yeah. Is that better?
Would you like to hear a story?
Sure. Daddy, will you tell me a story?
She's sitting on Pat's knee.
on his lap, really.
I'm all, ooh.
What would you like for Christmas?
You.
Ooh.
Now she's gyrating a bit, too.
I know, I was like,
and bouncing up and down on Pat.
I know.
Lisa, any action down there?
Oh, no.
Oh, Pat's like, oh, no.
She's reaching back.
I'm working on it.
She's reaching back and
it
going for
wouldn't
the
take
field.
long, I don't think.
Really?
Yeah.
You're very confident, huh?
Yeah.
You can call me
I'm good at
Cecil
what
B.
I do.
Turtle.
What did you say?
Cecil B. Turtle.
Cecil B. Turtle. It's okay.
Okay.
Hey, Pat, would you like to feel the melons?
Ooh. What do we have, a buffet?
Right? Okay, hold on. I can actually bring them out? Or okay.
Yeah, Pat, would you like to feel some melons?
Sure.
When was the last time?
When in Rome.
When was the last time you felt melons?
When in Rome.
This morning when I washed.
Feel it.
Oh,
Two
hi.
hands. Good
Oh,
Lord.
thank you. Oh, yes. All right.
Good Lord. All right, they're coming towards your face. I had to teach them how to motorboat.
Pat, do a motorboat.
Okay.
Motorboat these things.
That was a fart.
It was close enough.
Why, you don't like to spit all over your boobs? Pat, you're supposed to go back and forth and more of a...
Oh.
I'll teach him that later.
Okay, all right.
Pat, what would you say to her, like, not even comedically, what would you say to her for real? You're a guy. Like, what would you say really, like, sexually to her? Like, what would you like to do? Without being comical or anything, like, just you as a guy.
How's it going?
What would you like to do?
What would I like to do?
I was like, okay, sorry.
Man.
Sweet kisses on the breasts.
Yeah, so you would like to be tender.
Okay.
Pat likes it tender.
Cuddle.
He's a
I was
gentle
going to
guy.
say, we're going to have a slow, gentle thing. That's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa, would you let him
Nothing
suckle?
wrong with that.
Would you let him suckle just a little bit?
Of course.
Pat,
Pat, when was the
Yes?
last time you suckled a breast?
Last night. Oh,
When I was
I thought you were talking about me. Sorry.
right after I was born.
Here, turn to your...
Be gentle, yeah, Pat. Enjoy
Yeah, come on.
The nipple is in the... Yeah, that's it.
Gee. Did he? Do you think I was lying?
There you go.
Have the other one because you can't leave her. She's jealous. The other one's jealous.
Worst episode of Nova I've ever seen.
Very symmetrical.
Suck him for real, man. What are you doing?
He did.
No,
I
but mean,
did.
he's playing
Oh, I'm
around.
sorry.
Don't play
Okay.
around,
I'm
Pat.
sorry.
Be like if you're alone with her, you wouldn't be
Yeah,
goofing around.
Pat.
Okay.
Make
Yeah,
believe
pretend
we're
like
not here.
none of these people are here.
Yeah.
You don't
Oh.
get your dick sucked in front of us.
Ooh, that's actually not bad.
He's a gentle guy.
I'm on very. Yes, he's very gentle.
Yes.
He's very gentle.
Yeah.
I like that.
You know you
I'm
like
all-
him,
I
man.
like
Suck
that.
it, text like-
I'm all, hold on. I like that.
he's
It's very
taking
gentle.
Oh.
He's going back with me later.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have not had sex this morning. So
Wow, you might let him throw you a fucking.
there you go. Maybe. We'll
I'd
see.
have to cancel those deliveries I have to do.
You got your own delivery.
Look at him. He's
Yeah,
digging
man,
just.
right?
He's digging
Yeah, we
just
can
kind
sit
of
him up
playing
here,
around.
too, because they're like kind of like
Oh, they're on your
They're
head.
semi usually very good for
Oh,
this.
they're on your head, Pat. The boobies.
I'm not just the president, I'm also a member.
Right?
The boob club for men.
That's right. That's right. I do that with everybody. It just seems to be my
Hey,
thing.
Lisa, when you said that panty thing, we forgot to ask, and it's coming on instant feedback
Yeah.
here. You have changed the panty since the Lakers lost the championship, right?
Yes, I
okay.
put them on this morning
A few
just
people were
because I
horrified
was.
by what you said.
No, it's you know I'm working on next year.
Okay.
You know.
So what do we do now, Pat? I think she's been a bad girl. Maybe a little
have been.
spanking. Let's see your
bad?
spanking. Yeah, she's been bad.
Okay, well, we're dropping things now.
I can't hear anything now.
But if he's gonna spank me, he has to do it right.
All right, Pat. Pat, why don't
Do
you
you
tell
know,
us?
do you know how to do it correctly?
I think so.
Pat?
What do you consider?
I hear you've been bad.
Correctly is cup your hand a little bit. And make sure that you get it right on
I'll get rid
the
of that piece
actual
of wood
ass.
with a nail in it.
Yeah, right?
Pat, you want her over your knee, obviously.
Okay.
Of course. I'm gonna go like this.
You think your diabetic knees can
So
handle
what are you
this?
gonna do?
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you get it like right there.
Okay. Ooh.
Wow, that's a
Is he I was gonna say, is he really doing anything though? One more.
Pat, you got to talk her through it.
Keep going.
You've been bad. Naughty. Insolent.
You've been bad.
Wow. I'm thinking that might get harder.
That's really sexy.
Yeah, me too.
Ah. Oh, that one was good. Here, other side though,
Okay.
because
All right.
I have to be an even count.
All right,
now.
That's very sexy talk, Pat. Now tell her she cheated on her taxes.
Yes.
Get over Pat's knee there. There you go. All right.
What'd you do?
Yeah. Wait, ask her what she did that made
What'd
her
you
bad.
do so bad?
Jesus.
I fucked your sister. I don't know.
My
Your cousin,
sister.
Your brother.
My dog? No.
No.
Okay.
Talk
Your
about
brother. It was your brother.
All right.
Talk about his dad.
And your dad, maybe.
Oh, that bastard. You are bad.
Okay. Thank you.
Wow.
That's the worst.
It's the unsexiest spanking ever.
I know, right? Well, what do you think you
I
can
know,
do
I'm
it
a
better?
right-handed. I found out I'm a right-handed
Are you
spanker.
like a better spanker or
Not
no?
necessarily better spanker, but it's like he's too nervous or worried about looking silly.
Well, that's probably true.
Yeah, but not better is subjective. But am I better? Yes.
You know, we could always.
Well, don't say that and then go, yeah, I'm better, and then.
Jimmy, we do have the expert spanker in studio tonight. We do have E-Rock.
Oh, yeah.
You heard the host.
I'm sitting back down.
Sure.
Hold on, I'm sitting back on you.
Okay.
Is there anything going on now, Lisa?
Yeah, there. You know what? Look, let me see.
Pat, do you like your nipples played with?
Not really.
think,
It's not quite a sense, yeah.
Pat, what are you a fan of?
What's going on down
Fan
here?
of, Leonard Skinner?
What do you like done to you by a
I'm
woman?
sorry, I'm doing it so I can make sure what's going on down
You
here.
just rub it. That's
I
fine.
think I shaved a little close
Did
last
you?
night, yeah.
Okay,
You shaved
Well,
the
itchy.
area?
that was nice of you to do
Yeah.
that.
Just trying to get a hold of Marge from Little Shelter, trying to have her divert some of those Viagra's my way. She couldn't FedEx them overnight.
Oh goodness.
Well, hey,
Hey,
What's
hey,
going
hey.
on, Pat?
major embarrassment?
Because it's only because he has blue underwear on.
Jimmy, what's going on over there?
He's got blue underwear on.
He's got
Designers.
blue underwear on.
Oh, yeah. I left the tidy whities at home.
Thank goodness.
Pat
Thank
brought the
goodness.
electric blue, the dark navy blue.
He's, yeah.
I'm on there on the ball. Yeah, I've got his
She's on the
balls.
balls.
I've got his
Yeah,
balls.
they're
good.
Cool.
Oh, they're good.
Just,
She's sexy, Pat.
yes.
She's really sexy.
You're so nice.
I mean it.
This is going to end with a, it's not you, it's me.
Yeah. But even if your dick doesn't get hard, so what? You let her suck it while it's soft. It still feels good.
I was just going to say, I'm rubbing his balls. Who cares, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like pizza.
What?
Even bad pizza. Never mind.
Look at Patty's on the bleachers. She can't even look. She won't even look at this.
Get a mic on Patty. Patty, get in here.
Pat, come look at this.
She's a guest.
I have to.
There he is. I found him.
Isn't that a private moment?
He was.
Private? Is this a private moment?
Okay.
I sure get an education.
Oh, hi, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
Boy.
What's wrong, Pat? Are we wrecking the mood by bringing Patty in?
This is like Karate Kid 2, where John Creed all of a sudden shows up. Ah! Hi, Patty. What's going on?
Patty, what's the problem?
Nothing. I'm just embarrassed.
Patty is the problem.
Why? What's
hi.
Patty, explain what's going on over there.
What?
Well, you can't really see it because, you know, he's... I'm kind of just playing in his pants.
Yeah.
Patty.
I get that you can't guess what's in it.
I see what's in it.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Did you see that?
Trim those nails.
Hey, I don't have any nails.
This is from observation, but this is a little close.
Yeah.
Can I
Hey.
sit back there?
She's getting a little familiar with me.
You're fine, Patty. Relax.
Yeah. Patty's inches away from Lisa Sparks and Pat from Moondocky.
Yeah.
Wow. Talk about the cooler.
Yeah, yeah really.
Yeah. I'm all high here. Hold on. Can I give it a kiss?
Oh,
a kiss is fair, Pat. That's fair.
Yeah.
I know, right? I'm just going to give it a kiss. Because nobody else can
I hope
see
I don't
it.
get kicked out of my eating federation for conduct unbecoming of a tongue. What?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. That was
Becoming a eunuch.
Sorry.
Pat, she just gave it a kiss.
I did. I just gave it a little kiss. You know.
She did.
Yeah.
I did.
How was that, Patty?
Would you give it a slow kiss, though? Because it's probably a quick kiss. Pat probably could even enjoy it. Like a little bit slower kiss.
A little bit.
Okay, yeah, it's a slower, soft,
Right,
a gentle, wet one.
Oh, man.
Well, hey. Tyson.
Yeah, was that slow enough, or you want to...
Maybe a little slower.
Well, hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can handle that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey. Whoa. Reminds me of the time I got caught in the pool vac.
Holy shit.
I guess that's a good thing. I'm not really sure.
Oh, yeah.
Lisa, what's going on over there?
What's going on?
You can't
He's
hear
there,
it?
but I think he's probably nervous because we're laughing.
Yeah, that's it, nerves.
Let's not laugh. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I make people nervous.
Why don't you give them a good how you doing?
What is a good how you doing?
It's like a what for?
Just a fine how do you do.
Yeah.
It's the fine how do you do?
Yeah.
Well.
All right. We're going to get down here and...
Patty, what's going on?
She's giving him a how do you do.
I didn't even know what it was. I'm going to make it up.
Just give me a howdy doody.
Patty
It's howdy
really...
doody time.
Patty wants to be dirty so bad, but her upbringing...
Patty
doesn't
likes
allow it.
watching.
Look at her watching.
Well.
She's really looking.
She's making sure she sees everything.
Very
What was you
intense.
saying yesterday, Opie? It wouldn't be in front of anybody?
I know, that's what I said.
Hey, wait,
Patty's a nobody.
Push me in here.
We should send Pat at one point into,
Yeah,
into the other
absolutely.
room. Right now, we're just playing, but you will
We're
at
just
one
having a
point be
little fun.
alone.
Yeah, we're just being silly.
Okay.
I'm just being nice to you.
You're being very nice to me.
Hey, Lisa, isn't it a little hot in studio? Maybe you need to take the top off? I don't know. I'm just
I
thinking.
can.
Yeah.
Would you like?
Well, ask Pat. Pat?
Would you like to see?
Sure. What I'm already looking at?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the whole rest of the package.
Oh, okay.
Sheesh.
Well.
Thanks, I'm glad. I don't even know why I bother wearing clothes anymore at all, though.
No, you shouldn't.
I try not to, but I think walking down the street might be difficult.
Hey, Lisa, could
Yes, dear.
Could you maybe get Patty in on the action? I'm thinking.
What?
Patty, do you ever suck a girl's tits?
No.
All right. All right.
You ever taste a big nipple, big juicy areola?
No.
Why don't you
Come
pop
on,
one in
it'll
your
be
mouth?
fun.
It's It's enough to watch.
How about this, Patty? Don't suck it. Just touch it.
Yeah,
just
give it.
Here, will you touch it?
Just touch it.
Yeah, just squeeze it.
It's real.
Come on, it'll help the show.
Yeah, Patty, squeeze.
Like, yeah.
Squeeze Lisa Sparks.
Don't worry,
big
she's
booty.
They're very nice.
Yeah, she's not even into girls,
Go
Patty.
ahead, reach
Squeeze
up.
one.
Reach up and squeeze
Look
them.
at her. She's like, oh my
For a
God.
goof, and tell us
She'll
what
do
it
it.
feels like.
Patty, go ahead.
Go ahead, Patty. Don't be
That's
shy.
the fucking thing.
She'll do it.
She'll do it. She's dirty.
It's just gonna take her a minute.
Patty, touch it.
Go ahead.
I don't bite, I promise.
Yeah, Patty, they're
Unless you
just...
asked me to, and then I'll...
It's
then,
Jesus. Yeah, lighten up, Patty.
Here you go, Patty. I'll even bring them closer.
Patty,
Go ahead.
don't be embarrassed.
Go ahead.
Grab that fat tit will put your cat in a garbage disposal.
All right.
They feel like mine, only
like-
bigger.
Oh, wow. Only bigger, firmer, younger. What else?
Patty,
Mine's a lot smaller.
we know.
All right, Patty. Now you did that. Now just sucking on him is really the same thing.
No.
How about this, Patty?
I don't do the baby bottle.
Don't
no.
suck it. How about this? How about you peck it but drop?
Yeah.
You don't
Lisa,
give it away, kiss.
It's
Just
enough to
Lisa, can you put
touch it. I
a
think
boob
that's
in Patty's
really-
face, please? She
Just
really.
Yes, I could.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over
Patty.
to the side.
A kiss, Patty.
All right, Patty.
What?
Turn around and kiss that big
good.
boobie.
Everybody's doing it.
Oh my God.
It's literally an inch away from Lisa Sparks' boob.
I don't do things like
Milk
that.
is good for your frail bones.
Right. Patty,
Yeah.
you need it.
Patty,
Go ahead, just
go ahead,
kiss.
Patty.
Just go ahead, Patty.
Patty, you know you want.
Right here. You don't even have... Right here. You don't
ahead.
have right
to get
there.
it wet.
Right there.
Why?
Just a dry kiss, like a little peck.
Yeah, go ahead.
People on Pal Talk, one guy wants her to finger her fart box.
Wow. Okay.
Patty, go ahead. Give me a kiss.
Go ahead, Patty.
Don't be shy. Sexy.
But I don't go that way.
Neither does she.
Neither do
Go
I.
that way.
She's not
One
bisexual.
way.
She's straight.
I've never done this in my life.
That's the beauty of it.
It's crazy.
Patty,
Yeah.
it's not gay if you're doing it for a radio
Exactly.
show.
Right.
Let's go.
Right. The
Yeah,
listeners.
but I'm out of my mind.
Oh, it's okay, honey.
Know
There you
that.
go. I'll help you. We got close. I got close.
Patty the lesbo.
She got close.
Jeez, Patty.
Big dyke.
All right, let's
Hey,
get back to
Patty, did
Pat
you like it?
Moondocky.
Patty's a dyke.
What's wrong, Patty?
I'm shocked.
Why? Stalker dykey.
Patty, you're now a lesbian.
Yeah, what's the matter, Snatch
I
Licker?
know I'm not, but I'm still shocked.
Hey, clip breath. Did you
Yeah.
enjoy doing that? Or?
How was that rug chewer?
All right, Patty, now you're going to finger Lisa Sparks.
How about this? Patty, have you ever
touched another vagina before?
Lisa,
No.
Patty's a 52-year-old virgin.
I will not.
She's a virgin.
I barely even touched my
really?
own.
Would you cup it? Not put your fingers in it like
Yeah.
this. Like just cup it like jet with your fingers together. Watch.
Yeah.
You lift your skirt. I'll touch it through panties. I won't touch your pussy.
Just
I don't, well, then it's no fun if you're not going to
I'll
touch
show her
it.
like this.
Just tap it like you're
Like
making
that,
sure
like-
the water's not too hot
Just like
from
that.
the
Like a
faucet.
gentle touch with your fingers. You're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
I'll even leave my underwear on if it makes you feel special.
All right, Patty, get in
Maybe
there.
that might be best.
Okay, with the
All right.
panties
Yeah.
on, it's okay.
Why? You calling her
Only
dirty
1
or something?
second, and then that's
No,
it.
just feel
Okay.
it. Feel the lips.
Just
feel the
feel
shit
it.
of those big
Feel
lips.
it. Feel it.
Okay.
Feel it.
Like, Patty,
She well,
Touching a hot plate.
Yeah. Patty, you gotta cup it.
Yeah.
You put your hands under, like you're
Kinda
you're
like
lifting-
this.
The way one would lift, like if something, an animal was gonna shit in your hand.
Yeah.
The way you. That's Patty.
That was a bad.
By the way, our
like that was
goal
a
is
bad
to
one.
have a threesome.
Yeah.
Pat from Moondocky,
Yeah.
Lisa Sparks.
I
and
showered this
Stalker
morning, I
Pat.
swear.
That
She's
is
sexy,
the
Patty.
goal
She's
of the
very
show.
Pretend
Come
it's
on,
a soap
Patty.
dispenser.
Just cup it.
Pretend it's a pair of balls.
All right, Patty, let's go.
Come on, Patty.
Get in there.
Just cup it.
Poor
Don't be
thing.
shy.
Aye,
All right.
she did it.
All right, very good.
But the underwear is on though. It's not the same thing. It's like
Yeah, you know.
you should take them off. Just look at her.
I'll take them off.
Yeah, you should just
but,
look at her.
know.
She's a nice pussy, Patty. It's really sexy.
Patty, they're calling you Patty the Pussy Eater on
Nice.
Instant Feedback.
Patty,
So,
Patty the prude.
yeah. All right, panties are coming off, Patty.
Yes.
Patty.
No.
If we put a glove on, will you stick one in?
No.
Well, now what are you trying to say?
She won't do it otherwise. She gets panicky.
Yeah,
Patty, just
See,
look at it.
Over and beyond.
All right, tell us what it looks like, Patty. You're right next to
It
it.
looks just like the one I have.
It looks just like Pat's.
I have the same thing too.
Hey, could you guys? How about? Could you just look at that little? It's so fat, Patty. How do you
is.
not like that? It's juicy. Why don't you just touch it a little bit with your hand, like gently cup it? You know,
Why do you want me to do that?
because you've
touch
never
it.
done it, and you and I have had a lot of firsts together. So
Yeah.
we've never hooked up, but we've had a lot of firsts together.
Yeah,
so
why don't
just
you-
cup it.
just
I mean,
touch it, Patty.
She's clean. I mean,
Touch
it's just
it.
sexy.
Touch it.
Just promise. I just showered this morning. I swear.
No, Pat, you're gonna get touch it.
Trust me, I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Patty.
Just cup it.
Come on.
Close your eyes. You want someone to put your hand on it gently?
And don't touch it like
You want
you're
me to help?
testing the iron if it's hot.
I'll hold your hand.
Jimmy's usually
Want
good
help?
at helping.
It just never does.
Jimmy, get over
Yeah,
there and
I'll
help her.
I'll help.
Jimmy will help you.
I know
out.
what you mean.
Jimmy it has a
There
way
you go.
of...
Patty, you pull your hand away so fast.
She did touch it.
No, she did.
She did touch it. I held her hand and she touched it.
Patty, would you
Yes, I
leave your
did.
hand there for a second? Jesus.
I'm gonna make it do it. Come here.
Just get this over with.
Yes, dear.
I'll show you how to do it.
Move your big afro to the left, you friggin'...
Okay.
There you go.
Dear.
Patty's reading lips.
Patty, lean in. Relax your arm.
Just leave it. Just leave your hand. There you go.
What's going on, Jimmy?
Okay,
I
Jimmy.
wish we would bite one of her fingers off.
Right.
She touched
That's
it.
it.
She had her hand on it for a couple of seconds.
Now lick your fingers.
You know Patty will do anything for money.
Oh, Lord.
Cass is king with the
Have
Patty.
mercy.
Patty,
I
how much money do you need today?
We might have to watch that.
Well,
one.
they're taking away my TV and
How
my
about that?
couch.
You want a fan? How about this? Patty gets an on the stand oscillating fan to cool her and that fucking shitbox animal of hers off. If all you got to do is put on gloves, because she won't do it without gloves.
Okay.
And we'll
And I won't
show
take
you
it
how
personal.
to. No, don't, because she wouldn't. She touched my penis, but she wouldn't do it with gloves on. And you'd have to put a couple of fingers. You have to rub Lisa's vagina.
What's wrong,
it's that
Patty?
you have gloves on.
It's for a fan, man.
You get a brand new
It's gonna be a hot
oscillating
summer.
fan.
Yeah.
Think of that animal. Your animal's uncomfortable. You're hurting your animal.
Patty, you don't have to give us the answer right now.
She looks like the Crypt Keeper when they canceled Tales from the Crypt.
All right, Patty, think about it. Let's get back to Pat from Moondocky here, there, Lisa.
Oh.
Bukkake. What? That's what I thought.
Moondocky.
That's what I thought I heard. Sorry.
Hey, if you want him to bukkake your face, and he'll be known as Pat from Bukkake, that would
You know,
be...
hey, I've been there, done that. It's okay.
All right, cool.
All right, Pat. Lisa, you want to go back down and see what's going on over there?
I can. Here, I'm gonna.
If you don't mind.
Take my clothes.
Please.
Make sure I get them back. I know how you are. You like clothes.
I'll hoard them. Great Heine.
All right, we're back to Pat.
I'm off.
She's got the turd cutter of an angel.
Yes, it's not bad. Okay,
right.
see, I have to come back down here. We got it all messed up, and
Yeah.
they just
Lisa,
distracted
did we
us.
lose the progress?
Yeah, the spider got washed down.
Really?
The spout.
That's all right. It should have after that.
It's all right. It'll work.
Oh.
We'll get them to work.
What are you looking at, Patty? Oh, hey. Oh.
Hey, how you doing? Come on, how you
Oh,
doing?
hey.
Lisa's in front of Pat.
Reminds me of when I sit wrong in the van. On a hot day.
On a hot day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well.
See, he's right back where I found him.
Yeah. Oh.
Pat, relax, man.
Hi, Sam. How's that video camera doing? Oh, hey.
How about this? For 1 minute, Pat can't make any noises.
Or we could just listen to Pat for 1 minute, and we don't talk. That could be good, too.
Okay.
It would really. Can you pull him down a little bit? That would
Well,
really help.
sure.
Let's
Just
give,
a little.
Let's give the floor to Pat and Lisa
Oh,
Sparks.
just a little.
From LisaSparks.com, is it? With
Yes,
three
it is.
Sparks.
With 3 X's.
Like my designer underwear?
What are you wearing?
He had blue underwear on. I was like, I told you.
I think Pat bought those underwear for
They're
today.
mood underwear.
Okay.
Let's enjoy.
Here we go.
Well, hi.
You deserve it.
Hi,
Jeez.
how are you?
I should have stirrups. Put my feet up. Okay.
No.
Hi, Patty. How you doing?
Fine. How are you? I'm
Shut
sure
up.
You're fine.
Shut up.
too.
Well, hi. What was that? Okay. Hello? Well. E-Rock, please stop talking. Well. Ooh.
Patty's laughing.
Call your doctor if you have an erection that lasts for 4 hours or longer. Hello? Well, I was worried I'd be humiliated today. Okay. Hi.
Hi. Everything's good for you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Ooh. Well. This is interesting. Right now.
She's kneeling between
well.
Interesting how?
Interesting, I don't know. I'm speechless.
She's simulating.
Oh, hey. 3-piece set.
Can't forget
Working the
those.
balls.
I was going to say, you can't forget the balls.
Yeah. Well.
Ooh. Idioms or
Shut up.
Okay.
Back her up.
Shut up.
Okay.
Oh, you know.
Huh?
Yeah, good.
You see how that's done?
Really?
Patty? Now it's your turn. You see how that's done, Patty?
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, but I don't think so.
Dive right in there, Patty.
Lisa, how's it going? Anything, or is it still?
It's
a
good.
little
I
nervous?
think if we were not in the
Alone,
middle
it'd
of
be
here,
much better,
it would
right?
be
Yeah,
better.
of
But
course it would be.
yes, he's getting hard. He's
A little.
You'll fill up. I couldn't do it in front of all these people either. So
Yeah.
you're not supposed to. Almost, it's not natural.
Exactly.
But this is kind of a warm up. So in the room alone, it'll be relaxed.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Well, why not just send him into the room then?
I agree.
Yeah, why don't we give you some privacy?
Yeah,
Pat?
And we have to mic them. But how about we give Pat a headset so he can hear?
Sure.
Okay.
Why don't we just have somebody outside? Private.
Shall I pull up my pants now?
Yes.
Otto,
Yeah.
what do you think? What's your observations here?
And it's just fascinating. It's
I think diabetes is a cruel disease.
Yeah. But Pat, seriously, are you feeling good though? Like she's sexy, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It feels nice, right?
Yeah.
Stalker Patty was like trying to look directly into the sun, and she kept averting it, like she didn't want to be blinded or something.
What's the matter, Patty? You didn't want to watch?
She wanted to watch. You could tell.
But it's embarrassing.
Why is it embarrassing?
It's it.
You know what, Lisa? I don't know if you're into this, but Patty's specialty is the strap-on.
Okay, but I'm not into strap-ons.
I understand. That's why I was asking.
But I think that's cool. I can't do them. They always break whenever I try to use one.
Well,
that's
Patty,
why I don't like them.
Patty would put the strap-on on.
I know.
And take care of you.
I've got you. I know what you mean, but no, I'm not into women. I like dick so much it's just ridiculous.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Ridiculous, huh?
Ridiculous.
You are a trooper.
All right, should we take a break and then get them
I
in?
said we get Pat a little privacy. We promised him some privacy, and we want to. We don't want him to feel like he's performing. You always feel like you have to perform. You don't have to.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is about you feeling good.
Patty,
you don't have to entertain anybody.
Pat, what do you think
Just
so
relax.
far?
Okay.
What do you think so far?
I think she's a very lovely and gorgeous woman.
Oh, look at that!
Wow.
Yeah.
You like her, right?
Oh, yeah.
She's really hot, man.
Yeah.
Yay! I like to hear that stuff. Makes a woman feel good, doesn't it?
Well, Pat's
Yeah.
very shy. He doesn't know how to relate to
Yeah.
a sexy woman. He
I
feels
think
like
I have
he
some
needs to-
intimacy issues.
Yes, but I see. I try to be really nice so it doesn't, so I don't make everybody all nervous.
Where does that come from, there, Pat?
I don't know. Maybe a little self-conscious. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I'm a couple pounds overweight. And,
Lisa, does that bother you?
Oh, I was just gonna say so.
yeah, well. Yeah, and then
It all works the same way.
time and all kinds of things. And diabetes doesn't help. And, yeah.
Pat's the happy clown, right?
Is your dick a wet noodle from diabetes? I'm Wilford Brimley. Get your medical supplies at Liberty and get a splint for your cock.
Do you jerk off soft, Pat, like when it's soft?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's like addictive. You jerk off every day, right?
Addictive.
You do it every day? You do it every day?
Yeah, pretty much. Like when sometimes like I'll be busy and then it'll go a couple days and I'll go, hey, I didn't jerk off in a couple days. Oh my God. Then I'll make up for it. Yeah.
That makes it harder to get a rod, too, when you jerk off too much. Because nothing else fucking feels good anymore. It's just a matter of just doing it to be high and not because it
It's like
feels
a daily
sexy.
routine.
Yeah. I know.
No.
I've hurt my back at the computer.
You know, we didn't ask Pat, what do you want to do to Lisa?
Oh. Well, just, the usual.
Not anything in particular, though?
Anything, whatever she likes. I like to please. I'm a people pleaser.
So am I. So we're going to have a lot of trouble, aren't we?
Yeah. We're a lot of fun. It'd be
Are we
great.
talking maybe switching places here? Maybe Lisa sits in that seat for a second or two, Pat?
Oh.
Is that what you're getting at?
Hey. Okay. I won't be sitting on her knees. Break.
Lisa, you want to sit in the chair for a moment?
Sure, I can sit down.
All right, Pat, why don't you
Maybe
get
I
up?
took the underwear off then, huh?
Yeah, I would say.
Alrighty. Excuse me. Oh, how awkward. How awkward.
How awkward.
Pat's just walking
Hold
around
on.
with just his
I
underpants.
know. Pull him up.
All right, pull up your pants, Pat.
Hold on.
Now Pat
But
can't.
it's ready.
Now Pat refuses to put his cock away. He's just waving at everybody. It's like a real fucking exhibitionist.
Yeah. Well, you got Lisa Sparks in your chair.
He's got cute eyebrows.
Thank you.
Look at Patty just sitting there.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
All right.
Thank you.
Pat, grab your mic and, you know, do what you have to do.
Could someone
All
hold
right.
the mic?
Well-
Could you hold the mic? Or Duff could hold the mic for him?
Oh,
Okay.
Hey.
poor thing.
God.
Eeny, meeny, miny. No. Eeny, meeny, miny, no. Oh, hi. Well,
Hi.
hello. Well,
Yes.
hi.
Mighty, mighty, no.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Is that not what you were expecting?
Yeah.
Pat? Pat, what's going on?
well, I see a vagina in front of me.
Go at it like
Very lovely.
Kobayashi.
Hey. Okay. Hello, little man in the boat. Okay. May I?
Absolutely.
I want to be too forward.
I was just going to say how polite.
Who said you could do that?
May
Okay,
I?
Hello. Hi.
Oh, thank you for asking.
Hello.
Oh.
Thanks for asking.
Stop at the Bob Hope bit and do it. Still going for laughs.
Hello.
How's he doing, Lisa? What's he doing?
Hold on.
Hold on. Tell him what is he doing it right, or would you want any adjustments you might need made?
No. He's perfect.
Cool.
Perfect. He's got the tongue going on the clip, then up and down and all around.
Oh, good.
Fantastic.
I know the alphabet.
He must have been reading up on the books.
I stopped painting the fence a long time ago.
He thought,
I almost wish I was gay, because Pat on his hands and knees, I would love to rape him.
Yeah.
But is he doing pretty good?
yeah, pretty good.
Gentle?
Yeah. Very nice.
Did you have a cheeseburger for dinner last night?
Yeah.
I was doing that.
I was just going to say, but no.
Oh, that must have been me. Oh, I burped.
I was like, no, I had no cheeseburgers. Thank you.
He's the happy clown always.
I know.
It's like Tord Johnson bobbing for gonorrhea.
Hey, I have no gonorrhea. Don't give me a complex.
What? Huh?
Fucking Otto.
Oh, no.
Yeah, don't give her a simplex.
We don't even have to, we don't even have to bother later. Yeah. We don't even have to bother later. Holy shit. Does that conjure an image?
Pat, how's it going?
It's going good.
I really think somebody must have given him lessons, because yeah, because it's not like people that don't know what they're doing.
Wow.
So,
Pat, how'd you learn that?
Yeah.
From my mom.
Hey, who's been talking?
Back to the pool vac.
Hey, Pat, could you do an F.H. Riley's plug while you're down there?
400 New York Avenue, Huntington, New York.
that tickle.
in the kitchen burning the steak at this point.
Patty, please stop talking.
Yeah, Patty, have you ever seen this being done?
Not in real life. maybe on channel 35 when I breezed past it on
When
TV.
you breeze past it, get out of here. You watch that like the whore
But
you
it's
are.
all commercials. There's no real shows.
How do you notice all
I
that?
get
You're breathing
bored and
past
I
it.
turn
You're
the
breathing.
channel.
Fucking, she probably puts a little milk on her clit and the cat hops up.
I miss Red Shoe Diaries. I want that back.
Diaries. She really is dirty.
She really is a clit fumbler.
The church.
Yeah, Red Shoe
the church
Diaries is
fucked her
very
up.
soft compared to today. But I like it. It had a plot and a story
All
to
right,
it.
shut up.
Hey, Pat, is that a
Look down
distraction?
at what's going on, Patty. Patty, look at what's going on.
Yeah, give us the play-by-play.
I'm looking. Stop. I'm looking. Okay.
I'm licking.
Lisa, what's going on?
You know what? I'm enjoying myself. It's hard to talk.
Yeah?
My brain shuts off.
Hey, Patty, can you do us a favor while Pat from Moondocky does that? Can you just squeeze Lisa Sparks' boobs, please?
But didn't I do it the first time?
Yeah, but now she really needs it.
Why?
I do. I'll squeeze one.
But
you
I did
squeeze
it
the other.
right.
Why?
If you don't do this, you won't be allowed to do Ron Fez's show anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh, shit.
There she-
This is not something I do.
All right, just...
All right. It
Much
feels
better.
like mine.
We kind of
Only
got
mine are much
got a
smaller.
threesome going on right now.
Right.
Yeah,
a little bit.
and we got
Little bit.
Patty, get in there and do the right thing for the show for once.
Oh, unsensual.
By the
she
way,
is.
I got an email. I got a text from a friend of mine, Patty. If you're a team player today, if old Ant Woman wants an AC, I will get her one or fan.
That's if.
How many BTUs?
That's if.
I don't know what BTU was.
That's British thermal units.
That's if we're, impressed by her
Satisfied.
appearance, right?
What are you grabbing her tits for like you're falling off a bridge and the only thing's holding you? Touch them nicely.
I'm
Like,
doing what you told.
touch them like you'd want
I don't
yours
know.
touched, you old dyke.
I don't know how to do that.
Watch Lisa. Lisa's
I'm
doing
giving
it.
you an example.
Lisa's doing it with her other
But
boob.
you're making this. This
I
is
know.
that hard.
Patty,
No,
just
no,
get
no,
in there.
Squeeze them harder.
Yeah.
I can't.
I swear it's not too hard.
She likes them squeezed hard.
I do.
Squeeze them hard, Patty. That's what she likes.
It's okay.
I am squeezing.
No, you're pinching. You're not her aunt.
Keep squeezing.
I know.
I was taking a
Quit moving
breather.
your head.
He's doing good.
I saw Pat take a breather.
I'm like, quit moving your head.
Pat, you're not going to pass out, are you?
I could use snorkel right about now.
Yeah. You want a beverage?
The only reason I had this done for about 3 hours last night, so something like that.
Okay. I'm feeling special.
Something ridiculous like that.
Fucking Pat.
I'm sorry. You are special.
Oh.
Oh, she's rubbing his head a little bit.
You are special.
Yeah, I know. I went on one of those short yellow buses.
I'm glad I could watch this on camera, so I don't have to really look at it. Watch you all watch it and turn into pillars of salt.
Yeah. We might have to take a break and get these
Right
two in
there.
a private room.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm ready to suck his dick already.
All right.
When she laughed, she pinked socks into my mouth.
Holy shit! Oh God!
Hey, Pat, maybe a little. Pat.
Yes, Opie?
Turn around for a sec. Maybe.
He was giving you the 2-finger notice.
Oh,
Little shocker.
I'll just stay here. What? Oh!
Do a combination platter.
One in the pink and two in the stink, as they say.
Let her walk you through it.
Oh.
What she likes.
Okay. These
No,
two?
you do the front. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter as long as you hit the little thing on the top.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Patty.
Oh my god.
Just watch, Patty.
Patty?
What's wrong with you? It's nature.
I just saw it. Oh my god.
She can't look away, though.
Wow.
Because Patty's a dirty
Oh
girl.
my
Stupid
god.
church fucked her up.
Silk Stockings had a
Hey.
better plot.
Wait till he pulls out a catfish.
Hey, somebody just cut me off. I'm giving him the finger.
Oh, God.
We're not exactly in
Get a load of it.
traffic.
Pat's doing some noodling right now.
Yeah.
I think I caught something.
Yeah, I think you did too.
You don't have to move the chair. I see it.
Patty, look at that.
Look at that, Patty. What do you think?
Don't you see me turning red?
No, no one's looking at you.
I feel like a lobster right now.
Ugh.
Like to throw you in a pot of hot water.
Probably. I just came out of the hot water. That's what I look like.
Oh,
it's almost mind-boggling how bad your improv skills are. I just came out of the hot water.
Pat, what's going on?
I'm looking for a rabbit to pull out.
Oh, come on. You're too close.
Too close. Stop.
Yes, you're too close.
Lisa, how's it going?
It's going fantastic.
Is he doing the come here move?
He's not. He hasn't quite got the fingers turned the right way to do the come here move yet.
Oh no, what's he doing? Is he just jabbing around in there?
Pat.
Yes.
You gotta do the come here.
And it's close towards the front. Yeah. Yeah, mine's close towards the
Yeah,
front.
just dig around like you're greasing a bearing.
If nice fittings.
Like lug nuts.
She could possibly be the worst at improv ever.
Patty's improv is it's abominable on a human level.
Yeah, it's just horrid.
Pat, how's that going for you?
It's perfect.
This is when I'm looking for change in the couch. I think I found some
Patty, what do you
quarters.
think?
Patty, anything?
I get an education. I mean, I've only seen this on Channel 35,
Your improv skills-
and then I move on, but...
Patty, your improv skills are the aids of improv skills.
Yeah.
It's just that I feel it's weird.
It's not weird.
Do you know
I
what
don't know
that
if I'm
feels like,
frightening her or
Patty?
damaging her
No.
insides.
You are. It's a good thing, I promise.
Oh, thank you.
What do you got going on over there, guys?
He's got the spot.
Yeah?
Oh, he did.
So it'll only take about a second from now.
Patty, what do you
okay.
think? Patty, what do you think? He's hitting the spot.
Educational.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Pat, keep going, that means.
No, that's it.
Wow.
What happened?
I'm sorry, I don't come loud.
Wow, you got her. You hit the fucking spot, Pat.
You did.
I graduated come loud.
I'm like, I don't.
I better get up. Excuse me.
Let's hear it for Pat from the night. Yeah. Wow. Otto, anything on that?
That was great.
A cunning linguist, as they say.
The pull back was great.
Yeah.
Patty, what did you
Oh, my
think?
God.
Educational.
All right,
I
we
just never
get
saw it up close and in person.
All right, you're next.
No? No?
Yeah, you're next.
No.
Patty, did you see how easy that was?
When I'm breezing.
Want to smell my
past-
fingers, Patty?
Yeah, smell Pat's fingers.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Look at that, Patty. Look. She's cleaning her fingers.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
I taste good.
Patty, smell Pat's fingers, please. It's yes.
Come
you have
on.
I have zero
You have
smell.
to.
I am very clean.
Pat. Patty, look up. Just a quick sniff. We want to hear the sniff on radio.
It's like a Starbucks trout latte.
I was fingering my asshole an hour ago.
Trout latte.
I saw it 2 inches away from my eyes.
Did you smell it?
Yeah, I guess I did.
What did you smell? What did it smell
can't
like?
describe it. It smelled sour.
Clams Casino.
Clams Casino.
It
It was
smells
a little too close for comfort.
It smelled sour.
Well, I don't know how to describe it. I don't have any adjectives.
Lisa, you could take one of those boobs and smack her in the face for that.
I know that it doesn't smell sour.
Of course
I
not.
don't know how to describe it.
All right.
So, Patty, what'd you think of a finger like that in there, huh?
Yeah.
I never saw that in person.
Would you
before in
ever
my life.
let anyone do that, Patty?
No, not
Why?
unless I was with somebody for more than 6 months and that was my only love. Then it would be out of love.
Love.
Because that's how I am. I can't help it.
You want to finger yourself then?
Why?
I bet your box is nice and tight, Patty.
Why would she want to implicate herself in a crime?
Now, let me tell you something. I go as far as the mechanical thing it gave me last year and only at night when I'm in bed, but that's as far as I go. To me, that's daring enough.
Hysterical. He's fucking hysterical.
Hey, this is Pat from Moondocky, and you're listening to a Pat from Moondocky segment on the worst of Opie and Anthony. Ew, how was that?
Sirius 197, XM 202. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with Sam and E-Rock. Sam, you're involved a little bit in this bit.
That's hard to believe.
No, it's just a little bit because there's a lot of people in studio. Yeah. There's Bob Kelly in studio. There's Lazo in studio.
L-A-Z-L-O-W?
Yes. And Jimmy and Anthony. Ope, I think, was out this day.
Oh, that's a shame.
But we're talking old television shows, and we're going over the audio. Of course, it's infamous Dudley getting molested on Different Strokes.
Yeah, I remember finding that audio finally. It was one of the most requested sound clips in the history of the show. You know, Jim and Ant and Opie were always asking, can you find that clip? And finally I found it, and so I brought it in. And then we just started talking about old sitcoms, which I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, about how, you know, they start off in one way, and then they always got to turn into doing the serious message, you know, to do something conscious of the public. And it led into discussions of Family Ties, Chips, and Good Times.
Who doesn't like those shows? Especially
Nobody.
Now that Meredith Baxter is a lesbian.
Well, now I'll go and watch it.
All right. Check it out, the Lesbian Fun Variety Hour. Old TV shows on the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the worst
of Opie and Anthony.
I would love to hear those Different Strokes clips of Mr. Carlson.
Oh, yeah, we do have those. Great. Forgot about that.
All get our dicks hard.
Yeah, let's all pull out and start jacking. Anyone got a cracker?
Is that when they went over to his place and he was watching, and they was like, I've got some great cartoons.
Yeah, he puts a video in. We were watching the video earlier, but without sound. And we just had to hear it. It's the guy, Mr. Carlson, from WKRP in Cincinnati. And he has little
Arnold and Dudley.
And Dudley. Arnold's friend Dudley.
Yeah.
And they're sitting on the Uncle Paul. And they're sitting on the they're sitting on the couch, and apparently he puts a VCR tape in his top loader VCR.
He paid $100 for it.
Yes. And the kids are watching, and then wow, they started making some strange faces. So I guess it was inappropriate material.
Didn't one of them go take a bath with him or something?
Dudley. He wanted him to take a bath with him.
You're going to spoil all the fun.
That was a very special episode, by the way.
I remember watching it.
It was one of those that was supposed to teach kids, you know, because there was a lesson in every fucking episode.
Yeah, don't bring a cock-blocker friend like Arnold.
That's what was great about shows in the 80s. It's just like, oh, it's a normal family, but, oh, Phil Collins is here.
Yeah. Hey.
You need some help getting to the concert.
Yeah. Celebrity walk-ins.
Yeah, it was so bizarre.
Hey,
we're just a white family with some black kids. Oh, look, it's Nancy Reagan.
Hey, Nancy Reagan just came in with Mr. T.
Ew, was she on Different Strokes?
Oh, yes, for her Just Say No campaign to drugs.
Wow.
Yeah.
They actually gave money to the studios and the networks back then to put anti-drug messages into the script.
In the shows.
Really?
That was such a weird time. All the shows were the same, too. They had that dopey theme song at the beginning. They all had the same look, the same set, different characters, but all the same M.O. And they all had the same very special episodes. It was either teen pregnancy, drug abuse, alcoholism, child molestation.
JJ's got the bottle of booze in the fucking toilet tank.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Right.
JJ!
Hey, what happened to Skippy at the end of Family Ties? Did he kill himself? I'm dead serious. I think Skippy dies in the end of the season.
They couldn't possibly have ended that show like that.
I'm almost positive Skippy, Mark Price.
Was that one of the episodes where they just show the credits and don't play the closing music? That was a very special episode where it would end with the audience going, oh.
And it would just suddenly the credits
and
would
the credits would go on, and because your TV was so bad, it had like a bad white to sound balance.
And it would buzz.
Depending on what names were on there and how many white letters were up on the screen. All in the Family was good for that one. Oh, jeez.
What finally happened to Skippy at Family Ties? One of the listeners will know.
Oh, well.
Cool.
I miss the freeze frames, like at the end of Chips, you know?
That was the best.
The freeze frames were just the best.
They went overboard with the freeze frames, too, because they recapped the whole episode in freeze frames.
The last 20 minutes was all freeze frames.
They actually carried on the episode with freeze frame. So if it stopped with Ponch trying to rape a chick, which he was always doing, trying to use his police power and uniform to rape girls, they'd end the show, and they'd laugh, ha ha ha, freeze frame of them laughing, and then they'd go back to moving. And John would look at Ponch like, nah, put your dick away, and kind of give him that scolding look, and they'd freeze frame that. And then they're back to moving, and Ponch would be pulling his fly down going, fuck you, cock blocker. And he's looking, going, I'm sticking my dick in this bitch. Freeze frame. And they show the horrified woman's face. Ah! Freeze frame. Ponch's unclipped savage cock pulled out of his police pants. His baggy fucking Chips pants. And then freeze frame of a big load being shot in the girl's face. Oh, you missed that episode, I guess. Yeah. That's right after saying celebrate, good time, come on.
That was the DVD extras. They called it drips. Because he came down his leg. He got so excited at her crying. Shot goop into his own sock. Sock full of goop.
Freeze frame that. Him pulling his pant leg away and going, ugh. Freeze frame it. He's going to be pulling fucking crazy glue off of his thigh leg hairs.
His Latin hairy calf. As he's riding his motorcycle.
One of those rolls of jizz that's stuck to the hair.
Like fucking rubber cement. And the fucking wind in his motorcycle is blowing the cold liquid fucking in his goop in his pants against his calf. He hates it.
His unclipped dick is sealed shut. He goes to piss, it comes out like a sprinkler head.
It's like the thing you squeeze frosting out of.
A little shape, you can make a rose with it. Hey, is that Sam with Ponch?
It sure is.
Where did he get that picture?
Oh, wow. What, Eric Estrada having a stroke while they took that photo?
Yeah, no, look at his face. He looks like fucking Dick Clark.
I thought he got a picture with Deepak Chopra for a second.
Yeah. He does have stroke face, doesn't he?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. Where was that?
Maybe someone belted him after they bought some of that shit real estate he's been selling on TV.
Yeah.
I bought a swamp, you cunt.
I'd rather live on the chick's deep bath.
Oh, no. Chips respond to this crash.
Oh, no. Quick. Bend me over and put that unclipped delicious treat in my face. Well, the tip smells like vinegar. Someone's had a busy day on the police motorcycle.
Oh, the skid marks Ponch must have had in those police drawers.
I bet you those big,
sitting on that bike.
Those giant ethnic ass cheeks would probably open up and wrap around the seat.
Oh, God. Big yellow stains from just getting hard-ons and then going soft again. Looking at all the chicks.
Yeah.
His cock just pre-coming everywhere.
Responds like a chimp's. Every time he hears a female voice, just jumps up. Pink dick.
Fucking Ponch.
Awful.
Every episode, they had to go to the park and watch bitches, like, roller skate.
Yeah.
It was like every fucking episode.
In hot pants.
Right. And there was always that one black guy doing, like, the little boogie dance.
Oh, yeah,
with
the boombox sitting next to him.
Same guy that fucking tried to get rerun to tape the Doobie Brothers. He was the bad guy in every fucking awful show in the 80s.
His perfectly coiffed afro.
Oh, he was great, that guy.
Wonderful.
He was Sweet Daddy on Good Times, too.
Was he?
The pimp, yeah.
Yeah, the pimp, Sweet Daddy.
Where'd you meet,
where
Ponch?
the hell did you meet Ponch?
That was at Chiller Theater. That was the last Chiller Theater. He was there, and Greg Brady.
Signing autographs, was he?
What was Greg Brady doing? Besides waving at everybody with gloves on. Nobody wanted to shake his hand.
He grabbed me in really close, Eric Estrada.
Yeah,
it wasn't comfortable. Our
Yeah.
faces were touching.
Yeah, he's gritting his teeth.
Yeah.
Like, this kid's beautiful.
Yeah,
Look how cute
I
you
love
are.
this kid.
What happened? You know sitcom. What happened to fucking Skippy at the end of Family Ties?
Didn't he come down with alcoholism or something? Like, didn't he start getting drunk or?
Did he?
Didn't he go
sounds
nuts?
familiar,
Yeah, I think he had alcohol.
I remember
somebody
the
Google-
episode where, wait a minute, wasn't there an episode where Tom Hanks was the drunk?
Oh, maybe that was
He
it.
was the drunk uncle
yeah.
or something.
And he picked up Tina Yothers by her twat hair and threw her through the bay window. And Michael J. Gross. That's Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Gross.
That's what happens when they morph together and the father just shook.
Yeah, they wound up giving the father a heart attack.
Did he die?
No, but they gave him a heart attack, and then they had to, acknowledge it every episode. And then the uncle was Tom Hanks, and he was a drunk. And then Michael J. Fox broke up with the first girlfriend.
Yes.
Who was, what's her name from League of Their Own? A tall,
Penny
lanky
Marshall?
fucking...
Nell Carter?
Rosie O'Donnell. No, she was that tall fucking redhead that was hot for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Chick that was in The Fly?
Yes.
That's
Gina Davis.
Gina Davis.
Gina Davis.
Yeah.
Is that the one where the guy moved in next door and he had a metal shoe and he would kick fucking the mother in the box and make her pick either Baxter or Bernie? It's like, choose a last name already. You're bugging everybody.
Hyphenated cunt.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, we gonna watch. Let's listen to a different stroke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus.
Let's get to it.
Well, this first clip is Mr. Horton, who is the bike shop owner. Dudley and Arnold, they're all hanging out at the bike shop, and they start drinking wine.
What a good job.
Drinking wine.
Yeah.
Oh, really? The bike shop?
Yeah.
What
Sniffing their seats right when they ride in.
Hey, I got a great idea. Why don't I be the lion? And you take...
Yeah, they're playing games, by the way. I forgot this part.
Every movie and TV pedo always has a little game that they play that gets them into the situation they need to be in.
And for some reason, I can't remember, but for some reason, Dudley was shirtless during this whole thing. Arnold was fully clothed, but Dudley was shirtless during this.
Horror.
You should play hide the eel in the cave.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Like play kiss the eel. Like you give him a kiss and he spits on you. Give the eel a kiss.
Creep.
Yeah, take your shirt off.
Shite.
Where's he from?
That's Uncle Paul.
Yeah, I'm from all over. Paul Haggis.
I guess. And the U is silent, by the way.
Hargi, silent U-S.
Hey, I got a great idea. Why don't I be the lion? And you take the pictures, Lionel, okay?
Okay by me.
You know how to operate that thing around?
Oh, yeah, sure. We have one of these at home. Only more expensive.
I guess I'm the first semi-bald king of the jungle. All right, why don't you hop on my back here? And I'll pretend like I'm going to try and throw you there.
So basically, Mr. Horton is he's on all fours, like, like...
Of course he is.
Like a lion.
And a shirtless Dudley is now on his...
Of course he is.
Yeah. Why don't you get on?
While Arnold is taking pictures
It's a great game.
Arnold's taking pictures.
I'm sorry I don't have a tail for you to hang on to.
That's okay. You can just wag your behind.
Okay, here we go. The old roar. That's a lot of fun, isn't it, Dudley?
Yeah.
Say, then we're going to have to protect ourselves here in the jungle. I mean, we don't want to be bitten by the terrible tsetse fly now, do we, huh? Maybe we should have a little more wine.
No, thanks. I'd rather get bitten on the tsetse.
Well, I know my friend Dudley's not going to let me down. Huh?
Sure, I'll have some more. You going to be a chicken, Arnold? Well, okay. I'll have just one sip.
There you go. Okay, fellas, here we go, huh? What do they say? School.
Bottoms up. L'chaim.
Bottoms up, literally. He is quite a creep.
Yeah, play the lion game, he roars.
He's got a fucking boner.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he's just got a boner.
He's fucking making little pre-cumsies into his older gentleman's slacks.
His twitching rod is moving his pubic fat.
He's pushing his pleats out on his dockers.
Yeah. His fatty pubis is sweating with anticipation.
Oh, yeah. Little Dudley.
Yeah. Dudley's little cultish legs are gripping his fat older man's sides, holding on to the lion. He could probably feel the sweat through fucking Mr. Horton's sweater shirt.
Of course. He's sweating.
Of course he is.
Oh, just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Just rolls over and starts licking his cheek like a lion cub.
Yeah. Need some protection. The wine will do it.
Well, this next clip is the one that you guys were talking about before, where they start watching the tape in the VCR.
Ah,
Nice.
Okay, guys, here it is. It's showtime and pie time. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Curly's Cartoon Cavalcade. Oh, and away we go.
Man, I love cartoons. Me too.
I bet you guys haven't seen Murphy the Mouse.
No.
Murphy the Mouse goes in his asshole.
Check him out. Hey, that mouse just lost his pants. And he's not wearing any undershorts. Look at that girl mouse. She's wearing a bikini. Not anymore. I've never seen a cartoon like this before. Me neither. Look what we've been missing.
Ah.
That little shirtless hussy.
Yeah.
Why is he putting a piece of cheese on his cock?
That's Murphy the Mouse.
Oh, what a creep! How does he get? Does he get a piece of Dudley?
But they don't seem that horrified by it. They're like, "Wow,
no,
neato."
they're kind of fine with this. This shows the children to just buck up.
Well, they
take it.
Suck up.
They teach you at the end, like that's when the big lesson comes about like what to do and everything. But we still have a couple more tracks.
Oh, thank God.
This next part is Arnold decides that he's too uncomfortable, so he's going to leave. But then this is when Mr. Horton suggests that perhaps he and Dudley play a game that happens to take place in the bathroom.
Dudley, this is an X-rated cartoon. It's dirty. Yeah, I know.
Arnold, it's not dirty. It's adult. And we are all adults, aren't we?
We only look adult because we worry a lot. Wait, I want to see how that mouse makes out. I don't like this cartoon, but I have nothing against this pie. Come on, Arnold, stick around.
No, Dudley, look, if Arnold wants to go, then that's what he should do.
I'm warning you, Dudley. If the Mouseketeers hear about this, you'll have to turn in your ears.
Listen, Dudley, don't worry about Arnold. We can have a lot more fun without him. After the cartoon's over, we'll play Neptune, King of the Sea.
How do you play that?
Oh, you know, it takes a lot of water, the bathtub, a shower. Oh, it's a great game. You're going to love it.
Wow.
Shower.
It's a fun game.
Yeah.
What else are you going to play Neptune?
A bathtub, the shower. Oh, there's more.
Hope so.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great game.
In
fact, the guy, the cock blocker left.
Yeah, really.
That all wet, all fucking stick in the mud went home to fucking give heroin to his sister so she could hang herself. Here you go. Here's a handgun, older brother.
Yeah.
Go rob a convenience store while my friend is getting finger popped by a fucking radio station program director.
Oh, what's our next scene?
Well, in the space between the clip that we just heard and the clip we're about to hear, Mr. Drummond gets wise to what's happening over at the bike shop.
No way.
How'd you get wise to it?
Because Dudley's father had smelt wine on his breath. And when he was confronted about where he had the wine, he said, oh, he got some at Mr. Drummond's house.
Oh,
he
so
was
he
trying
went
to
to
protect,
Drummond's
he was
house.
protecting Mr. Horton.
Ratted
by
Drummond
saying Mr.
out.
Drummond, so.
And Mr. Drummond's like, I would never give him wine.
Exactly, right. So then they called the police, and then, just like in real life, you would head over there with the police to go investigate the situation. So this is how that went down.
Dudley, are you okay?
Oh, Mr. Drummond, am I glad to see you. Boy, I sure feel goofy.
Did Mr. Horton give you anything, Dudley?
A pill. He said it'd make me feel good.
Dudley? Are you all right?
Yeah, I guess
No,
so.
man. I'm pretty fucking far from all right.
Dudley.
Put your shirt on, you little fruit. Stop gallivanting in the tub. Your chores aren't done.
I want you to tell me exactly what happened before we came in.
Do I have to?
Go ahead. It's all right.
Now, Dudley, you can tell everything to Detective Simpson because he's here to help us.
Mr. Drummond's got his dick out. You can tell me too, Dud.
Don't leave anything out.
He's fucking Dudley's father with those big dumb teeth. Remember Dudley's bucktooth father? Too bad Mr. Horton wasn't a dentist. He could have fucked the kid and fixed the dad's teeth. Hey, Mr. Horton, could you put me in the basket of your bike and then drop me off at the Tooth Fairy's office so I can get these fucking giant Hillary choppers fixed? I'll let you massage marmalade in my son's back for a little while if you fix my toofuses.
Well, at first, Dad, I was having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I bet.
Then Mr. Horton, he tried to touch me.
It's not your fault, son.
Yes, it is.
And I don't blame you.
It's God's fault for giving you a
I'm
body
not
that no
going
one
to
can
punish you.
resist.
I love you.
I love you, even though you're a fruit now.
That's what Mr. Horton said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you.
Now we'll go home and play Neptune, Dudley.
Yeah, you ever played Neptune?
But he seemed completely game for it. He loved the X-rated cartoon.
Yeah.
He's like, bring on the wine.
More wine, more fucking X-rated cartoons. He's up for the playing Neptune and shit.
He was into Willis. What's his name? Arnold leaving? Get the fuck
Arnold
out of
fucking
here.
hit the bricks.
Our anus.
Yeah.
You are never to blame.
Arnold playing kick the can with his bad liver.
Our anus.
That's what was wrong with him, too, right? He was like an adult but small.
Yeah, he was
right. Kidney problems.
Arnold was
I think,
36
something
during this episode. He actually...
You are never to blame. Does he get caught? I completely forgot how this episode ends.
No, he went back to WKRP.
Is that it?
Yeah. Johnny Fever had better pictures of Dudley hanging in his wall.
He changed his name from Mark Parento and worked at that station for a while. Come on.
Shit.
We all know he liked the PlayStations and the young black boys. Ooh.
So
wow.
There's still one more though. This is this is the part now because obviously Mr. Horton's now been busted.
Oh boy.
And the cop. That
what are you doing?
Why don't you take a seat over there by the bicycle?
And now we all get to be educated about molesters and you know what to look for.
Right.
And all that good stuff.
You know, some parents actually blame the children for what happened.
No.
That is dreadful. That is the worst thing you could do.
What's going to happen to Mr. Horton?
Well, I think we got a darn good case against him, Willis. Thanks to your father calling us, we were able to surprise him, and we found some very
That
incriminating
Opie
pictures.
ain't my father.
Worse than the mice?
Much worse.
What is this world coming to?
Detective Simpson said it was a good thing we called him. Because if I'd gone down and confronted Horton by myself, he would have been able to get rid of all the photographs before the police could even get there.
Unfortunately, most parents do just that, and the guy gets off scot-free.
I just can't get over this. We've known Mr. Horton for years. He seemed like such a nice man.
Now, that's the contradiction with child molesting.
That's a contradiction. Yeah. She's fucking taking a pill or...
Of course they're nice, you idiot. They're trying to get into a kid's pants. They have to be nice.
You can't be an asshole pedophile.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Horton.
Try the wine. I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
Did Mr. Drummond ring the bell at Mr. Horton's house?
Police!
Try the wine.
Mr. Horton rules.
Mr. Horton. Mr. Horton, police, you gotta come out here.
No, my health doesn't allow me.
Oh, sorry.
Young Dudley's nipples.
Try the wine.
By the way, I think at this point Dudley's still shirtless. He's been shirtless the entire
whole episode.
I love the fact that Mr. Horton gave him wine and a pill. Jesus.
Right.
Yeah,
How much coaching does this kid need? Hand him in television. It's like 1981.
He had his shirt off before he even entered the bike shop.
Yeah. It's just hot out. Fucking kid thinks he's Tracy Morgan.
Now, that's the contradiction with child molesters.
Yeah.
In their own strange way, they actually love children. The majority of them would never intentionally harm a child. The
nice
sad
people.
part is, they can emotionally scar a child for life.
Man, I never would have guessed that Mr. Horton was, well, you know, gay.
Well, he's not, Willis. You know, that's the common fallacy about child molesters. They're not gay. They're only interested in little boys or little girls,
Wait a
not
second.
adults.
Wait a second. So if you suck a little boy dick, you're not gay?
Not gay.
I didn't know that.
Apparently not. That's what Mr. Drummond says.
So that you're not gay. It depends on the size of the cock.
Is this Mr. Drummond talking?
I don't know. I think this is the police.
That's the police detective.
This is clear up all misconceptions with the audience.
Exactly. This is don't go out and beat up homosexuals because they're not doing this.
Bah, I didn't know he was gay.
You know, gay.
Well, he's not gay. The penis didn't have hair on it.
Yeah. See, that's what makes gayness, is hair on the balls and dick.
There's nothing gay about running a young hairless penis under your gums like it's a pinch of skull.
As long as that scrotum looks like a nice tight clamshell.
Jesus, Mr. fucking Horton really shook things up, didn't
he? He sure did.
What happened to his bike shop?
Closed down.
I know.
It's a big boarded up thing.
Yeah, closed
Sorry.
renovations. So fucking... Is there more of this?
No,
Doesn't Mr. Carlson talk at the end?
That was it?
No, that was the end of the episode.
Oh.
Wow.
Actually.
So as long as the dick looks like an Audi belly button, you can suck it without
then you're
being-
fine.
Okay, good.
I think they're saying that pedophiles a lot of times target boys and girls. They don't care.
A little cocktail Frank. That's it.
Dipped in.
Then you're fine.
Just awful.
Ketchup.
How awful.
That's what was so annoying about those shows, is you sort of like, you know, you liked it was your favorite sitcom or whatever, you liked to laugh, and then all of a sudden they'd throw you for a loop in some kind of like preachy, serious thing.
Yeah,
like, come on.
the first season of a lot of these shows did make people laugh, and then after that they had to go, all right, let's bring in a little serious drama to this.
Well, All in the Family used to do that.
That was
And it
actually
all
just socially
pulled it
poignant.
off.
They
But that
all
was
did.
that was socially.
Maybe that's why they probably started doing that shit, because shows like that came out.
Well, yeah, it's All in the Family. It was probably embarrassing to do the garbage that sitcoms are doing after you looked at what that show did.
Yeah.
But they all tried to do it. They all had the special episodes. The worst were Good Times, because that was just horrible special episodes. Every single one was just, James, what are we going to do about JJ? There's JJ, you know, drinking, getting all drunk. He comes in.
You look like Thelma with that thing on your head.
Yeah, I got the Thelma look with my chapeau.
That's funny. Fucking Janet Jackson walks in wearing Wallona's iron as a hat.
Yeah.
Still plugged in.
She was abused, and that's why she's living with Wallona.
Yeah.
Because she was an abused child. She's come with a big black eye.
Yeah.
Right, and then Buffalo Butts deep dicking her behind the dumpster.
Buffalo.
Giving her the old deep dicking.
Fucking
I'm the superintendent.
yeah.
Fucking
Bookman.
Bookman, yeah.
Yeah, what about Gay Michael?
And then the husband died. Then she remarried a guy, and then they had to move to Arizona because he wound up getting lung cancer, and they needed a dry climate. So they moved to Arizona, and that's how they got off the show. And then it was just the kids.
Do you know why?
And Walona.
Do you know why that happened? There was actually this big to-do where the actors thought that JJ was getting all of the screen time, and how he was becoming becoming a little bit too much like, you know, this sort of black, you know, step and fetch guy, and they wanted the actors wanted a lot more social messages about the black community.
Yeah.
So they went on this sort of strike, and the show was off for a little bit, and then it was back on, and I guess the father never returned.
Yeah, they got rid of.
Norman Lear, it was right.
Yeah.
Figures that he would, you know, I mean, I think whatever, he's kind of an annoying liberal.
They got rid of John Amos.
He left, I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah, he left.
he was
And
the
taking
best
his
actor
crap.
there.
My mother was actually
Junior?
a good actress.
She was great.
Florida.
Respectable actress.
That big fucking inner tube around her neck.
Let me ask.
Fat neck.
Was that a 3-bedroom projects? Do they even have those? Do those exist? 3-bedroom projects?
Yeah, I think it was.
Really?
3-bedroom, right? Yeah, JJ. And no, JJ and the other Michael slept out on the pull-out sofa.
Oh, they both. So it was a
Remember?
2-bedroom. Yeah.
It's 2-bedroom, and then the parents, and then Wallona, or what's her name?
Walona.
No,
Thelma.
The Thelma had her own room.
Didn't JJ get engaged and the chick was on heroin and jumped out the window or something?
Yeah. There's some, every chick that JJ got involved with was either stealing,
a junkie,
or a drunk. There's always a problem with her in the projects. Yeah, she did something. Yeah.
And you see Thelma? She was in Hustler, I think.
Yeah, years ago.
She's fucking smoked.
Was she?
Naked.
Yeah,
Is she?
it's on the internet.
Pull her nude pictures.
Yeah.
of,
I'd love to see her
Thelma
naked. What
up.
a body she has.
Except for that mole on the side of her head.
Who cared?
Oh, I hate
That had to be
anything
shot
risen.
off.
Oh, it's gross.
Fucking remember JJ got shot by Mad Dog?
Kissing her.
Mad Dog shot him.
Hey there, Mikey.
Yeah. Somebody got shot? That was what JJ said.
Yeah. JJ.
The father's a 2-part episode.
Of course it was.
And then fucking the father in his awful coat wanted to fucking... wanted
to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
I like when they went to... he was supposed to get some job, James. He was been out of work. He got laid off, and he went for an interview, and it looked like a shoo-in to get the job. So they took all the rent money that they had and threw a big party. Talk about being, N-word rich. They took the rent money and everything that they had together. They could barely pay the bills. They couldn't even pay all the bills. But they took all that money because James had a new job with a big raise. We getting out of the projects, Florida.
Maybe you'd get out of the projects if you didn't spend the rent money on shit, stupid.
So they threw this big party, and then James comes home and says he didn't get the job. And they blew all the money. So I think every white person watching said, stupid fucking, and then... I don't have my beep up.
I will say, though, it was a great theme song.
Yeah, well, very memorable.
Good artwork, too.
Keeping your head above water.
An interesting fact is Janet Dubois, who sang, who was Willona, also sang the theme song from the Jeffersons.
No, she did.
She most certainly did. And my grandmother used to hate when I would talk over the theme song from the Jeffersons because she liked it. And she would go, once a week I get to see this program and you have to talk over the song.
You are a fucking scumbag. That's great, though.
She hated it.
Good for you.
She hated it.
Fuck that.
Exactly. You irrelevant old lady, be quiet.
We're moving on up. She liked it as a happy song. Yeah. And what would you say? Hey, Grandma.
Just talk. I wouldn't just shut up.
It's like, shut up. I'm listening to this.
Stupid.
Jimmy, I'm listening
I don't
to
like this song.
I get once a week to watch this program and hear the music. Let me listen.
Stop tapping your privileged white feet together.
They got a piece of the pie. Shh. I like this part.
She used to love this part. Not when little Jimmy was watching it, she didn't.
Took
I'd yip and yap right through it.
He wouldn't shut up.
I would. There's a until the fucking song was over. Then I was a church mouse. Silent as a fucking tomb.
And here it comes back. Moving on up.
She's sitting there with her dumb Afghans. I'm probably criticizing her teeth click when she chewed.
Wasn't this the final song that was played at Opie's wedding? The gospel singers up top. Can't find any nude pictures of her.
I don't think she ever did pose.
She did. No, I see.
I think she did.
Yes, she did.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony with primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock. Sam, in this bit here, Anthony makes Fez cry.
Well, that's not... At some points in Fez's life, that's not the hardest thing in the world to do.
No, but this resulted in a phone call where Anthony called into the Ron and Fez show and accused them. They were talking about the girl from Harry Potter who plays Hermione. That you want to see
Emma Watson,
You
right?
want to see her naked. She had just said in a news piece that she'd be open to doing that.
Hey.
And they were saying, no, we would not like to see her, and Anthony calls them out on it.
And how does that make Fez cry?
Because Fez says it's like looking at his niece, and somehow he just starts crying.
Because he doesn't want to see his niece nude?
Because Anthony called.
He was just upset by it.
Really, there's no reason to it other than Anthony called and Fez was crying.
Here it is on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Well put.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
It all started yesterday. Ant calls into the Ron and Fez show and calls everyone dishonest for not wanting to see women naked.
Not wanting to see Hermione from, what the fuck is that? Harry Potter, the Harry Potter movies. Of course, she was very young when they started those movies. She's now 18 years old. She was asked if, now that she's 18, would she accept a role if it included nudity? And she said yes. She would.
Without even thinking
which
about it,
made everybody go like, wow,
that's
either
hot.
It would be very cool to see her naked. She's cute. I think she's got a nice little body on her and shit like that. She's of age, whatever. You're not going to get in trouble. So yeah. But then everyone's like trying to make up these excuses why and why. Even Dave was kind of, beating around the bush on that one. But Fezzy was just completely disgusted, said he felt like he would feel like he was seeing his niece naked, which to me was a little creepier than me even wanting to see her naked, was saying that, like, I feel like she's my niece. That's like, yeah.
All right.
I think people were being a little dishonest. Perhaps not Fezzy. I don't know. Fezzy's the whole thing with Fezzy's choices in life. I don't know. His sexuality, whatever is. I really don't have a clue. It's none of my fucking business, to tell you the truth. I don't care either way. But I'm just saying. Honestly, if you're a guy, you want to see her naked. Yeah. She's a hot girl, attractive. Why the fuck wouldn't you? I don't care when you first saw her.
It's very similar to Alyssa Milano, getting naked. We were all running out to go, wow, I got to see that.
Yes.
It's
How old was a girl, or how young was a girl that you ever knew that you then went out with and or had sex with later in life?
I was a late bloomer, so I'm out of this one.
All right.
So you remember like girls in, let's say, kindergarten or something, and then...
Yeah. Oh, Uncle Paul now.
And then you go out with him the next year. You take him out for some ice cream.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
You have one?
Yeah. I knew a girl when she was 8 years old and never, obviously didn't even give her a fucking, at the time of day. She was the annoying younger sister of my girlfriend.
Oh, how old was the girlfriend?
15.
Wow. Okay, and then how many years? 2, 3 years went by?
Yeah, two long years.
You guys were in AAF?
And then, I went out with her later in life.
Later? I don't have one of those. I wish I had a story to follow up yours. What? Let me see.
How old were you? I love you.
And she was what?
I love doing math with Anthony.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, my God.
I fucking love Anthony.
Dude, come on.
Stan Hope should talk to Ann about certain sites.
No, it was...
Direct you right
Look.
to it.
Yeah, Ann knows where to go.
Look.
Just leave it at that. Let's get into
the audio.
defense.
No, you don't. Except a nice hard dick.
Except the statute of limitations.
All right, Ant,
have saved me.
Yeah, it's a snug glove someone calls a vagina.
Ant calls into Ron Fez and calls everyone dishonest.
Yes.
What do you say, Ant?
Hi, guys.
What do you say, buddy?
Yeah, I had to chime in on this. Everyone's so goddamn dishonest. It's pathetic. You're all a bunch of lying sacks of shit. The chick is fucking 18 and hot. Hot as hell. Who wouldn't want to see her naked? I don't care what the fuck. Every girl at some point is a kid. They're not owned and she's a beautiful 18-year-old young woman that I would love to, and contrary to what you said there, Ronnie, I would go to the movie just to see her naked. I could care less what the story is.
I wouldn't do that. I would just get the screen caps.
Yeah, that too. I thought of that later. I wouldn't even go to the movie. I would wait, get all the because you can't, rewind, freeze frame. You can't jerk off in the theater.
Speak for yourself. Have you seen Wall-E?
Jesus. I think the curiosity would get the best of you, and you'd have to check that out. Well, of course.
Yes. Yes, it would probably be one of the most downloaded fucking pictures. It would be one of those things.
Did Ronnie agree with you?
I don't know. I get so captivated with my own voice, I don't listen to anybody else.
Yeah, no shit.
What?
It says Fez is creepy. It continues.
I think it's creepier what Fezzy's saying about, like, she seems like your niece. It's
right.
Like, ugh, that to me is creepy. She she was a kid, then she grew up, she's hot. If she wants to take her clothes off, that's fine. To think of her as like some kind of little niece that to me is creepy instead of wanting to see her naked.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's a great point, Ant.
Yeah.
Like, these are just dopes on TV or on the screen in the movie theaters. You're not supposed to have a connection with them after you see the thing.
You know what it is, though? Fezzy he's a very sensitive guy. He's got this very maternal type of thing with certain people and
paternal
and kids. No, maternal. Believe me, I knew the difference, and I went with the one that was more accurate. It's just one of those things where he's very caring and stuff like that. So he found that weird. Fez Fez isn't the norm, where it's like the
unique.
average person
He's
where
unique.
you would talk. I'm really talking about the average person there. But the thing with the niece thing was a little odd.
Well, I mean, when we all saw Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker, I was affected by that when I left the theater. Like, God damn it, why the fuck is this guy dead? But then
that
you
sucks,
start
right?
living your life again, and you're kind of like, then you're kind of done with it, right?
Yeah.
But he really, he keeps it going for a little too long, thinking the whole niece thing.
Yeah.
Fez gets upset. We finally get to hear Fez. Gets upset after Ant's call.
I'm going to feel bad about it.
You haven't heard this yet.
I was pulling up in my driveway right at the end of my call.
Right.
And then I got out, and I had shit to do around the house.
you
Keith
bailed.
was there, so I didn't get to listen to the rest of the show. So
Holy
I didn't
shit.
even know about this. This is the first time hearing this.
I haven't heard this either. So you create this mess, and then
This maelstrom.
and then you assume someone will just clean it up for you.
Yeah, clean up now. I'm going inside.
Well, this is what happened after you hung up, Ant.
Well, everybody has different opinions. It doesn't make one person wrong or right.
Yeah, I just feel stupid sometimes.
Why would you feel stupid?
Oh, no.
You know what? I don't want to see Hermione naked. How's that? Fez is the big winner today.
No, see, that doesn't work either.
Dave, what about you?
I don't want to see that little bitch naked.
I know.
I don't
and
want to see her
neither does
naked.
Anthony. Was it when Anthony called up and said, you're a bunch of fucking liars, you do want to see her naked? But I don't take that personally, and neither should you.
Oh, I try not to. But it makes me think, Fez, you should really think more.
What?
Poor Fezzy.
Yeah,
let me.
I
You know
know.
what it is?
Trying?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Oh,
But
no.
you can hear it building up.
Oh, yeah.
When I said you're all a bunch of fucking, you're all full of fucking shit or anything, you're all fucking liars or being dishonest, I didn't mean the Ron and Fez show. I was addressing the audience because it's kind of a reflection of that. And I'm not backpedaling. Believe me, I would say
The majority of people that listen to this channel
I just mean
would be in agreement with what you said.
Yeah, but they wouldn't say it.
Right.
That's what I meant.
Right.
I wasn't calling Fezzy a liar or Ronnie or any of those guys a liar, except Earl, because he says he works.
How's it going? But Fezzy has an opinion.
I like doing that after every joke now.
And Fezzy has an opinion.
Since my incendiary fucking
That was
bombing
awful.
of fucking Dresden.
It was amazing. Like Blitzkrieg.
It really was.
But Fezzy has an opinion. He should hold tight to that because now he's feeling bad. That
Now
he
he's
doesn't-
feeling bad, right.
That he doesn't think like everybody else. It's fine that that's how he feels.
He has an opinion. He found it creepy that other people would want to see her naked. I said I found it creepy that him with the niece thing, feeling like she was be more like a niece. So we just have a different opinion on it.
Right.
It doesn't mean he's wrong or right, or I'm wrong or right. It's our own opinion. People would call me a fucking pervert. They have. They do.
Well,
I am.
Not to your face.
but no, not to your face.
What is that? What movie?
Caddyshack.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, they don't say that, as far as you know.
Right. Yeah, that's one. But the last couple seconds of that piece bothers me. That Fezzy's like, it makes me feel like I have to think more or
Yeah,
something
no,
like that.
Fezzy's just got to be Fezzy.
Right, just be
That's
Fezzy.
it. Just be little Fezzy.
When
He's so
Fezzy-
lovable.
I think when Fezzy decides to just be Fezzy,
yes,
I think he's going to realize that life isn't that bad. I know. I think he'll be able to solve a lot of the things that are going on in his head when he just decides to be Fezzy.
You know what's great? Everybody
That's
goes
all.
through a point in their life when they're depressed about something, regardless of what it is. Psychological, something physical, whatever it is that depressed you. When you start coming out of that, and you don't wake up one day and all of a sudden you're like, wow, I feel dandy. But you do realize you're going, you know something, this isn't bothering me as much, and I do see the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel better about this, that, or the other thing. When he gets to that point, it's going to be so fucking good for him. He's just got to realize that it will get to that point someday. It really will. But until then, it's just an awful thing to have to go through. The uncertainty, the whole thing of not knowing if he's ever going to feel genuinely good, but he will. And when that happens, he's going to be so fucking happy about it.
It's very freeing.
And I only wish that for Fez.
Absolutely.
I love I love the little son of a bitch.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't
If he was
harm
coming into-
one goddamn hair on his psychotic fucking head.
Face on his chin.
If he was coming in today, I'd give him a big old hug, Ant.
Oh,
a big old hug.
Guy should be on the back of a fucking train in 1800s running for president.
Well, that's just part of the beer thing they're doing. He'll look normal again soon.
Yeah.
Here's where Fezzi starts to cry. I haven't heard this yet, but
Oh, no. This is so upsetting.
yeah.
Oh.
What was it?
Me feeling stupid.
Because Aunt wanted to see Hermione naked, and I said let an actress act.
I mean, everyone else's opinions really made sense to me after I heard them.
But there can be more than one fucking truth.
Yeah, I mean,
even though I do disagree with you, you have a right to your opinion.
Yeah, it just felt like a mistake after some other mistakes today.
What was the other mistakes?
Oh, I fucked up the phones.
Oh, no.
What'd you do to the phones?
I didn't have them on.
Oh, Fez.
And that happens in radio, dude. That's part of the thing of radio. Well, Anthony, I hope you're very happy with yourself.
Oh, thanks, Ronnie.
Should I give him a...
You brought up the fact that you wanted to bang an 18-year-old girl, and now Fezzi feels bad.
And that's how it ended.
Holy shit. Thanks, Ron.
Yeah, the thank you, Ronnie, was added live as we're listening to
sorry. That wasn't
tape.
part of the tape. I just felt compelled to talk to a recording.
Can I ask a question, though?
Yes.
Why didn't Fez have the phones on?
Don't say... Jimmy.
I love Fez.
Jimmy.
But there is... Hold on. There's a reality. There are phones.
Oh, my God.
They have to be on.
You're an asshole. Ixnay on the owns fay.
I'm just curious. There might be a logical answer.
Wow, that
this
rules.
big rig.
Look at us
Oh,
with
that's
our
nice.
ADD.
Wow.
A rig
Pulled up on the sidewalk.
Yeah, he's
Hey, he didn't double park.
no, but it looks like a runaway truck. You got a lot.
Runaway
Anyway,
truck.
Ron Bennington is not alone.
It's like how many mistakes will be tolerated on a radio show?
Oh, leave the guy alone. It's the phones. He made a mistake.
Yeah, leave him alone.
He was so upset about it.
I can't find
It's that crackly voice he gets. It's so upsetting to listen to. It breaks your heart when you hear it.
I can't find the feedback I want to read.
He's just the happy. When he's the happy Fez, one of these days he's going to be the happy Fez again,
That's
all
right.
the time.
Absolutely, no
and
doubt.
he's just going to enjoy the hell out of it. And you know what? The only regret he'll have is the time wasted being so sad and so overly sensitive about everything.
And neglecting duties.
No, Jimmy. Shut up.
Fezzi's got the world on his shoulders right now.
Oh.
My God.
Oh, the phone.
You can't keep all that weight up. Ron in San Antonio. Ant, you're so mean and heartless making Fezzi cry like that. Absolutely. And, of course, it updates in the middle of that. Of course it does. Absolutely despicable. Signed, Joan Crawford.
No.
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
I'll tell you who else wasn't happy with it. Alexander Graham Bell.
You know who I feel for the most? Ronnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, come on, pal.
What happened, buddy?
You okay, buddy?
What's wrong today, buddy?
The phone. The phone's Ronnie.
It's going to be okay, buddy. No one talks about how
Fezzi.
Ronnie's a saint. No, we love Fez.
Fezzi.
Fucking around.
Of course we love Fez. We also love when things are done.
Bestest. No, things are done.
I'm not saying they're not.
There was a problem with the phones, apparently.
Yep.
All right,
And then there was, the discussion that we had.
one day it's the phones, and whatever.
Obviously, Fezzi's never listened to this radio show. Oh, my God.
I know.
Yeah, right?
We'd be in hysterics every day.
Yeah, we'd be fucking crying all the time. The CD player.
This is C. Montgomery Burns, and you're frittering away your morning or your life listening to Opie and Anthony.
But you want to talk to John Papa, you said, Patrice?
Well, just look at John Pop over there.
Well, he had. Who's John Papa?
Jeez.
And I can't take my eye over this guy because he looks like the dude that shot Eric Bogosian in Radio.
Oh, you're dead, fucker.
Yeah. Good show today.
Look, yeah, the guy that just looked back like I'm not talking to him. Oh, shit. Hey, can I get your autograph? You're dead, fucker.
That was
Holy
scary.
shit, psychopaths.
Can we get that audio drop? You're a dead fucker.
That is a creepy club,
Yeah, he was
man.
great. Otto's friends with that guy, of course.
Who? Rocket's Red Glare.
That's his name, right?
That's a stupid...
It's probably a stage name, though, I'm going to guess.
Perhaps.
So, who's the guy in the back? When Opie said, does anybody have an interesting story, that little doll in the back raised his hands, little bespectacled sweetie.
I did not have an interesting story, but I was just saying...
Tell us how you swallowed your harmonica.
What did Anthony Anderson say? Or what's that? Oh.
That was a good one. He had no faith in it. You should have fucking went for it like a soldier, buddy. But here's the mistake. Too many of these guys to even know who the fuck Anthony Anderson is. There's only one black guy that would laugh at that.
Yeah. You ever like, any girls you ever work and get raped in a movie trailer? That's Anthony Anderson. So, sir, what were you going to say? Just tell the joke. Who cares?
I was just going to say I'm from Chicago. I flew in, so.
That was the joke?
And the plane's wings are killing it.
And my arms are tired.
It's a fat joke.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Sorry.
What do you do in Chicago?
I'm an animator.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Cokelogic.
You are Cokelogic, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
You're
See, we
Cokelogic?
didn't know.
Oh, my God.
Much nicer.
And we're calling John Papa. What the hell's wrong with us?
The famous Cokelogic.
We're meeting someone famous today.
As soon as you said we met in Chicago,
Cokelogic.
and as soon as you said Chicago, I'm like, I didn't want to say hey, Cokelogic and have you go, no, I'm just another one.
Are you going to bring him on today on stage?
Hell yeah.
I think we should introduce him
and
on
Cokelogic,
stage.
I got to tell you, I think yours is in the running. I really do.
Fantastic.
Don't bias the judging.
No, not at all.
No letter bias.
But he animated a Ramon call, and how he did it is really, really funny.
Yeah.
The big reveal is very funny.
Yeah, we
That's
won't
all
say
I'll
what it is.
Yeah, I'll stop right there. I'll give it away, and then it's whatever. What are you doing?
I think Cokelogic should come and sit at the table.
Oh,
wow. What an honor.
Oh, my God.
In a seat of honor. Wow.
Here's Cokelogic.
That doesn't happen very often, to be honest with you.
He's done so much good work for the radio program.
Cokelogic looks like a lesbian.
Holy shit.
Let me stop fucking with him, man. This guy's genius, dude. I'm sorry, Coke.
No problem, sir.
You said not to fuck with him after you just really just hammered him.
Yeah, I'm
What a
not
sledgehammer.
bad about him again, man. His
up,
cartoons
Cokelogic?
are genius.
They really are. I love his style. Tell me he doesn't look just like this version of Turn Around Cokelogic. Humor us for a second. How close is that?
Yeah, it looks like Papa, man.
Wow.
Oh, wait, you got to get it up on the screen up there?
Yeah.
All right, hold
Give me a
on.
second. I'll save this so I can zoom in on it.
All right, hold on. When they start
We'll do a
laughing.
visual.
Stephen S. from
Right.
Bayshore writes, stop picking on Coke Traveler. We got the picture up there. You guys saw the picture in the...
Yeah, that's a good one.
Dude, I mean, no offense, you look just like Papa, man. Let's be honest. And you should run with it, dude. Run with it.
He is. Look, he took his glasses off so he looks even more like him.
Run with that shit, dude.
Exactly. It would probably be a little bit better if I didn't get that every night at the bar. Be like 3 a.m, be like, "Hey, Blues Traveler."
But do girls do it?
No. Girls don't talk to me.
Girls don't talk to you?
Girls go
Cokelogic?
Blues Traveler.
No.
Bye. I don't like him either. Good day.
We got to get Cokelogic a girl.
Yeah.
You not have a
exactly.
girl?
agree.
Coke? No girlfriend?
No girl.
You're a fucking superstar on
Believe
this
it or
program,
not.
dude.
Superstar, artistic.
Yeah, you're right up there
Right.
with Stephen S. from
Yeah.
Bayshore and...
You mean me and him get
Steve.
together?
Hey, dude, he's super creative. Maybe he can fucking run it. He could take over.
Patrice, give
That
him
is
some
true.
advice.
Give it to Cokelogic.
Maybe he uses his...
Talk to Cokelogic.
How does he use his creativity and his smarts to get a woman?
To go somewhere where those girls are, you have to be where they are. No one gives a fuck in the street. Hey, I'm very creative. Have you seen my cartoons? You creepy motherfucker. Has there ever been any girls who go, "Oh my God, you're so talented"? They're not like us. Don't never forget that, Coke. They're not. I know that if you was a woman, you would never fuck you. And I say that for me either. Like if I was a girl, I would not. If I was my woman, I wouldn't fuck me because I'm me. But she does. Women are fucking like that. So you'll find somebody, as soon as the one girl who goes, "You're so talented," that's what she's into. You draw her face make a cartoon out of her and go, I hope you don't think, always go, hey, preface it. I don't want you to think I'm creepy or anything. But,
I guess
I just thought this
she
was
gets
cool.
beheaded at the end of it.
You draw her face, then you draw your dick coming on it.
And then my ending.
Use what you got, big man. That's your supreme talent, man. Because guys, I'll go over your shit. So that means girls are definitely going to go, oh, my God. Because dudes go, dude, this fucking guy's amazing. Girls are going to do that. So you have to find out what girls are doing.
Dude, how fucking great would that be if you met a girl, got close enough where you could make a cartoon of her, make her body look a little better than it really does and shit like that, and then just make a real funny thing that she watched and just went, oh, my God, that is the sweetest, coolest
and she'll
thing.
be into you. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
Look,
Trust me.
the girl there's you're nodding though. We're not gonna pick on you.
Don't worry. Jesus Christ, calm down. Holy shit.
We want to hear
hilarious.
It could work, right?
And never forget, as she's talking, right, in some weird, it's going to be a weird rejection. Don't worry about it. You establish yourself. You know, her vagina is the only thing keeping her at the level of you mentally. But you're better than she is. Never forget it. As she's kind of rejecting you, and then think of and ask her what she does. What's your talent? I don't know. She has a vagina. That's her thing. That's the great equalizer. Conquer that mentally, dude. Conquer that, and you'll understand that, dude. I'm Cokelogic on the O&A show. You understand what I'm saying? That means something somewhere.
That's a good opening line. That's
before
for sure.
she starts her spiel. Because she's thinking about would I fuck him automatically. That's what women do. You understand what I'm saying? So her rejection is.
Fucking Patrice.
You
man.
agree with some of that?
Go ahead, ma'am. What's your deal?
What's my deal?
Yes. What do you do for a living?
I work for a toy company.
Of course. That's the same thing the guy from Family Guy does. Peter Griffin works for a fucking toy company. What else, beautiful? Do you have a man?
Yes, I do.
Where's he at?
At work.
What does he do?
He works for a trucking company.
Just whatever, right? Is he tremendously handsome?
Yeah, he's okay.
Whatever. Now,
Let me ask you, how was your date when you went on it with Billy Bob Thornton and Sling Blade?
Holy shit! Oh, God damn! Oh, fuck!
Oh, poor thing, you're gonna get ready to cry. Good, look at it. Look at it, Cokelogic. Let the tears flow, baby. It's all sickness coming up.
Oh, fucking A. Oh, God, man. Yeah. Oh, was that wrong?
That was not
But
right.
this fucking guy's a goddamn crazy recluse. For him to make all this shit, man, he's
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
crazy.
gotta be.
We gotta get you out the house, man, before fucking Kevin Spacey kills you.
Hey, Patrice. Damien from Ohio writes, oh, my God, a self-help book from Patrice would sell like crazy. New title, You're Better Than Her by Patrice O'Neal.
You're better than her. That is a good title.
That's a principle, man. You have to think that way, and they have to think
God.
it too. Just use your talent, because you got to practice to be able to play. So your talent, you have to keep doing it, but get out the fucking house, dude. Get out the fucking house, man. Get yourself a bitch.
Hey,
Yeah, I think
that means he's not going to do the animations anymore.
Oh, we'll totally ruin it.
I don't want to fuck up your thing, but I'm saying I know he's a lot of what he does is just reclusive.
It's going to send in a fucking 3-second stick figure fucking animation as he's fucking everything that moves.
At least pump this fucker up now to be Cokelogic. At least to get the motherfucker some pussy. At least.
He's going to mail in a loose leaf book and go out.
Yeah, where you flip the pages. There's your fucking animation. I'm face deep in pussy.
A Stick figures with a fast piano. Jesus Christ.
Jesus, Patrice.
I'm sorry. I'm looking to help a motherfucker out, man.
We want to keep this guy in his basement.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
But he's right. Look, you're insecure probably about being a big dude, but John Candy was a fucking big dude and funny and respected. You tell me women didn't want to fuck him. They want to fuck who you are. That's where they're different than us. They'll fuck who you are as opposed to what you look like. That's the same
Trust
thing
me, dude.
all of us deal with.
See, actually, I think that's a little wrong. I'm actually not so insecure. It's just the roll of the dice. You know, it's just
Why are you rolling me? That's not going to get you girls.
I got insecure listening to him to say that. Like, I started feeling like that about myself. Like, oh, Patrice.
No, you walk into a bar and there's a handful of women.
They own it.
Oh.
And for that night, you have your options, and if they're not interested in you, that's one night off, you know, and just not very lucky.
So you think that's a luck of the draw thing instead of a, play your hand kind of a thing?
Yeah, because I have no game.
No, see, that's just it.
Yeah.
Give him a little something.
I don't have pickup lines. I'm a
pickup lines suck. But...
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
No, it's fucking attitude with Patrice. I've seen it. It's fucking mystic. You can't even.
Ant's right, because on the sidewalk after the show, he does it every time.
God.
He flirts with every girl that goes by, and any of us use the same lines, we'll get smacked in the fucking face, but they just go with it.
It's just belief, and I have to say, because my girl always listens, I tell her this about me, and I have to flirt. Because that's how I'm sexy. I'm not sexy like her. She's sexy like guys want to fuck
She just
her.
walks down the street, she's sexy.
And I have to deal with that a lot of times because I've been with her so long that I forget how sexy she is, so I'll walk 20 paces behind just to see guys want to fuck her, so I can go, all right, I keep forgetting. I forget. I see this bitch nude and walking around at her, not the sexiest thing, but dudes in the street want to fall over. So I tell her, look, that's not me. I got to talk to bitches every day, so you can feel that there are some women attracted
That's
to
the
me.
equivalent of her looking hot.
Yes.
Is you playing.
Is me talking to
your
a chick in the
game,
street.
yeah.
And I have to, because then the energy of women thinking I'm attractive she has to smell it on me. You know what I'm saying? So what you have to do is be psychotically confident, but not arrogant. You just have to be psychotic, like, there's no fucking way this guy thinks he can fuck me. You understand what I'm saying? There's no way. And you go, yes, there is. You have to give that off. But I can't tell you how to give it off. But how you feel the most confident is when you're doing, like, you see how you handed Opie that thing and said play it, and you just had the confidence that it was going to be good. You have a pride, an ethic in your shit. You got to have the same ethic in your confidence somehow. And use your cartoons, motherfucker. Tonight, listen,
That's right.
Tonight, you are Cokelogic. When they see you, oh my God, that's Coke. There's going to be some bitch in there that's like, wow, into you.
Yeah, Stalker Patty will be there.
Shit. You gotta start somewhere.
He's such a nice person.
I
like his
I'm not talking like
personality.
you're fucking pathetic. I'm talking like, you're a fucking cartoon recluse, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Dude,
you feel me? Get some cartoon pussy, man.
You're going to get a hell of a reaction tonight, my friend.
I say that you buy
hell of
yourself a
reaction.
sweatshirt that says, I'm Cokelogic, cunt.
Stan Lee gets pussy. You see that fucking old weirdo? Oh my God, you created Spider-Man? I want to suck your dick. That's how girls are. Serious.
All right.
All right.
Oh, damn.
Y'all get Cokelogic some pussy tonight, please. Look at he didn't
see what
commit to that.
happens.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, I don't know. I can't commit to that shit.
We'll work it as best we can.
We'll certainly work it.
I mean, you two got gorgeous women, man. Let's help the others out now.
What, fucking give back? What is this?
Yes!
Is that a charity fucking thing we're doing? I went back to the community to give some pussy back. Me and Opie consider ourselves lucky. We've sliced off some really attractive pussy.
You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus.
Chris
Christmas Day, when you're unwrapping your gifts, getting drunk, and not listening to the radio, you can miss the Opie and Anthony Christmas special. Don't worry, it's nothing spectacular. It's just another great O&A worst of with some fancy decorations thrown in last minute because it's running on Christmas. Fuck honesty. So if you still feel like checking it out, please do so. If you don't, we could fucking care less.
That's right.
It's the O&A Christmas special, Christmas Day, starting at 6 a.m. Eastern on The Virus, when you should be sleeping, you dumb shit.